T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
Two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that guy.
Yeah.
You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Good evening, lovely people. I hope you're well. Welcome back to another Kop-Ish Call-In live. Hold on. The time where I am is 8:37. Let's get the celebrations going. Yes, people. It was 8:37. It's now 8:38. But whenever we see a 7, we got to celebrate. Well, you know why. Man United fans know even better. People, as always, when we get behind the mic, please make sure that you subscribe, comment, and like. Hope you're all well this evening. Not going to spend too long before I share the link to the chat. What I will say tonight, guys, we are trying to get this show to be a little shorter so that anyone watching on replay doesn't have to sit through 4 hours. So the rules for tonight: you guys come in, you get your 3 minutes. We're gonna let you off. Me and Matt, when he comes in, we'll chop up what we got to say, and then we'll get the next person on. We're probably gonna try and have about 10 callers tonight. So if you don't get on tonight, you guys know by now. If you DM me, I'll get back to you in a week, and then we'll sort something out, people. So, people. FSG. What can we say? They came out once again a day after the game. I don't know why they feel the need to, have their PR so close to a big event, whether it be pre or post. But hey, host, what they do, it's their club. They're allowed to do what they want. They came out and said they want to, and look, I'm paraphrasing. This isn't all they said, but they want to basically have restrictions on spending in the Premier League. They don't want it to become like the other European leagues. To a point, I actually understand, but it's just not going to happen. They also said it's going to be business as usual. However, there are reports coming out saying that Singapore's GIC are linked with potentially investing in Liverpool. Now, this is different to Redbird. I want to be very clear with this because everyone, when Redbird invested, thought, Liverpool are getting money. Redbird invested into FSG, not into Liverpool. So they invested into FSG. We saw some people put a plane together that flew over Anfield saying FSG out, Klopp in. Again, you guys know my stance. I'm more than happy with that sort of energy. What I will say, though, I don't know if it's going to make a difference. And that probably prompted the owners to come out and react and say what they wanted to say. Again, I'd be very shocked if these guys sold. I think we generate too much money. I think we have such a profile now that were they to sell, it doesn't necessarily make sense. So the next best thing is to get investment. Now, again, me personally, I don't understand the whole investment thing because, again, I'm looking at it from layman's terms, and I am not a businessman like that. I'm not an accountant. Like, I am not that guy in it. But from the outside looking in, trying to use a bit of common sense, which might not be common sense. I'll caveat that again. I don't understand why an organization would come in to Liverpool now, put money in to effectively buy players, not get any of the rewards from that, or very little rewards, while FSG recoup the majority of the reward from that. Now, with that being said, maybe they're coming in to buy a little stake and then trying to increase it as the years go on. We don't know. But these Singapore links, they seem to be picking up a bit of steam. They are rich as anything. So we'll see. I do want to talk about something quickly, the whole BBC thing with Match Today. It's kind of mad. Now, working in a space where you do content and stuff, we always have to toe the line and we have to tread carefully on things that we say and how we say it. But we do also ask for a little bit of leeway here. We make mistakes on here. You guys make mistakes. We're all human. We all make mistakes. But this whole blanket of I'm going to be careful. I'm going to say what I'm going to say, though. This whole idea of having blanket silence or stopping people from expressing their opinions, I don't like it. And you know what? I've always been a fan of the man, but big up to Ian Wright for doing what he did. Big up to Alan Shearer and big up to Gary Lineker. I'm not in danger of getting cancelled by the BBC. They don't know me. They're never going to probably know me. But I don't agree with what they're doing. And if Liverpool were doing this, I wouldn't agree with Liverpool doing it. But enough's enough. And I think the only way this changes is we collectively have to make a change. Big up to Alex Scott as well. We collectively have to make a change. I come on here and I talk about trolls, and I often get annoyed when people are like, oh, ignore the trolls. I'm like, no. Go and get at the trolls. In the same way, I'm going to say, go and get at the people who are trying to silence people for having their thoughts and opinions, which aren't necessarily wrong, or they're not fueling hate or propaganda or anything like that. There's got to be a change. But the only way that happens is if we change things collectively. So, yeah, that's my little stance on that. Big up to Gary Lineker. I'm sure BBC, after seeing the backlash and everything, will have to do what they have to do. And they'll have to apologize and they'll have to reinstate him. Because let's be honest, it's not the same without Gary. Match of the day ain't the same without Lineker. Match of the day 2 is cool and all. Don't get me wrong, but match of the day, I want to see Gary on the screen. I want to see Gary on the screen. BBC have got to do better. Have conversations with people. Sit down with people and have discussions. Don't just cancel people just for the sake of it. Find out the truth first. Find out some information. Cancel culture is not good as a whole. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. If I came on here and I said something racist or sexist or anything along those lines, you guys have every right to be like, no, this Kall, he can't be saying that. Get him off the screens. I fully get that. But when you're expressing your opinion about something which is kind of obvious for everyone to see, got to do better. Got to do better. But big up to Gary Lineker. And that's my little stance on that. Liverpool Football Club, it's been a good week. And a week has to be given the icing on the cake. A win, or should I say the cherry on the cake? Don't let the pun go over your head, people. We have to beat Bournemouth. We have to beat Bournemouth. That win against Man United, that was phenomenal. But you know what won't be nice? If we don't follow that up with another win, which should be a win. We should be beating Bournemouth. No two ways about it. With all due respect, then we should be beating Bournemouth. So we have to go out and beat Bournemouth. So we will see. If you haven't watched the preview already, make sure you do watch it. As I said, man like Matt will be joining shortly. For now, I'm going to open up the floor to you guys. As I said, 3 minutes, guys. Come in and say what you want. I'm going to have around 10 callers this evening. Anyone who doesn't get on, then, you know, we'll sort you out the next time. But, yeah, man, let's have a fun show tonight. Let's have a fun show. It ain't been a season where we've had a lot to celebrate. But after what we did last Sunday, and I'll be the first to say, I did not expect us to win. I thought we'd lose. But, you know, I'm also shameless. So, guys, by all means, express what you want to say. But let's have a positive night because we just beat our nearest rivals 7-0 less than a week ago. We got to celebrate that. Right, let's get the first caller in. The one, the only, Chris Angel in the building.
What's good?
It's good.
I didn't expect to be first and shit. I'm hearing the news and shit.
Yeah, you're first in today, bro. You're first in.
I didn't expect that and shit. How's everyone doing and shit? I hope everyone's okay and shit.
All good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, man. I have to come for you and shit like that today, unfortunately, man. You're very shameless and stuff, man. You're very shameless and shit. About this Man United and shit, 7-0 and shit. That's why fans come after us and shit, because people like yourself and shit going crazy and shit. You know what I mean? I don't respect that and shit, you know what I mean? But it's all good and shit, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes in life you gotta be, you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy and shit, you know? So, you know what I mean? But it is what it is and shit, you know? You know what I mean? Just protect yourself because, you know, sometimes people going to come at you and shit, you know what I mean? But, yeah, but, okay, I wanted to ask you about the rumor in regards to Jota, apparently. I don't know if it's true because 70 minutes is a lot, I feel like, for Jota, in my opinion. For me, I would bite your hand for that amount of money for Jota, in my opinion. And shit. I would drop him off personally and shit. I'll fly and drop him off and shit for that amount of money and shit. And then another, like, it's a fun question and shit. So if you were in a zombie apocalypse and shit, what type of zombies would you like to deal with? And shit. I don't know if you've seen a couple of these movies or whatever, so obviously pick what you know. So would you rather deal with like the Walking Dead zombies? Would you rather deal with the Resident Evil zombies? Would you rather deal with like the Last of Us zombies? Or World War Z type zombies and shit? And if you who would be the three people that you would not necessarily like rescue, but will have on your side, based on resourcefulness? Who would you have and shit like that?
Okay,
that's about it, man. You know what I mean? I didn't expect to come in this early and shit. You know what I mean? I usually like muster up and stuff now.
Can I ask you a question? Because I've not seen The Last of Us. What are the zombies like in The Last of Us?
Man, they're different, man. So necessarily the Last of Us zombies aren't really zombies. They're more of like they're infected by fungus and stuff. It's kind of like a lot to explain, though. Probably someone in the chat kind of like explain it to you and stuff. But like they're linked in a way. So if you kill one, the other one knows where your location is, so they come storming after you, type thing. So yeah, they're a little different and shit.
Yeah, but it won't be that one.
Yeah.
That won't be that one. I'm gonna chop that up now, brother.
Nah, but for me, like the Resident Evil zombies is different, man. I ain't fuck with them either. You try running away from them fucking zombie dogs and shit. No.
Yeah, I know.
And shit. But let me get out the number love for you, man. And
bless you, brother.
Hey, man.
We'll catch up.
All right, bro. Oh wait, yo, man. You said for people to shut you down if you say something crazy and shit, bro. Them shadows gonna come after you, bro.
No, bro, no. Let me clear. No, I need to clear this up from now.
It's too late, bro. They're coming from Tibet and shit. They coming to England to fuck you up, bro. Flying, kicking in your temple and shit. I'm out of here. Let me get out of here before they relate me with you and shit. I don't want that smoke. Fuck out of here.
All right, let me clear this up. So last week, I think it was Matt who said you don't want drama with like the Shaolin monks, and I said, like, obviously the average guy like me doesn't want drama with Shaolin monks, but I said someone like a John Jones, especially after watching him last week, would deal with that quite easy. And I just want to say, I want no smoke with any Charlene Monk, but I especially don't want smoke with someone like John Jones. So I'm going to stick with John Jones on this one. So I'm going to answer these questions, though. I'm going to start with the zombie apocalypse. I'd rather go for the Walking Dead style of zombies because I know once it's a head shot or a strike to the head, then they're gone. So I can live with that. Just obviously you got to make sure you're in your P's and Q's. But I deal with the Walking Dead. 3 people I'd want on side. I'm gonna go with real people. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna say Francis Ngannou. I need someone who's strategic. Who's someone who's smart engineer? The only person I'm going to say is probably someone like an Elon Musk because he seems like he knows what he's doing. I know he splits the public's views and stuff like that. And then the last person, I wasn't going to say Khabib until I just saw AM9 say Khabib. Do you know what? Kevin's got it spot on, you know. Bear Grylls. I'm going Bear Grylls because he's gonna know how to keep us alive while we're out and about. So those are the 3 for me. Francis Ngannou because anything he hits in the head is dead. Elon Musk for building things and engineering, and Bear Grylls to keep us alive. I was that close to bringing Mike Tyson. That close. Right. Diogo Jota, rumours of him going to Newcastle United for 70 mil or anywhere else for 70 mil. There's 2 ways of looking at this. I know when I brought this up the other day, I had people in the comments saying, I can't believe Cal wants Jota sold. I don't want him sold. I still maintain now that Jota is still our best striker at the club. What I will say is, though, I am worried to keep injury-prone players because of what we've seen in the past, a la Ox, Naby, etc. I'm worried to keep those players. I am more than happy to give Jota 1 more season to see how his fitness issues are. But if we have a season like this next season for Jota, I will have to say we might have to cash him because I don't want to see players continue to run their contract down. I wouldn't sell him this summer. I still think we could potentially get more than 70 mil. 70 mil is a lot of money, but then you got to think about the replacements. I actually think we still need a forward right now if Diogo Jota isn't sold. So if he is sold, we're going to need 2. Depends how you want to do it. So I wouldn't sell him, but I don't think anyone who would sell him and try and get a good replacement in is silly in that approach either. I think you have to look at the injuries, and he misses a large portion of the season every season since we've had him. So we have to look at that. Big up to Chris Angel for the questions. Do smash the like button if you haven't already, please, people. Right, next caller. Man like M Tar Mizzy Wagwan, bro.
What's good? What's good, man? Yeah.
Good. How are you?
Oh man, life's been good. The result, UFC, I enjoyed it, man. Grasso,
Brilliant.
who would have thought? Who would have thought? Against all odds.
I know.
And Cal, I also hear that first reaction from John Wick, Donnie Yen stole the show. So my excitement is getting big higher now.
Hold on, it's not out yet, is it?
They have the advanced screening this week, but it's out in 2 weeks. So people who watched it, they gave the embargo hasn't let up yet, because the movies how it works was they have this press, certain people got invited. It's just invited only event. And speaking of, I hear there's a martial arts called Wing Chun from Matt. Where do I sign up? I'm intrigued on that. But now, it's all good, man. Life's been good, and also I think Liverpool 12 man on the preview, he mentioned about a certain player named Kang-In. So
Yes.
what I'll give you a little bit of too about Kang-In is that he plays like Foden. He's deceptively quick. He's the new future player for South. I mean, he's the next South Korean. He's the star boy basically. So what Heung-min Son is, the current superstar, is the one to look at. I think he won the Golden Ball in the Under-20 World Cup a few years ago. But he's an eye to look at, to keep an eye on. He's very promising. I think he got linked to Brighton in January, but didn't materialize. So we will see what happens in the summer, which clubs are interested in all that.
Yeah, Brighton, they pick up those sort of players, to be honest.
Indeed. They have a good scout.
Yeah.
Before I jump out, Cal, this is a fun question. I think it's one of my favorite. I would say. So you have three professions. Three elite professions. One is
sorry, bro. I am listening. My Wi-Fi box is just flickering. So just keep on talking. I'm just gonna put my camera off, but I can hear you.
Yeah, got it. So you have three professions. One is the special force, like the Navy SEAL or SAS. Second one is like a elite combat in CIA, like James Bond or Jason Bourne. And the third one is a hitman, like your the Leon the Professional, John Reno, the movie. It's a classic movie. Or the John Wick kind of profession. So you have three professions. One special force, second is the intel, and then third is the hitman stuff. So you either pursue, reconsider, disregard. So reconsider is basically relate to pursue. So you pursue, say for example, you pursue the special force in your career, but then reconsider meaning at a later life of your life, you reconsider the other the profession that I've just pointed out. But yeah, those are the questions that I have. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it. But I'm gonna leave tomorrow to Australia. So
safe journey, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's this weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on next Tuesday, by the way. But just can't wait for it. It's gonna be lit. Somebody gonna get hurt really bad. But yeah, big up to you guys.
Big up to yourself, Tom, busy brother.
Yeah,
take it easy, bro.
Cheers.
No, it's fine. Big up Tom, easy as always. All right. So pursue, reconsider, disregard. So I'll be honest, I'd disregard being a hitman. I don't think I could ever be a hitman. The thought of just taking a payment and deleting someone is a bit wild for me. For me to even have those thoughts about deleting someone, you'd have had to have done something so crazy to even make me think of doing that. So I couldn't be a hitman. Out of being special forces or someone like intel, I'd probably go intel, because I think everyone sees special forces and think, yeah, you can handle a situation, which is absolutely right. You see intel, you just dive in deeper, and like you learn more, and you're still able to handle yourself, probably not to the degree of someone in special forces, but you'd be able to break down people more than just physically. You'd be able to get to people mentally if you had to, or you'd be able to find just their weaknesses, which I think would be like a better way of handling situations rather than always going for the headshot, dead, bang. So that's what I would do. But yeah, the hitman for me, that's a bit wild, man. I couldn't imagine just someone just emailing me and saying this amount for that person. And for all I know, that person ain't even done anything to deserve what they get. But that's just me. Obviously, I ain't gonna, start no trouble with no hitman. whoever it might be out there. So you do your thing, just leave me alone. But yeah, that's me. Big up M Tom Easy. Hope you enjoy Russell Peters, bro. Right. Let's get the next caller on. LFC for days.
What are you telling me?
Yes, brother. What are you saying?
United. My God. So, you see these Manchester's, man. No one should be called in Manchester United. It's Manchester's United from now on, because their fans have been hiding. They were all smoke about this cup they won, just to do nothing. Put in a spliff. Certain man said they were going to come into our house, rob our food, and disgrace us. The robbers got robbed, and we left them for dead. Bruno Fernandes doing up diving, bruv. A whole captain. Nah, forget that. Like, I'll big up Kaz and big up KG for coming on to take the smoke.
Yeah.
But I know Kaz did hide on Thursdays, but big up to him because he still came. He had the smoke. I don't think he would have dealt with that on the Premier League panel. So still big up to him. But you see, there's certain wadads that have been hiding. Instagram is not the place for beef, because they have the don't mention thing. Certain man were all gas. I tried to come and mention them. Instagram cannot mention this person. I'm like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing now. Of course, you've got other social medias. I was looking for trouble, so I found their social medias, Facebook, started messaging on there just to make them know 7-0. 7-0, 7 up. That's how it's moving. My man Ten Hag was talking about errors come to an end. Bro, your error's already done. How can your error end at 7-0, bro? What are we talking about errors end? This guy must have not known what he was. He came to Anfield. He deserves that, because he insulted Anfield. He said, oh yeah, pitch is a pitch, a ball is round. Talking about my Anfield like that. Of course you didn't know what Anfield was, because he thought he could out-press us. I mean, I know we weren't pressing before, but he thought he could play toe-to-toe with us, and they got bodied, put in a spliff. Who are they talking about? Who do they think we are? And it was so beautiful. United fans were slandering Gakpo, saying he's a flop. Oh, Nunez is a flop. You held two, put in a split twice by two of them. Man said we had triple braces. Oh, and then Firmino bagged one for farewell. That is levels. That is levels. Yeah, they're saying to us, oh yeah, 7-0. People won't remember 7-0. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to you. The only way you don't remember the 7-0 is if you've gone to have a lobotomy because of the disgrace of that match. About you won't remember nothing. But lying. My man Bumcho was sitting on the bench. Golden ticket to this pounding. That's the double, that 007 that you're talking about. Anthony, bro, fidget spinner. How did they really think Anthony was going to do anything for them? These men are talking about our flops. You've got Anthony and Sancho, but you know what? It's because it's United. They don't see that. My man said Lissandro, bro, that Argentinian Hezbollah, bro, did nothing. Nothing, blood. My man said butcher, bro. He butchered their ambitions, their self-confidence about a title race got butchered. That's what he butchered. Telling me about my man got buoyed. How can Salah send you on errands, bruv, in game? Nah, allow it. Them man need to hold that L, blood. Allow them, man. But big up yourself, brother. As I said in the last call in, getting a result at United, like I always felt we were going to step up a level, but obviously we need to get a result against Bournemouth. But still, man, the team played well. We need that again. So big up yourselves and big up yourself, Kal, man.
Nah, big up you, brother.
Yeah, man, in a bit, my guy.
Nice one, bro. That's it. The Argentinian Hezbollah, you know. That is brilliant. I'll be honest. Everything that could have gone right for us in that game did. It was literally a perfect day. Our three forwards in fact, no, scratch that. It would have been even better if we got number 8 and Jota got that one. That's the only thing that could have made that day even more perfect. As LFC for days says, a triple brace by our front three. And then Bobby off the bench. Don't get much better than that. Let's be real. It really doesn't get much better than that. A glorious day. And look, let's be honest. Think about it, guys. We've had Ollie Day when we beat them 5-0. We have Ralph Day when we beat them 4-0. And now we've got Eric Day. Well, I mean, we got to find another drink for the other two. Obviously, 7-Up is for March the 5th. We know that going forward. But we've got to have other days now. We've got to have special drinks for those days. So if you've got any considerations and recommendations, do let me know. Because in the last 4 games, it's 17-2 on aggregate. We're not the same. We are not the same. You are having your best season in years. And we could still catch you and overtake you. Rashford's having his best season in years. Salah's having his worst season in years. Salah's still doing up more than Marcus. There's levels to this. Have some respect. Either respect is earned or respect is taken. We took it, and now you got to deal with it. Big up to LFC for days. Right, let's get our next caller in. Drew, can you hear us, bro?
Oh shit! Oh, oh shit! You want? Sorry, I didn't think you were gonna put me on, bro. Sorry.
No. What I do from now on, so I don't catch people off. What I do is I let you know before I bring you in.
Oh, okay.
Don't want you lot doing something wild on camera, and then I just I'd put you on the screen, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna get cancelled now.
No, it's all good. It's all good, bro. Hey, boss, man, I hardly catch you, man. It's like a special occasion whenever you're on, man.
Who, me?
Yeah, because obviously I think the times when I do come on actually on the calling show, I think it's usually either Matt or it's usually just Matt. Obviously Drifty recently, obviously he's doing his thing. But,
it might be the timings because so basically to cut a long story short, on a Friday I've got to pick my little ones up from nursery and then obviously get back, feed them. Okay. Get them ready for bed and that. So sometimes Matt will start the show without me if I'm running a little late. But today things are running smooth. The little ones are they're abiding today, so managed to ramp on time.
Hey, nursery times. You know what, boss? I used to work in the nursery for like 2 years. A long time ago. Yeah, I was a nursery assistant for 2 years. Actually, no. It was like 2 years and 8 months. Hey, having kids is no joke. Let me tell you that.
Believe me, I know. Believe me, I know.
But yeah, let's get into it. So basically, I'm hoping that this Jota thing is not true because in a weird situation, I do kind of want FSG to be in a position where we do have to spend, if that makes sense. Because I feel like, let's just say if it does go for anything 50, 60, they're probably going to use that money. But I want us fans to be in a position where we can actually see them put money in. I don't want them to do a Coutinho. Oh yeah, let's get some money from somewhere and then we're going to spend that money. No, I want them to spend from scratch. I want you to spend all your money. And then second question is, do you think that if let's just say we get Mason Mount and Bellingham, how much do you think they will both be if we are supposedly having a 200 million, I don't even think that's true, but target, you know what I mean, budget, sorry. Yeah. Plus, obviously, I know we also want a centre back as well. And that guy from, is it Leipzig? I think
Guardia.
Yeah, is he not going for what, around 100? Well, I guess.
No, that's his release clause.
Okay. Well, do you know how much he's going for? Or
I reckon about 80.
Okay. All right. So that's okay. Well, yeah. And
money done, isn't it?
I done the maths. I was thinking, right, what? In a weird world, I thought Bellingham 100, Mason Mount 40, maybe him 60, and maybe that's probably it.
But I reckon you're looking at 80.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Damn, the fans might have to start trying to get a loan or something. Maybe we need to like a petition or something, like a pound each. Everyone out here put a pound each in.
We might have to.
And then that goal that Gakpo scored was actually quite similar to the Coutinho one as well. Actually, so really against obviously against the hair one that Coutinho scored, that little chip. So obviously big up to them too as well. Gakpo, Nunez. You know, finally utilizing Nunez his height, which is why you're there for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like make use of that 6'4" height. And also, do you think that Nunez, he's more of an instinct striker? So he's more like he doesn't want to think about it, he just wants to do it. Whether it goes in or not, it's not really his concern. I think he's just more like, if it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I'll keep trying, basically. Do you think that's his type of style because he's not a Costa. He's not going to be holding you, trying to do hold up play and field defenders. I don't think he's that type of forward.
Yeah.
And how much would you sell VVD for if he was?
Raw. Well, you had me there, bro. I'll give you a price, but I still ain't selling.
So, but yeah, man, yeah. I want to know what you value him. Obviously, but also considering as well that obviously he has not been playing as well. Obviously, recently. So, just an honest opinion in terms of how much you think he would go for. And then I think that's it. Nice
one, Drew, brother.
No worries, boss.
Last question is mad. I'm not gonna lie, it's proper throw me, bro. That's proper throw me. I've written the question down. And I put a question mark next to it because I'm gonna have to think about that one hard. So
I know you're like, wait, does he want him gone, bro?
Yeah, no, Drew, bro. You might be a rough day for you in the comment section, bro. All the best.
No, I don't want him gone, but listen, Liverpool's like a charity club. Like we need funds from somewhere. Do you get what I mean? And,
I hear you.
I mean, in the next few years, you know what I mean? Newcastle, everybody's out is having all these Buddhas and all these crazy funds coming in. So, but I think let me just keep it short. Yeah, thanks for having me. Man. No worries.
All right, nice one, Drew, brother. Take it easy.
You too.
All right. Big up, Drew. I'm gonna come to that VBD question last because that's a mad one. I'll start with the Nunez one. I do think Nunez is an instinct striker. And I'll be very clear. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it because he's going to get you a bunch of goals. And part of the reason, but in fact, there's nothing wrong with it. What will come from it is we'll see some goals that we would never expect to see. Like he'll score some goals that you'll look back and be like, how the hell did he score that? But he'll also miss chances where you're like, how the hell did he miss that? Where someone like a Haaland, who isn't an instinct striker, 9 times out of 10, he's going to slot. Although we say that, Haaland, if I'm not mistaken, has missed more big chances than Nunez this season. But I need to see those big chances because the stats aren't always the statting. So I need to see that and actually see the chances. Everyone knows I had my reservations about Nunez. He's proven me wrong. I still don't think he's complete. I still don't think he's close to being world class yet. But if he continues to work hard, keep his head down and do what he's doing, yeah, he's going to be a massive problem for teams. He really is. The Gakpo finish is so similar to Coutinho one. If anything, I'm gonna be real. I think Gakpo's finish against De Gea was harder than Coutinho's because he had to lift it while the ball was coming across his body from a way tighter angle. For me, it was easier to dink De Gea coming in from the left-hand side as opposed from the right-hand side when you're right-footed. It was like Coutinho is not taking anything away from him. I know you guys are going to call me salty because it's Coutinho. I'm not even doing that today. But Gakpo's finish was sublime. Like, it was perfect. Like, you can't think better than that. Like, that was just perfection personified. So, big up Gakpo and that. Here's the thing. This might surprise a lot of people. You see, if we were able to generate all the funds from selling players that we didn't need or want, I wouldn't care if FSG put the money in. I'd always want to know that they would put the money in if we need it. But players have to be sold. Like, again, I still sit here and maintain Liverpool Football Club are not sell to buy anymore. We're not. We can't be. If we're letting players go out on a free, if we're buying Gakpo without selling someone first, we are not sell to buy anymore. What we are is risk averse. And for me, that comes from two places. We're risk averse with the owners, but we're also risk averse with Klopp. We could have bought a centre midfielder instead of Gakpo. And this is not me dumping on Gakpo. I know he's in good form. We could have bought a centre midfielder instead of Gakpo. That was Klopp's choice, in my opinion. He knew what the budget was. That was Klopp's choice. But at the same time, to flip it, FSG could have gone, you know what? This was the budget, but take this little extra, grab both of the players, so get Gakpo and the centre midfielder, but you have to get top 4, or else we're going to have a massive discussion at the end of the season. Throw it back on Klopp. Give him some of the pressure, because right now all the pressure's on FSG, and I don't necessarily think that's fair. Let's say, for example, Jota was to be sold because he wanted to leave, or because our medical team looked at him and said he's on the decline physically. If we had to fetch 70 million for him, I don't have a problem, but that 70 million still wouldn't resolve all of our issues. That 70 million should be on top of what we should be getting this summer. So if rumors are to be believed, like we always see, the PR is magnificent around FSG and the club. We apparently have 200 mil to spend before sales. I'll believe it when I see it. If we have 200 mil to spend before sales, then we're cooking, in my opinion, because I think Klopp and the recruitment team can get it right with 200 mil plus player sales. I just don't see that happening. I think it will be closer to 100 mil plus player sales, which again isn't the end of the world, but I don't know if that sorts out everything we need. If we were to sign Bellingham, I think you're looking at around 120. I don't think you'd have to pay it all at once, but I think the final fee, you're looking around 120. I think Mount, I think you can get for 40 mil. Gavardio, I think you can get for 80. So if you're looking at just those three players, you're looking at 240, which again, if FSG gave Klopp 200 mil and then the rest was captured from player sales, then I think we're all right, personally. The banana skin that Drew's throwing at me is a Mazza. Drew, I feel like you're setting me up here, but I'm just going to be real with you. Virgil van Dijk, for me, if you put a gun to my head and says you've got to sell him at a price, what's the price? I know people are going to laugh at me. It was 150. I want double what we paid. 150, man. I know he's not young anymore, but you look at someone like Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva is still playing at 37? I think Virgil van Dijk can do the same. Sergio Ramos is still playing. Played the other night against Bayern Munich. I think Virgil van Dijk could do the exact same. So I know it sounds silly paying 150 mil for a 31-year-old, but if he's got another 6 years left and he's going to be top 2, top 3 centre-backs in world football, I mean, that's what I'm selling at. If you don't want to pay the money, he ain't going. So that's me personally. I don't think anything less than that we should take. But we better not even entertain that conversation, because I want to see that happen. Right, Abs, you ready, brother? All right, Abs is our next caller. Let's go. Liverpool win, Chelsea win in the same weekend. Life's good again, yeah?
No, not just yet. I'm still in mid-table, but I'm not achieved my main goal to get Potter out. You know what it is, though? You see what you man have done? You man and slapped up on your odds. Basically, you know what it was? We was the two brethren who were saying we're going to live the bachelor life, and then you met this one dead thing and decided to go marry and leave me on my ones. That's what happened. That's literally what you man done to me. So, but I can't now. It was a great excuse to get waved off all the 7-up this week, because it was beautiful. There's all my brethren United fans, so I had fun, didn't I? But anyway, so what was that? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so I got an unpopular opinion. I was chatting to some of my guys about it, and this is something that may get me a lot of heat, but I'll say it. In his prem, I think Zlatan Ibrahimovic was overrated. Because in his prem, the reason why I think he's underrated now. He's underrated now because obviously no one really takes much notice of him. But in his prime, he was overrated for the simple fact that in the big moments, and I remember I said this about Harry Kane, and I stick by it, and I was proven right, as seen in the World Cup. Zlatan never turned up on the big stage. Champions League, voodoo. Everyone says, oh, Hazard, Rooney, these men are all, they've got allegations. No one says that about Zlatan. So for me, I can't deny Mr. Zlatan. You've got some crimes you have to answer for, bro.
You got me sipping water, bro. You got me sipping water, Abs.
Oh, that's your guy, innit? Don Zlatan.
I'm not even a massive Zlatan fan, but I can't lie, bro. That's a bold statement, bro.
I just think so, innit? Nah, that's why I think. And what was it? So here's another one, and this is because I know this one's close to your heart. So if someone told you that this summer you get Bellingham, not Mount, forget Mount. You get Bellingham, Camavinga, and what's his name? That Goncalo Ramos from Benfica or whatever top done player.
Oh,
But you only get Klopp. Yeah. But you only get 2 more years of Klopp, and in them 2 years, you only win the league once. Would you take that or no? And the next manager who comes in ain't like he's like some Graham. He's on a Graham Potter thing. So 2 more years of Klopp, but he gets all the guap. But then after them 2 years, he dips, and no more success for a long extended period of time. So that's it.
You come in there and showed it down today, you know.
Bro, listen, I'm sat in 10th. I have to try, put a smile on my face, but I get, twisting up people's heads and all that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm gonna chop that up now, bro. But always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. Don't be a stranger, man.
No worries, bro. I'm literally, until I get my 40 points, bro, I can't. I'm not safe yet. So let's get them 40 points. What we got Leicester away this weekend. 6 more, and then we're staying up, lads.
Yeah, nah, you'll be all right, man. You'll be all right.
We're not with Graham. Bun that. Also, stay away from my Glock 19, bro. You can't have money, mates. The Glock 19 is staying right in London, bro. He ain't going to.
You know what? While I've got you here, am I underrating Mason Mount from what I've been saying?
In terms of 40 M's, hell yeah.
So, what do you think we'd have to pay to get him then, with a year left on his contract?
To get you do realize you're talking about Mason Mount, right? The guy easily 60 M's. 60 M's minimum.
Nah, I'm not paying 60 for Mason.
No, bro. Listen, that guy has been one of the most consistent performers in a terrible Chelsea team. I'm not even a Mount fan like that, but he's been one of the most consistent performers in a Chelsea team. Contributed to Champions League. Done this. He's a starter for England, rightfully or wrongfully, sir. So I'm not taking anything less than 60 M's. If Conor Gallagher can go for 45 M's to Everton, then Mason Mount is worth 60 M's minimum.
Not for me, bro. The max I'm paying for Mason's 40.
Calm, you can stick with Henderson then.
We'll catch up, brother. Nice one, bro. All right, I gotta tackle the first one first. Abs came in with a mad one. Prime Zlatan overrated. I'm gonna be real. The reason why I think people might say that is because Zlatan was from an era where there was bad boy strikers. Like, I'll be honest, as harsh as it's going to sound, I think we're in an era right now where we're starved of great strikers. And even that era seems like this era seems like it's coming to an end. And I don't see where the next great strikers are coming, because Lewandowski's kind of on the way out. You take Haaland out of the equation, I can't really think of many who are like, yeah, this guy's going to be a problem. But you see Zlatan's era. Zlatan played, like, he's up against killers. Like, every team had a bad boy strike. Like, even when you just think of the Premier League back then, Henry, Michael Owen, like, every team. Like, now you can count the amount of top strikers on 2 hands, maybe. I know, guys, you put Mbappe, for me, is not a striker. Mbappe is a left winger. I'll take Kane, Benzema still. Suarez ain't Suarez anymore. Haaland, obviously. Lewandowski. Outside of that, guys, who is there? Gabriel Jesus, really good footballer. He ain't a great striker, in my opinion. Osherman. Let me not forget about Osherman. That's one hand, guys. I can't really think off the top of my head of any more. I think Lautaro Martinez is good. I wouldn't put him in that great category. Darwin Nunez, again, I think very good. I wouldn't put him in that great category yet. Vlahovic, same. Immobile. They're all very good. Zlatan was great. Prime Zlatan in this era, oh my goodness. He'd absolutely go on a tear. It'd be disgusting what he did. I think you're forgetting about long-range shooting ability, heading ability. first touch, dribbling, strength, pace. He had it all. I'm not saying he was lightning like an Henry or an Mbappe, but he had enough pace to leave a defender. Habs, I can't lie, bro. I can't. He's not overrated, man. He's not overrated. Jamrock, I did say Harry Kane. Yeah, I think Harry Kane is. Look, I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm gonna continue saying it. If we were ever to get a striker in the summer, and we got Harry Kane, I'm over the moon. No one in this room right here where we're speaking can sit here and go, Salah, Kane, and Diaz would not do a madness at Liverpool Football Club. It would get ugly. It would get ugly real quick for the other team. Abs' second question. If we could get Bellingham, Camavinga, and Ramos, the striker, and for 2 years we keep Klopp, and one of those seasons he wins the league, but after that we potentially go into obscurity, then nah, not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it. The longer we keep Klopp at the moment, the better. Until I see other managers really start to come through, the longer we keep him, the better. So, nah. Bellingham and Camavinga is very, very tasty for what it would do for our midfield, but to go into obscurity, I can't say I'm on that boat. Guys, we need to speak about the Barca situation as well. That's a mad situation. If anyone can shed some light on that, do let me know, whether it be in the comments or on a call. Right, Ghost, are you ready, bro? Oh, okay, I'll come back to you then, bro. Bruno, I can't see you, so I'm going to give you 5 seconds and then bring you in, bro. So I'll give you the countdown, Bruno. 5, 4. Okay, I see you, Bruno. We're good. I'm going to bring you in a couple seconds then, yeah, bro? All right. The people most of you tune in to see on a Friday night. The one, the only, Bruno.
Well. Man United. What did I say last week? What was my prediction?
You did predict a win.
I said 2-1 in my head, yeah? 3-1 in my heart. What do those numbers add up to?
That adds up to 3.
No. 2 add 1 equals 3.
Oh,
3
the 2 scores.
Yeah.
Equals 7.
It adds up to 7.
It does indeed.
We beat Manchester United senseless in the second half. We beat them senseless. They got beat senseless. Right? And then John W. Henry with this trash. What in the name of garbage is that? Huh? What in the name of garbage is that? Yeah. I want him gone. He's got to go. If he stays at this club, we are done. We are finished. It's over. Right? It's over in terms of winning trophies. We are done. Right? 1 title in 30 years. That's not good enough. Finishing 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, 5th, 6th place. That's not good enough. I have high standards. We don't accept finishing 2nd place. We are not Tottenham bottlers, who, by the way, haven't won a trophy, since Rihanna's Good Girl Gone Bad album, since Britney Spears, since Lily Allen's Smile song back in 2007. Yeah? I could go on and on, right? I was watching the videos of Man United fans getting all hyper and getting all upset and angry. I was laughing, right? I was laughing my head off. Terry from the Football Terrace. Unfortunately for him, like I said, I don't have no sympathy for Man United. None at all. They got battered. They was getting so cocky before the game. So cocky, saying that, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to go to Anfield and we're going to destroy them. Well, guess what? Hold that. And then if anything, that's revenge for 2014-15 season when they came to Anfield and Gerrard got sent off. Well, now they're going to have to hold it. 7-0. 7-0. I missed the start of the second half, right? Because I went to get a drink, right? Get something to eat, get something to drink. When I came back for the second half, it was 3-0. 51 minutes, and it was 3-0. I was like, how did that happen? And now I'm going to say something very serious now. Where was this against Real Madrid? Where was this against Crystal Palace? Where was this against Nottingham Forest? I'm questioning the players' mentality as well as their behaviour. Where was this against Crystal Palace? Where was this against Fulham away? Where was this? Huh? Come on. You show what you lot can do. Where was this against Fulham? Where was this against Palace? It was a dead performance in that game. 0-0. The Fulham match. Where was this? Man United got beat senseless. They got beat senseless. I have no mercy. I have no sympathy. It should have finished 8. It should have gone for 9. It should have gone for 10. We finished 7-0. That should have made it 8-0. I wanted someone to get a hat-trick. I wanted Nunez to get a hat-trick to make it even worse because they was calling him every name under the sun. But now, hold that L. Hold that L. That is going to be in history. Now they can't go on about the 7-2 against Aston Villa. They can't go on about the 6-1 against Stoke City. The one against when we got lost, the 6-1 to Stoke. Well, now you can't talk. 7-0. That's what you lot get.
Facts.
And what's that guy that came on the show, that Man United supporter? What's the guy's name? Flipping...
Ukaz.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for him, he's going to have to hold that L. I watched the video where he was getting a little bit, he was getting all hyper and angry. Well, hold that L, man. No laughing now.
Very true.
It's a big Bournemouth at the weekend, though.
Yeah.
I expect the same level of performance against Bournemouth. Anyway, as much as I'd like to keep talking, I've got to get going because others have got to get on this show. Otherwise, I'll be here till midnight.
Big you up as always, Bruno. Bruno, it's nice to put a face to the voice as well, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much.
Bless you, brother.
Okay, bye.
Nice one.
Au revoir.
See you later, bro. I like Bruno. I love that guy, man. Absolutely brilliant. Do you know what though? I do want to pick up on what he said, because as much as Bruno laughs and jokes around and makes us all laugh and all that, there's always facts behind what he says. I've not wanted to speak on it because I've been in such a jovial mood, but he's right. Where was this approach? Where was this attitude? Where was this effort from the players in the other games? I don't expect 7-0 every game. It's impossible to get that. But you see how we approached that Man United game? The last time I saw us approach a game like that was a long time ago. We wanted blood. I want that approach in every single game. Bruno is spot on there. We shouldn't just be like switching that on and off. Like there is something going on there for us to be doing that. We can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. We're too good to be doing nonsense like that. So I'm glad Bruno highlighted that. And yeah, we need to use that as the measuring stick for the rest of the season. Again, 7-0 ain't going to happen every week. If they did, obviously magical. But we also need to make sure we got our mind in gear and the attitude has to be on point every single game from now to the end of the season. Ghost, how we doing, bro? Yeah? Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, owner of the truth, man like Liverpool 12 man, a.k.a. Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good?
I'm feeling good, bro. I'm feeling good. How are you?
Good, man. I wanted to go on with Matt, actually.
Hold on. Let me pause your timer.
Okay.
Is this a coincidence? Do you have 7 bottles behind you, bro?
Oh, of course.
Hey!
Of course, 7. Of course. We're gonna have to bring it out.
I love it.
Get it on the stream. Bring it out the ace.
Come on. Big up yourself.
Big up. Yeah. I really wanted to get Matt on this too, because I wanted to it's something you guys talked about. There's a bunch of stuff I wish we had more time on, but something you guys talked about, and I really wanted to kind of like enlighten, I guess I could say, because I know you guys were talking about positions and in the beginning. So let me just retract and start over again.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the year, I was calling for a 4-2-3-1
Yeah.
and incorporate Bobby as a 10. And I remember I heard you guys talking about, again, players you wanted to bring in, the positions to play, they'll play, and formations to accommodate them.
Yeah.
And I sent in a super to you guys about a little in the season about what I call an amoeba formation.
Okay.
And it's something that I believe Klopp and Pep use. And I call that because players don't play in what we normally anticipate them to be their placement on the field. And just give me, again, a minute to enlighten. I might go a little bit over, but I'll try to keep it as close as possible. So this was all against my example is for Man U, since that's the most closest thing in our minds and memories of what we can think about. Against Man U, 22nd minute, Trent was leading. You remember Trent was leading the attack essentially when he made a forward pass to Robbo, who was playing as if he was a left wing. Okay, first shot he should have scored, but for that, okay. Another example that I want to bring up is Nunez has started the day as the left wing, but at one point was playing on the right wing. On Salah's goal, Salah was central in the attacking striker position on the 67th minute when he scored his goal. Okay, he was central as if he was a striker.
Yeah.
There's even times when you'll find Henderson. I mean, Henderson being in that little spot in between the center back and the fullback is normally natural for that role of himself.
Yeah. But
even on Hakpo's goal to open up the scoring against Man U, he started centrally, obviously, but was playing on the left wing, and Darwin, who had started on the left wing, was central in the striker position when he scored. So the reason why I'm bringing all these points up is this, because I think, in my opinion, it is so lethal to have a player like a Darwin and a Hakpo, much like Jota, who can play both positions of left wing and striker, and they're interchangeable. And the positioning and comfortability that they have is an incredible asset over a position-locked player. And often when we think about it, we're like, think right wing. Oh, he's just always going to be on the right wing. No, it's not the case, as I just explained. Like, I think that sometimes we get locked into these concepts and ideas, and we don't understand the fact that, like, this amoeba formation that I'm talking about you have to expand your mind a little bit, because that's the reason why it's now all clicking now that they have some familiarity with each other, but they don't play in their locked positions. And that's why it's something where you're going to see these different, it's difficult to say, oh, we need to get a right wing, or we need to get a striker, or we need to get a left wing.
Yeah.
None of these players technically play those positions solely. And on this offense that we play, or this formation that we play, we no longer have players that are just going to be, oh, you're outright 9, or you're outright left wing, or you're outright right wing. And that's something that I know sometimes is harder to concept, but it's something that I am excited to see. And that's why, if anything, I'm excited to see, as they're talking about getting the guy from Real Madrid, Asensio, I think his name, or something like that, right?
Yeah, we've been linked with Asensio.
And the reason why, he plays right wing, and he plays centrally too.
Yeah, and 10, yeah.
So that is how you have to kind of conceptualize when we're going to be having these conversations about players, or about people, and the system. We're going to have to come conceptualize with those things. And that's something I remember you guys were talking about. A lot of what you guys were saying was more how can I say, structured under you having a set player for that set position, and we don't play that way.
I agree with about 95% of what you said.
Okay.
Literally. The 5% I slightly disagree with, though, is I think we have starting positions, and I think we become fluid depending on how the game's going. So I think because everything was working so well, we allowed we were allowed to be more fluid because the game, we were winning the game, we were comfortable in the game. Therefore, everyone was going. It was more of an instinctive performance, it was almost like an old school Liverpool performance where it's like, wow, why is Robbo in the box on the left hand side of the box trying to curl it in with his right foot?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's crazy, right? Yeah, especially since he's not the best shooter. But
exactly. But what I will say is when things aren't going well, that's when I think we revert to type a little bit. So I think we were fluid against United, but I don't think we were that fluid over the course of the season so far. Hopefully we can become that fluid again. But I do like the idea of having both versatile and specialist players, because I think you can have a team where you've got too many specialists. So if one person's out of that team, then you're kind of stuck. But you can go the other way where you have too many versatile players where no one really understands the role as someone who's natural. For example, we had players in the team who could fill in before Fabinho came. We had Hendo, we had Emre Can, Lucas Leiva played there. But the moment Fabinho came in, it was just a game changer. Like, he just shored up that spine. And that's the only position Flacco can play. But we knew when he was there, ain't no one even getting to the defense. And then if you get to the defense, you got to deal with Virgil and whoever's next to him. And if you get past them, you got to deal with Ali. So the chance of you scoring a goal is very unlikely. But where it did work is you had someone like a Bobby at the top end of the pitch who wasn't a natural 9. We probably wouldn't even say a natural 10 to some people. But what he did was facilitate the system to allow Mane and Salah to just go absolutely crazy. So I do think you have to strike that balance. I don't want, like me personally, I wouldn't want a front three of just fluidity. I'd want someone, because I'll be honest, I think Salah's the only one in the front three who's not that fluid. Like, I know he popped up in a few different positions on Sunday, but I think Salah predominantly stays in that right channel.
Both his goals were from the central positioning, though.
True. In that game it were, but for me, the rest of over the course of the season, they've kind of come from him drifting from the right a little bit, but not as much as he has previously. So I do like the idea of fluidity, but I'd want someone, at least one of the front three, to hold their position more than the other two.
With the fluidity, though, as you're speaking, having a player that has to come across attack, or whoever is coming across the attack, if a team is more rigid and they continue to hold their positions more so, there's no, we're just going to have, we're just going to put Junior on Trent, and it's just going to be them matching up primarily. The one thing that you saw when you had that situation, which was Manchester United, at least, they chose to go more of a man-on-man lockup when it came defensively, and that was to their cooking, right? And that's why I think that fluidity, if we have that, it's going to be such an incredible asset. I know I'm going over time, so let me just knock off this last couple of things. And the one thing I wanted to say is because my favorite player, Bobby. I didn't get a chance last week to say anything about him, but proper. I'm sure he possibly does watch your show every once in a while. So yeah. I don't know. Sometimes the way you talk about him. No, I'm just joking.
My guy, man.
That's my guy too. One of our top goal scorers, and number 6 in the Prem for us as LFC with 106 goals. In my opinion, true asset of him is that. A true asset of a 9 is that you have positioning. Again, we talk about fluidity. The fact that if you look at it, I was watching all 100 of his, or at least 100 of his goals just recently, and there's the majority of them were tap-ins or easy goals per se. And that's all because he has such an amazing striker mind that he understands the positioning to be in. The easiest way to score a goal is to be in the right place at the right time. You can be an amazing dribbler, shooter, and all those different things, but that takes talent, and you also have the space. You have to get the ball at the right place and everything such as that. But if you have a striker mentality, a number 9 mentality, as Bobby does, you're able to put yourself into positions that you're able to tap in goals. You're able to just head in goals so easily. And a good number of his goals have been that. And to land, I wanted to ask you, what is your top Bobby Firmino goal, last excluded, and what is your top Bobby celebration?
Oh, you might catch me crying on this stream, bro.
No, so I already did. I got my crying done. That's why I just made. That's why I
You might catch me with some tears. All right, I'm gonna chop that for you now.
All right, and I'll give you mine too. It's real quick. Mine is I think truthfully, it's the PSG goal and the eye celebration.
Oh, cold.
That was the cold one, and it's probably the best one I've seen by shots is the Palace chip shot that he had. That he just like either that or the Stoke strike volley. The Stoke volley that he had against Stoke City. That was just pure outside the box. That was pure filth. But I'd love to see what the chat thinks. I'd love to hear your opinion. And also, if you can ask Matt when he does get on.
Yeah, I will do. I definitely will do. I big up yourself, man. Bless you.
Definitely. Appreciate it.
Nice one, bro. Oh, man. Ghost gonna have me crying on this stream. No secret, Bobby is my guy, man. My favorite player under Klopp's regime. Probably my favorite player since Gerrard left. I'm going to be honest. It was him and Sturridge, and then obviously Sturridge went. Bobby's been the guy. My favorite Bobby goal is out of 3. So Arsenal at home when he curled it from outside the box. I think that might have been 15-16. That was his first season with us. That's when I think that goal basically was like, I'm here. I'm a Liverpool player now. So that's the first one I think of. 18-19, where he picks up the ball from Mane winning it against Arsenal. He dribbles past 2 players, takes a little stutter, and then smashes it bottom left corner of his left foot against Leno. That was a superb goal. Man City, where he's barged John Stones and dinked it. That goal changed that game for me. That goal changed that game. Dare I say it, that goal might have changed our season as well. Because when we scored that goal, it just gave the whole team a lift, and we just went on to bigger and better things that season. Obviously, didn't get the Champions League, but we got top 4, and we just became a phenomenal team. The other goal I think of is Spurs in the COVID season, last minute header, where he just rose and just boom, top corner. There's so many. I think of the one against, I think it might have been Huddersfield, where he scored from a really acute angle. I think we won that game 3-0. Oh, speaking of Brighton as well, 17, so many. They're all coming back to me. 17-18, him and Salah breakaway against Brighton when we beat them. I think it was 5-1. I think it was Mignolet save from Glenn Murray close range, and we went up the other end. Salah's passed it through to Bobby, and the first time he just side-footed it top corner. Beautiful goal. 19-20 against Spurs. I think Salah's passed him the ball. He's let the ball come across his body and smashed it with his left foot. Boy, Bobby. Wolves, 19-20. Cut inside twice, left foot. If I've got to pick one goal, I think I'm going to go the Arsenal dribble, you know. The Arsenal dribble. My favorite Bobby assist might be his flick through when him and Salah did the 1-2 at Southampton, and he's kind of flicked it with the outside of his foot. Top goal celebration from Bobby. It's probably not the most iconic one of his celebrations. Obviously, the Kung Fu kicks his celebration that everyone kind of remembers. It was against Schalke, Champions League qualifying round. And he scored the goal, I think, to make it 4-2 on the night. Henderson squared it to him and he slid it past the goalkeeper. And I think we won that game 4-2 on the night. And he kind of pulled his shorts down a little bit and just kind of did a little skag. That's probably my favorite Bobby celebration. I'm going to have to go back and watch some Bobby stuff today, man. Can't believe he's leaving. I do think, football gossip. 2 comments. Football gossip is Hoffenheim. Big up yourself, Mr. Dare I say it, Drift. Big, it was Hoffenheim. The Rabona in the Champions League, I think it might have been against Genk, where he Rabona'd it through for Mane, but Mane missed. Shimron, how silly of me. Shout out to Drift as well. This was the first watch along we did under the Kopish banner, was when we played Newcastle 1920. I'll never forget that day because in the morning, I think Matt was at work on the day, so Matt couldn't do it. And on the morning, Drift was like, Cal, should we do a watch along? And I'll be completely real with you guys. I was like, bro, no one's going to watch us watch the game, bro. What are you talking about? And he's like, no, I think we should try a tinker. I've seen a few other people do it. And I was like, all right, Drift, bro, we got free afternoon. Let's give it a go. Like, what's the worst that can happen? And like, I think we watched that game at my mum's house at the time. And thankfully she weren't in, or else we would have both got in trouble because of some of the words we were using. And he did that assist. And when it happened in real time, we just thought he kind of just backheeled it. When they slowed it down and showed it again, you got mine and just reaction, and it was just like, right, the guy's on a different level. He's on an absolutely different level. That assist for me is one of the best assists I've ever seen. Like, that was just brilliant. I just remember me and Drift being like, yeah, watch alongs have got to be something that happens regularly now. So big up Drift. But yeah, Bobby will forever be a legend at this club. No one can ever tell me that Bobby, Salah and Mane haven't been the best front three in Premier League history. I'll take that and argue that with anyone. And that's just me. Right, Mr. Receipts, Jamal. Welcome to the show, bro.
Hey, Carl, but can you put me on when Matt's here?
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
No problem, brother. Glasgow Reds TV. Make sure you subscribe to John Moore's channel. John, your time is now, brother. You there, bro? John, you there? All right, John, I'll bring you on later. Third time a charm. Keith, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Keith. How you doing, bro?
Bro, I'm good, man. Long time, but yeah.
I know, brother. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. So yeah, man, I got some interesting questions for you, though. Still,
go on. I'm here, bro.
Okay, yeah. So my first question, is it's a bit of a one that will get you thinking, right? Yeah. So, you know, Mane, right? Mane and Firmino. There's always been players, the next Mane, the next Firmino, and we all see players with them similar style, similar players, similar profiles, but you never hear the next Salah. You never hear, yo, this guy's gonna be the next Salah. This guy plays like Salah. So I want to ask you guys, who do you think has a similar profile and similar style of play to Salah? Because it's not easy just to say, oh, this player because he scores goals, because Salah's more than just goals. Like we saw that against Man United. He's more than just goals. So I just want to know, in your opinion, do you think there's anyone that's similar to Salah in terms of play style and profile? That's my first question to you. My second one for you is going to pull on your heartstrings, Kyle, right?
Go on.
So, you know when Gerrard nearly went to Chelsea in 2004?
Oh, yep, I remember.
Yeah, okay. Let's say he actually went to Chelsea in 2004, right?
Yeah.
He goes there, you know, obviously he's going to be winning leagues, Champions Leagues, League Cups. We know that, right? He's going to have a stellar career, right? He gets his prime there. He scores a 40-yard bang at the Kop-In. You see Robin and Didier Drogba jumping on him with a Chelsea shirt, by the way, bro. Think about that, right? So then, you know, Gerrard comes at the end of his career. 2013 is like, 33 at that time, right? So Chelsea let him go because they got new stars coming in. He comes back to Liverpool on the free. Now, remember, 2013-14, we nearly won the league.
Yeah.
Right? So let's say he comes back that year and he helps us win our first league title, bro, when he returns. Is he forgiven in your eyes? do you forgive Gerrard? But remember, Carl, also, do you forgive Gerrard, and do you think he's a Liverpool legend? Because think about it, he never had his prime at Liverpool. He came
How
when
how many titles did he win at Chelsea?
well, okay, let's think about it. They won the 04-05 and the 05-06.
Yeah.
Then they won the 2009-10. So let's say they won 3 without Gerrard. If Gerrard was in that team, they would definitely done a 3-peat, man. Come on, bro. Think about it.
I know.
Yeah,
so
bro.
Should we say at least 4 Prems then?
Yeah, 4 Prems. They're definitely winning 2 Champions League because he's definitely playing the 2012 Champions League, and he's definitely beating us in the semi-final. Come on, bro. So he wins 2 Champions League, 4 Prems. Okay, let's say 2 FA Cups and 2 League Cups. Best player English history, bro. Everybody's talking about Gerrard. But he went to a rival, bro. Remember, a rival, bro. But then he comes back in 13-14, wins us our first league title, bro. Is he forgiven, and is he a Liverpool legend in your eyes, bro? I know it's a hard one, Carl, but
that's a very hard one, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I know you love him, bro. I know
you guys are trying to break me online tonight. I don't know what you gotta do to me. You're trying to break me. Ghost is making me get emotional. You're trying to pull on my head and my heartstrings. Oh man.
Because Carl, I know my time's finished, but do you know why this question was good just for you? The reason why this question is good for you, because I know Drift's answer is gonna be he's gonna be forgiven, right? I mean, he forgives Michael Owen, bro, and he went to Man United. Yeah. Definitely forgiving Gerrard, and I know Matt's gonna think about it and he's gonna give a straight answer. But I know you would probably definitely be thinking about this, bro, because you love Liverpool, bro. Like you're heartless when it comes to Liverpool, bro. You don't even like Coutinho, bro, and that says a lot, bro. So yeah, that's my question to you, bro.
Big up yourself, Keith, bro. Don't be a stranger, man.
Of course, man. Listen, next week, bro, I'm gonna come with a harder one, bro. So be careful.
Bro, I might not be on next week, bro. Okay. Nah, bless you. I will be.
Yeah, man. Thank you for getting my call, man. You're a G, man.
Nah, thank you, brother. Take care, man.
Take care, bro.
Oh, big up Keith, man. 2 fantastic questions. What I will say, I think, just to caveat the first question about the next Salah or similar profile to Salah, I think it's easier to find a similar profile to Firmino and Mane. In fact, not necessarily Mane either. All right, I'll be real with you. I don't think there is anyone out here that replicates Mane. I think there are players out there that replicate Bobby. Maybe not with as much swagger and stuff. But João Felix is the first. When I think of a Bobby Firmino replacement, João Felix is the first player that always comes to my mind. Like, if we could have signed João Felix, oh goodness, like I'd have been over him. I wanted him in January. When I heard that Atletico were willing to let him go on loan, I wanted João Felix at Liverpool. Him under Klopp would have been a cheat code, in my opinion. But obviously, it's not going to happen. Similar profile players to Salah. 2 players really scream to me. One of them I don't think is going to be popular. One I think might be popular. I don't think the first one's going to be popular because of who he plays for. I get Salah vibes from Saka. I've always rated Saka really highly. I actually think Saka could go on to become the best player in the Premier at some point. There are a few other players I'll caveat. Leroy Sané, Moussa Diaby, they have traits of a Salah. But I would say I think Leroy Sané's close control is better, and I think Leroy can play on the left and the right effectively, where I don't think Salah would be that effective on the left. Same with Diaby. The other player is Adeyemi. Adeyemi is, again, me and Matt were screaming for Adeyemi, and we understand why he didn't choose Liverpool over Borussia Dortmund when you see how they develop players, etc. Adeyemi would have been, if we had signed Adeyemi, I think it would have been perfect, because you'd have had someone there who can play on the right and play through the middle and do it effectively from both. I'm seeing a lot of you saying Kraver. I don't think he's similar to Salah. I'll be honest, I think Kraver is Jack Grealish on steroids. Like, he's quicker than Grealish. I think he's got better footwork than Grealish. And I think he's got better end product than Grealish. He's Grealish on crud. But I don't think he's similar to Salah. But he's another player I fully admire. Like, again, a player I'd love to see at Liverpool. Probably will never happen, but I'd love to see it. I don't think Mbappe is similar to Salah at all. I don't think he's similar to Salah at all. Phenomenal player, obviously, but I don't think he's similar to Salah. Chiesa's a shout for Football Gossiper regarding Mane and Chiesa. That's a decent comparison. For me, I don't think we should be trying to replace the player. I think we buy someone for the position and we cater to that player. You're not going to get another Salah. You're just not. In the same way, we're not going to get another Thierry Henry. We're not going to get another Rooney. We're not going to get another Virgil van Dijk. They're just different players, man. You just got to respect what they are and then hope that you can find someone who's just as prolific or even more so. Case in point, Suarez was absolutely phenomenal, but Salah's doing Suarez numbers. Completely different players. Completely different, but it still works. So that's the way I'd look at it. The Gerrard question, bloody hell, Keith, man, can't be. If Gerrard left Liverpool in 2005 and went to Chelsea, won 4 Prems in 2 Champions Leagues, came back to Liverpool in 2013 and helped us win our first Premier League trophy, would he be forgiven and be a legend? I'll be honest, I think it all comes down to how he would have pushed for a move to Chelsea, because when he did hand in his transfer request, it's because he felt unwanted by Liverpool. If he left because he felt unwanted by Liverpool, I couldn't really begrudge him. Or if he left because we got such a good bid that we were forced to sell from that perspective, then I forgive him. If he just came out and was like, bun Liverpool, I want Chelsea. Like, I want Chelsea, tough. I want Chelsea. Then I don't know, man. I don't know. I cannot sit there and watch Steve. Bro, for a start, what's my kid's name going to be? What am I going to call him? Eagle. Who we got? I'm going to have to call him Xabi. My kid's not even Spanish. What am I going to call him? Xabi. Like, yeah, he comes back in 2013 and we win a Prem, but that Prem was meant to be with us. You were meant to win your first Prem with us, not with Chelsea. You weren't meant like you winning 4 Prems with Chelsea, then coming to Liverpool. Like, in the same way, Milner for me is a legend, not just because he won the Prem. He secured Champions League. Like, we gave him a Champions League, he gave us a Prem. So it's like a lovely transaction there. Whereas Gerrard's already won everything somewhere else and then come back to us after he's been rinsed out by them lot. It would have been hard to forgive him, I'm not going to lie. But if anyone can break my stance on how I see players and stuff, it's Stevie, man. It's Stevie. Stevie's the guy. Right. Let's get our next caller in. Jade Activist, you ready, bro? There we go. My guy. Man like Jade. Oh, what are you drinking there, bro?
Oh, just some 7-Up, you know.
Oh, stocks are going up, yeah?
A little parched, you know, a little thirsty.
I hear that.
I haven't had a 7-Up in years.
Me neither.
I don't know if it's like that in England, but Sprite's the black drink here, so
same.
I don't know how it ended up that way, but it just Sprite's the black drink.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. All right, so you know, Cal, if you don't mind me asking, do you remember how many Ballon d'Ors Messi has?
Is it 7? So it's probably 7. Ah, that number, man.
7 Ballon d'Or. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
More than Ronaldo, huh? Interesting.
Oh, what's Ronaldo's nickname?
CR7.
That's right.
Oh, and if we win the Champions League this year, how many Champions Leagues is that?
7.
Oh, okay.
That number, eh? That number.
Just shows up everywhere, huh?
Everywhere.
It's interesting. You know, a lot of us had us written off with Chelsea a few weeks ago.
Mm.
You know, many men, as 50% would say, many men wish death upon Liverpool. You know, many men. But you know, Chelsea got hit like we got hit, but they ain't breathing, are they?
No.
Barely breathing. They are. They got hit like we, but they ain't breathing. They're still sitting. What are they? 10th still? 9th?
Yeah, they're like 9th or something.
Yeah, we made that defense Manchester divided. That's how bad it was. And Martinez, he must be a pork butcher because he couldn't get near Salah. Halal things, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't get near him. Cutting up the sausages and stuff, man. I don't know what he was doing. Couldn't get near Salah. Made him eat the Anfield grass, man. I saw somebody blame the loss on the grass because the pitch was wet. Last time I checked, we played on the same pitch. Last time I checked, we played on the same pitch. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we got it confused. I don't know. Maybe they played on a different field than we did. Something we couldn't see, you know. Yeah. You saw Anthony scored his. He finally curled it in after 300 attempts yesterday.
Yeah, I saw. I heard.
That's the only thing he could do is try to curl it in with his left foot outside the box.
Facts.
People try to compare him to Robin. Disrespectful.
Who's doing that?
United fans. They say he's going to develop into Robin. He had no right foot. I'm like, look at your face. It's disrespectful. Growing up,
that's disrespectful on a whole nother level.
That's so disrespectful. Growing up, I rooted for the Dutch a lot, right? Robin van Persie and all of it.
Is that how Man United fans are moving?
They say they want him to develop into Robin.
Do you know what Robin was doing at his age? Goodness, have some decorum, man.
Just nasty work, man. I don't know. I'm just having a good week, you know. Just battered United. It couldn't have happened to a better team, you know.
Trust me.
Better group of fans. Special Agent 7 Hog 007. I mean, Jesus. The amount of cope they've had too is just disgusting. Oh, we're 7 points ahead of you. You lost to a team that's 7 points behind you, 7-0. That's not a flex you think it is. It's not a flex. Make it better. So you're telling me you lost to a bad team 7-0. That doesn't make it better.
Exactly.
We didn't play well, according to Gary Neville. You know, whatever. Cope. Eve, I don't care. I'm gonna keep drinking the 7-Up until I run out. Not 7-0, doesn't matter. I know trophies mean a lot. We're not gonna remember the Carabao Cup from last year in 5 years. We're gonna remember this 7-0.
Oh yeah.
7-0. They're gonna make documentaries about this.
It's facts. Like we're in their history books for their best ever,
until we beat
their
them
worst ever home and away win.
Until we beat them 8-0 next year.
Oh, imagine. They're gonna come and park the bus next year. They won't be that silly.
I hope not. Actually, I hope they do, and then we still score 8. I hope.
Oh, that'd be phenomenal.
But all right, I'm gonna let it ride, you know. And yeah, I don't have anything else. Oh, they lost 5-0 with Ronaldo, and they lose 7-0 without him. So I just think that's funny. Remember,
This is what I'm saying.
He was the problem, right?
I love this. I love it. If any fan, don't get me wrong, Arsenal, I'd love Arsenal to get a pace in the Anfield. I don't think they will, but those are the two fan bases.
I think that game says like 2-1 or something.
Yeah, that'd be a close game. Either way, that'd be a close game.
Yeah,
but this was necessary. This was needed.
Oh yeah, they needed the humbling. Fact. And what you said about strikers, there's not a lot of good strikers out. I did think about that. That's kind of interesting. Thought about it. I guess that's why Real Madrid spent all that money on Endrick. They hope that he could develop into something. That's why Nunez was so expensive. Because I think a lot of people fail to realize that's why Nunez is so expensive. Yeah, like he costs 85 million. It's because what are the alternatives out there? You can get maybe an older player, but you're not going to get somebody young that's a striker that you can mold and make into a good player. There's a player in Nunez, a very good player. He can be world class. He's not there yet. He misses chances. I think he overthinks it. He'll be fine. He'll come good. He's better than Anthony.
Oh,
he's definitely.
It's not even close.
I won't even say. I've heard him try to compare him to Salah too, but we won't even go there.
Yeah, I'm gonna start trolling Man United fans online. I wasn't going to, but I'm going to now.
And I'll leave you with one question: who's a better pure goal scorer, Michael Owen or Robbie Fowler? I think I know what your answer is gonna be because we know the name of your kids. But here's one more question. Favorite Liverpool goal celebration ever? Mine is a Robbie Fowler one. And I wonder if you know which one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Everton. Yeah, I know. The white line.
Yeah.
All right.
He was doing it all over the field too. He did like 3 times.
Fowler's my guy, man. Fowler's my guy. Bro, I'm going to chop that for you now. Jay, it's always a pleasure, bro. Always a pleasure.
Cheers, everyone. 7 up.
Cheers. I love the t-shirt as well, bro. Big up on the
t-shirt.
Always.
I have a bunch of these. You can order them from the website's called God is Dope. I don't know if they ship to the UK, but you can always find them there.
If we follow each other online, right?
Yeah, I can send you the link.
Send me the link.
Shirts aren't too expensive, good quality,
Yeah, send me the link.
Multiple sizes and stuff. So yeah, I'll make sure I send you the link. I'll send it to you right now.
Nice one, bro.
All right, have a good day. Have a good day, Kyle, and always 7 up.
Yes. All right. Pure goal scorer. Maybe I might be the wrong person to ask this, but Owen, look, I don't want to take anything away from Michael Owen. Him in front of goal was so deadly. He was right foot, left foot, and headering. But if there's one man in Liverpool's history that can say to Michael, you're a sick goal scorer, but hear what? I'm a bit better. I think it's Robert Fowler. Like, even the way he'd hit a ball, like Owen didn't score loads of goals from outside the box. Fowler could. Fowler could score free kicks. He could just score volleys from outside the box. That goal when he scored against Aston Villa where he's turned Steve Staunton and then just lashed it top corner. I look at how pure he kicks a football, whether it be right foot, left foot, his heading ability. For me, I've got to give it to Fowler, man. Fowler is so underrated outside of Liverpool. It's unreal. So underrated. Like, but Owen before his hamstring injury was unplayable. Like, he was one of the best strikers in the world at the age of 19. The way people talk about Mbappe is what Michael Owen was back when he was 19. The guy was something else, man. Something else. Second question, my favorite goal celebration of all time. Probably from a player I don't actually like that much. It might be Suarez against Everton where he dived in front of Moyes. Like, when he did, like, he's the only person who would do something like that. You lot can't see what I can see, but oh man, yeah, I think it might be that one. That one, like, he had no right to do that. Torres, when he did the 5 against Man United, or Gerrard kissing the camera at Old Trafford 2 seasons in a row, but I think that's what, because David Moyes was just chatting so much nonsense before the game, and he just went out, he scored the goal, and it's like everyone had kind of forgotten about it, and he just dived in front of him and on his belly, just had his arms out, laughing in his face at Goodison Park as well. I was like, yeah, the guy's something else, man. He don't give a monkey. So yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to Suarez. Right, let's get our next caller in. Before we do, though, we've got the menace, man like Matt. Come true, my bro. Show us the dive. I did the dive.
The dive. The one where it just goes. Just play dead.
You know, he could have hurt his shoulder the way he dived, bro. Man humped himself while he's diving.
The way he dived, bro. I can't even lie to you. Nah, it's crazy. Big up Suarez though. That celebration was serious. I can't lie. Serious.
Cold. Big up yourself, my bro.
Big up.
Right, gonna bring in Jamal. He wanted Matt on the line. Jamal, welcome to the show, bro.
How are you guys doing, man?
I'm good, bro.
7 heaven, bro.
7-11, bro. We said
them Manchester United fans, they, as you guys say in England, they had to hold that, man, because they were stuck in the most. But why did they hold a recarnation? You know these man get Lara Crofted.
Lara Crofted, you know.
These man get Kendra lusted. I mean,
for those that don't know, don't know about
Google it.
Go Google that. Yeah,
when you're by yourself, don't Google it in public.
If you do that, then make sure you do that past 10 o'clock when you're by yourself.
Yeah, by yourself. It's got to be by yourself.
Be by yourself.
Guys. Guys, you know they wanted an Arabic owner, Manchester United.
Yeah.
They already have one, Salah.
Facts.
Bro, there was a stat going around in that game that we touched the ball 77 times in their box. Take from that what you will.
No.
Yeah, well, it was mad. It was mad. And I seen people guess about if we qualify against Real Madrid. I don't think that's gonna happen. But guys, if that happen, I'm gonna be in jail, bro. If that happen, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So that's one of my question cards. If we win against Real Madrid, what are you gonna do? Because I think you guys need to be there for that stream. You can't leave Matt alone, because Mike might get the stream cancelled because he always playing something copyrights. So you guys need to be there if we qualify against Real Madrid.
You think I'll do a madness?
Yeah, I think you will, bro.
I'll be honest, and listen, I'll hold my hands up. If we actually not just beat Real Madrid, because we could beat Real Madrid and still not go through.
Yeah, qualified.
Yeah, if we beat Real Madrid and actually go through, I'll be honest, you're right. They should not leave me alone to be on that stream. 100% we're getting a ban, we're getting some type of notice, or we're getting cancelled. Because the stuff that I will play won't be acceptable. It just won't be.
Yeah, man. And then the second thing I have to say is I'm gonna bring the mood down a little bit now. This Mason Mount thing, man. I'm not feeling it, man.
You're not feeling
it? And I'm not feeling it. And you know what I'm thinking about, guys? Are we just gonna be a PMP team on the club? Because our success come with the PMP midfield. And bro, I'm watching the players we're linked with. We need legs, but bro, like, when are we gonna have that technically gifted number 10? A Pedri, a Foden, someone in the midfield where we say, you know what? They're a wizard. Because bro, I'm watching when we link to these guys, man, and even though Jude is talented, he's still PMP. You know if Pedri comes to Liverpool, you know he's gonna do counter press and cross the ball. Guys, there's a reason why Musolowski is not touching pitch in it. He doesn't want to cross. I know that's the reason. He don't want to cross. So yeah, man. So yeah, and the next question is the whole Tottenham situation, man. Guys, are they ever gonna win a trophy? And I want you guys to talk about Conte as well, because I think he's overrated. Because you know there's a stat going around. He hasn't won a Champions League knockout stage match since 2013.
Yeah, 10 years ago.
You know, Rivalry and Robin was kicking ball them days.
I know. That's when Suarez was at Liverpool.
Yeah, so that's my question, guys. And yeah, man. And guys, and next thing, I hope we don't lose. I hope Real Madrid don't score 2 goals, because you know that 7 is gonna bite us in the back.
Yeah.
Because you know they score high. That's what I'm hoping. Well, yeah, guys. Peace out, man. Next week again.
Jamal, bro.
Bless up, Jamal. Bless up, bro.
Matt, I'm gonna be real. One sec.
Yeah.
You see, if we beat Real Madrid, I think you're gonna have to stop me from getting us cancelled.
You say that now, but I wish I could do the McGregor accent. I can guarantee you one thing. I can't do it. You know, I can't do the McGregor.
One thing.
One
I can guarantee you one
thing.
Bro,
Bro,
we're gonna get cancelled.
We're getting cancelled. Like I'll put my hands up. So we're getting cancelled. Bro, if we beat Real Madrid,
that show's not getting. We're gonna get copyright infringement. 100%.
100%. Because the amount of clips that will be played.
Cuss us out the next day.
100%. Bro, no, I'll be honest. I reckon if we beat Real Madrid, trust me, Drift will be there. He'll be there.
I know, but he'll still cuss us out the next day because.
Yeah, but that's the next day.
Yeah, no, yeah, the next day.
Not in the moment. In the moment, we're all in the vibe, and then you know when realization takes over, and it's the next day, and then you realize like it's like I don't know if anybody's gone out, for example, and like I don't know, you had a budget in your head of how much you're gonna spend.
Yeah.
You might have had a couple or two more drinks, and you're like, oh god. In the moment, yeah, buy a drink, yeah, my round. Wake up next morning, you're like, I didn't really have to do them 2 extra rounds, you know. I didn't really have to do that.
Nah,
that's what it will be. Yeah, that's what it will be like for us.
Yeah.
So
Mason Mount and technical ability in midfield. This is one of the reasons why I've not been on the Mount thing.
I was having a discussion. Sorry to cut you. I was having a discussion yesterday with the people there, and I'll be honest, like the people were against me, innit?
Did you speak to Vinny and Rich about this? Big up Icon Barbers. Have you spoken?
No, I haven't actually.
Yeah, I spoke to Vinny today about Mount.
What did Vinny say?
Vinny wants him.
See, funny enough, yeah, I didn't get to speak to him about it today. I was saying Mason Mount could be a good squad player for us. That's what I kept on saying yesterday. I don't think Mason Mount is going to be that first team player where you see, like when you look at your best 11, for example, and it's Champions League final, you would hope that he's not your first choice. However, my point was yesterday, I kept on stressing, I don't know whether my point was lost, was that would you rather bring on Curtis Jones, no disrespect, or would you rather bring on Mason Mount? That was my argument, Cal. So I'll ask you, a squad player, not your go-to guy. If we bring him in for, say we had to spend 60 mil and say we had to spend 180,000 on his wages, that's when I say Liverpool made a mistake there, because you spent on a high wage, you've got a year left. Not only that, you're giving him big wages, he's going to want to start, and that means you're kind of forcing the issue. But I'm talking about as a squad player, Cal. You don't think Mason Mount is good enough to play as a squad player in the top six? Because we're doing it like brazen with Curtis Jones. And I know I keep using Curtis Jones, but I'm just saying that, like, I don't think Curtis Jones can get into Man City squad, if I'm being honest, and I hate to say it. I don't think he can get into Man United squad if, like, say, like, they're squadded up. I don't think so. Not Chelsea's. I think he squeezes into Arsenal because I look at El Neni. But the point is they want to replace El Neni. So do you get what I'm trying to say? That's the bit where I'm at.
So I'll answer your first question. Yeah, I'd take Mount over Curtis Jones. But in terms of, here's the thing. This is where I can't get my head around it. He's a squad player at Chelsea, effectively.
Yeah.
And Chelsea's his boyhood club. I don't get why I'd come to Liverpool to be a squad player at a team that's not his boyhood club and probably not get his salary demands met either.
Chelsea's moving under different regulations right now. They want to give everyone 7 to 8 year deals. He might not be on board with that.
I think it's a money thing with Mount. I think he wants 200k a week.
Do you know what it is though? I think he was 200k a week because he's looking at his brethren, who he's kind of like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Looking at Reece James, I'm thinking, like, Reece James, don't get it twisted. Reece James deserves it.
Oh, no, I don't think he's looking at Reece. I think he's looking at players like Werner and stuff who came in and was getting like 200,000 and weren't contributing like they should have been.
Reportedly, Werner was on about 240 when he touched down. And what did Werner... Bro, if we're being honest, Mason Mount has had decent seasons at Chelsea, you know. He's had decent seasons, innit? That's why I kind of look at it and go, he probably feels undervalued, innit? Like, he probably does feel undervalued when you think about, he's been there for X amount of time, and other players, like you said, from, you know, I've just walked in and got big wages. So, again, like, I'm not saying you go full leather, so to speak, or hell leather for Mount. I'm not saying that, but what I am saying is, if there's a chance to get him as a squad player, I don't think he could be the worst decision that we make.
No, it's not the worst. I just don't see him coming as a squad player. I'll be honest. I think Mount signs if we don't get Jude Bellingham.
My hope is we get.
I'd say we go after Mount and pursue him hard if Bellingham's not about.
Put it like this. My thing is, I want us to get Jude Bellingham and then potentially like a Saicedo or a Kone or a flipping Matthias Nunez. Mount, even in my brain, is like lower down the pecking order. But what I'm saying is, let's say we're getting a Bellingham and then a Mount, so to speak. It might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I don't think we should be sitting there going, it's the worst signing we've ever made. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's I'm just trying to manage expectations, because I think a lot of the fan base is saying he's just trash, he's pants, whatever. And I think a lot of people do the whole, well, if he's not good enough for Chelsea, like, why is he good enough for us? We've seen this happen before, not just for us, but for other teams, innit? Where it doesn't work out at that team, and then you go to another team and it works out. So,
yeah, very true, very true. Spurs and Conte, bro.
It's criminal. Big up George. He's unable to make the show yesterday.
Big up George. It's George's birthday recently as well. So
big up George as well. Unfortunately, couldn't make it, bro. They're in the mud. I thought they turned the corner, Cal, when they beat Man City. I really did. I thought, oh man, Spurs are, they picked up a bit of form now. They're gonna go on a little run. Harry Kane looks like he might be content again. And then you just look at Spurs and think, what the bruv, they got knocked out by Sheffield United. Yeah. Not Sheffield Wednesday. Sheffield United.
Yeah. Let me
tell you something. No disrespect to Sheffield United, Cal.
That shouldn't be happening.
I remember 2 players in the last 10 years that stood out for me. Do you remember Michael Tong?
Yeah. And the goal. Sheffield United should never be winning that game.
Phil Jagielka. I think he came from there as well.
Yeah, he did. Jagielka had a good career, though.
Jagielka, Michael Tong, and McGoldrick. Yeah, who you know me already, McGoldrick. We just don't get along, even though I've never met him. We just don't get along. Because I kept on saying, like, and again, I want to say this respectfully. I was looking at him and thinking, if that's the level, then I'll leave it there. If that's the level. I don't disrespect that one, but I'd say if that's the level, then I thought, okay, cool. So yeah, I'll leave that one there.
Yeah, Conte's getting away with a lot as well, because this Champions League record, there's no excuse for that, in my opinion.
Bro, how can you 10 years?
They should be able to get past this AC Milan team. That's not in great form and all that.
AC Milan this season are broken. They're not the same AC Milan from last season. They've had players that have been injured. They've tried to replace players with players that are kind of unproven. They haven't done very well transition-wise, AC Milan, from a team that won the league to a team that's now fighting, so to speak, for top 4. You can't beat them? I'm sorry, bro. I've said this. I think I said it, Cal. I think in fact, we was talking about, actually, Harry Kane's mentality. Bro, he has to leave.
This is the summer. What worries me is where he's going to go, though. Because whoever he goes to, he elevates.
But no, you're right. But bro, if I'm Harry Kane, I know I will forever have the eternal love from the Spurs fans, because I broke the record and I'm that guy. But they're gonna respect me because they understand, as much as it hurts them, that I wanted to win. I wanted to not just be the top highest goal scorer. I wanted to win trophies. Because bro, do you know how it would feel as a football player? That's your end goal. That's your career. Imagine your career being, you played at one club, you would definitely get plaudits for being the top highest goal scorer. Yeah. But then when man say to you, when you sit down, Cal, and you got your grandkids and they say, oh, like, granddad, what did you win at Spurs? Do you know how awkward that conversation will be?
Vinny and Rich said he's going to show them his Player of the Month awards.
But, bro, I can't lie to you.
It's mad.
Achievements mean a lot in football.
Kane's got to go in the summer. He has to. He ain't going to win anything.
Bro,
if Real Madrid going for Kane, that would be smart business.
Yeah. Do you know? Do you know who I think should go for him? Even though I don't want, obviously. I think Man United should go.
Yeah, 100%.
Because they need that
100%.
striker in it. It's just me just talking football, not rivals. I'm just saying, if you're Man United,
100%.
you should be thinking Harry Kane will be the striker that for the next 3 to 4 years, so to speak, he could do some serious damage and potentially win trophies.
Yeah, fact.
So, yeah.
Right. We just get our next caller on.
Indeed.
Recently started his own YouTube channel with a couple of friends, all the way from Barbados.
Cheese!
Like Bayesian Barnes representing Bayesian Reds TV. Bayesian Barnes, you there, bro?
He's not ready yet. Still,
he's not ready yet. All right. We'll
no. Yeah. Bring him back. Yeah. Bring him back.
All right. Hopefully he's available now. Glasgow Reds TV, aka John Moore. You there, bro? Oh, no one wants to speak to us.
No one wants to speak, bro.
Third time lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are you there?
Are you there, bro? No, everybody.
I can see the ceiling, fam.
Yeah, I can see a hint of green in there or something. But I am slightly colorblind, though. Is that? Oh no, it's changed. There's a bit. Does that look like green to you, Cal? A little bit of green.
A little bit.
Going mad. Like a hint of green in there.
Yeah.
Someone said Resident Evil. You know. People, listen. We're gonna give you. I guess what? 3 to 4 minutes. I want to see some cameras backstage so we know that you know what I mean. We can roll. We can move on. We might as well read out the supers then, Cal.
Yeah, let's do it.
Might as well. Yeah,
good shout, man. Anthony James says, "Cal, I don't mind watching 4 Hour Streams back at all." No, I hear you. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't, unfortunately. Jada Activist says, GIC is worth 690 billion. Oh, they got money.
Fact.
They've got them have money.
Who's GIC? Who are they?
The Singapore consortium we've been linked with.
Oh, we've been linked with them.
Yeah,
bro. That number there is fake. I don't even believe that.
Them have money.
Them have money, you know.
Jay says BBC will know you. Cal Kopish is massive. I doubt BBC know us. If they do,
they never about incident with Lineker and them.
Yeah. I have to big up Lineker and them, man, for taking a stand, man.
Facts.
Silly move by BBC.
Silly move. BBC, if you're watching, call us. We'll take the bag, and then we just won't show up. How about that? We'll take the bag. We just won't show up.
Bro, they'll probably hunt us down, bro.
We got good lawyers, bro. I'm one of them.
Bro, we're gonna have good bodyguards, bro.
No, facts. There's enough people in the chat though that I reckon there's some good lawyers in the chat. It's a good lawyer.
Uncle Rod, so you never put the link in the chat. No, we did, Rod. We did, Uncle.
We did. Yeah.
We did. The link was there, Uncle. The link was there. Pimping Distress. Big up yourself, Pimping Distress says. The Yardy commentary doing the rounds on Salah cooking the fidget spinner is legendary. Man said, "No, look, defending."
I saw that.
Big up White Yardy. I've had the pleasure of meeting. Obviously, we've had White Yardy on the show.
We have. Big up White. Yeah, we've had him on the show. Blessings as always to White Yardy.
Yeah, White Yardy, he's a real one.
He's blessed, really bro. He's a real one. Trust.
Jada Activist says we win 5-1 versus Real Madrid. Prem won't be able to see me. If we do Real Madrid 5-1 at the Bernabeu. I want to see the white flags. You know when Bernabeu when they the white flags. I want to see that.
If we at the Bernabeu,
anyhow, don't you dare let us win at the Bernabeu and qualify for the next round.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Dare.
I will say this, Cal. If we get the first goal and then we get a second goal, I kid you not, bro.
Don't you dare let us.
And you know what? I'm ready to be hurt all over again.
Yeah,
we're Liverpool, you know. Man's ready to be hurt at all times.
Yeah. I know what this relationship is now. I know what this relationship.
We know what this is. We know what it entails now.
The highest of the highs and the lowest of the lows. Yeah, but I'm here for it.
There's no middle ground with Liverpool.
No,
you get what I'm trying to say. You beat Man United 7-0, and then you lose to Brighton and you lose to Wolves. Yeah, we lose to Fulham.
City. You beat Man City 1-0. You record the highest win of the season 9-0.
Exactly.
But you lose to Nottingham Forest. You lose to Nottingham Forest and Leeds at home.
And Leeds.
I'm ready for it. I'm here for it.
We got KG, but I didn't expect that. Leeds.
I'm here for it. I'm here for
You know what I'm saying?
Can you don't let us win that game and qualify?
Trust.
Jade Activist says last time Tottenham won the league, PSG wasn't a team. That is mad.
That is crazy.
Man, like Ghost says, you'd have to name Stevie Felipe instead for the assisted 19 against against Bournemouth. End line flip back heel to Mo. Yeah, that was a big assist. Matt, your view on my fluidity take and Bobby picks.
Yeah, what's this?
First and foremost, so basically, it was Keith asked the question on one of the calls, basically saying, what would I have done if Gerrard left in 2005 to join Chelsea?
Oh my gosh.
Hear it. No, it gets worse.
Yeah.
Won 4 Premier Leagues and 2 Champions Leagues. Then joined us back in 2013 on a free and then led us to win the Premier League in 13-14. Would you forgive him and would he be a legend at Liverpool? Imagine me having to deal with that question live, bro.
That question is so loaded. That is a loaded question, bro.
And just basically taking the barrel out, span it, put it back in and said, press the button.
Just out of interest, what did you say? I'm just asking. No, I'm just asking. I'm not saying I'm going to copy your answer. I'm just asking.
What did you put for number 6 on the maths equation?
Yeah, what did you put for number? I'm not going to copy you. I'm just asking. Just inquiring.
I honestly said, I don't know if I could forgive him.
I'll be honest.
Because he's done everything he would have wanted to do in football at someone else.
But the problem is, all right, here's what I'm going to say.
Is he going to come back with a London accent? Like, I don't know him anymore.
We treat Michael Owen a certain way because he left and went to Man United. He didn't come back, but he left, didn't it? And I know Gerrard would have came back in this scenario, but Gerrard would have went to Chelsea, won all these trophies, and then come back and then give us one little trophy and then go off and into the distance. As much as I love Gerrard, we wouldn't look at him the same. We have to keep it apart. The reason why we love him so much is because of the loyalty. I will never forget. I turned on my TV. Must have been about 8 a.m. Cal. Sky Sports News. The reporter spoke to Rick Parry. Do you remember in the car park? Shout out,
bro.
In the car, they said, Rick, what's the latest Steven Gerrard? Then all Rick said is he's staying. And I remember the report goes, he's staying. Yeah, Steven Gerrard decided to stay. He's like, what changed his mind? And Rick didn't want to say too much. He said, I remember when he said he's staying, fam. I lost my cool. Yeah, everyone remembers that. Bro. Rick Parry, David Moore's them days. I never forget that day, bro. They caught Rick Parry in the car park.
Yeah, they did call him lacking.
Man, like they hadn't slept either as well. First sleep in the eye.
Them hard negotiations, bro.
The briefcase looked like it. The briefcase wasn't even like fully closed. You can see the code on the briefcase. Like, Rick, bro, come on, you got Gerrard's contract in the briefcase. You can't even lock it out properly.
Go get some sleep, but we shouldn't even be driving.
In it, title flinging up. Yeah.
So Ghost basically was speaking about fluidity, saying how obviously refreshing it was to see that fluidity, but how much us as fans are in this mindset of buying players for certain positions. But should we move away from that and have players who are more tactically diverse and versatile to play a more fluid system? What's your thoughts on that, man? And he used the example of, for example,
Man City.
Man United when Salah got his second goal.
Yeah.
Or was it the volley? Sorry.
Yeah.
And the first goal, and he was in the center when Nunez scored. Instead of him being on the left, he was in the center. Gakpo came from the right to score his goal. Even though they had their quote unquote starting position, they were so fluid throughout the game. Do you think that's better than having rigid positions?
100%, because I always say in football, like you see when you set out a formation, you put players in
I'm still listening, yeah.
Yeah, when you put players in a certain place, people, I look at it like that's your starting position. That's not necessarily where you need to be all the time. So tactical fluidity is very key in football, in today's football especially. Because I feel like back in the day, yeah, you could get that guy that just literally just stays on the left and you had a designated left wing or left midfielder that got up and down the flank. But today's game is different. I feel like tactical fluidity is a big thing. And I look at a team that does it very well. You look at Man City, but maybe before they kind of got before they got Haaland. Kind of Haaland kind of sticks in that centre spot. But when they had Aguero, there was a lot of interchanging. I know Aguero still kind of stayed centrally, but Aguero like that inside left channel. Then you might see a Leroy Sané make a move, like a run it like inside, or a Sterling. Like, so for me personally, I think for Liverpool to kind of keep opponents on their toes, be tactically fluid, because that's how you keep the opposition guessing. And not only that, whoever said the comment, I can't remember who said it, but when Gakpo got his goal from the right hand side, when Gakpo was the centre forward, that's what we want to see. We want to see movement all over the pitch. So that's why, in a weird way, I feel like, you know, when we sat out in like in a formation, I see that more so as when you defend. So like that's what I've always said, like, Nunez is better on the left wing than Gakpo. When it comes to defending, you can see Nunez is going to track back more so than Gakpo, innit? Because Nunez has got that like over. Nunez is very aggressive. He wants to get in your face. He wants to try and win that ball. Gakpo is the same, but just not on the same level. And that's why I look at it and go, yeah, from a defensive point of view, that's calm. But when you attack, mix it up. We want to see that. I want to see that. So, yeah, man, I fully agree with that. Whoever said that, 100%. But while I'm talking about that,
I'm here, Matt. I'm here.
Yeah. I just want to bring in someone else who the people might know.
Go for it, bro.
It's Friday.
What's going on, brother?
It's Friday.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Hey, listen.
Nah, it's weird. It feels weird because I was just talking to you. Off
Yeah,
camera
off camera, innit? Obviously, the people that know that, but nah, bro. What? Just quickly, Jeff. I know you just landed here, but what do you think about the tactical fluidity thing? Like, obviously, I know we're talking about the game, whatever, but do you think that's a big thing for us in terms of like, don't make the team too rigid? Because you see how we in our all right. So back in the day, Mane, Salah, and Firmino, we knew.
Up the side of the yard there. Am I gun that? Am I gun that? Am I gun that?
What I'm doggy? That sneak up and thing. What I'm saying?
Yo, I've got a
greetings.
I've got a video for you. In fact, now I'm gonna wait for Beijing to join. Beijing, I'm talking about. But no, in terms of the fluidity thing, Drift, yeah. Are you on my side of the fence kind of thing? Do you kind of feel like it should be a case of when we're attacking, bro, it should be mad fluidity? But obviously, defensively, that's when I feel like people have their strong points. Because you see Darwin Nunez, I have to keep it a buck. On the wing, he defends better than Gakpo. He's got that tenacity and he wants to track back and he wants to go and get the ball back off his man. Gakpo don't really do that, if that makes sense.
No, I do agree with you. The funny thing is, Matt, I don't believe Klopp can do what you want football. And I think that there's a slight reason why maybe a really talented maverick like Neymar wouldn't really do well with Klopp, because Klopp needs you to be like Mo, like Mane, like Bobby, where you've got the skill, but your best asset is following instructions. I don't know if you agree with that, Cal, as well. Like that's what I think. Like, so I think if you look at certain players in the world, I don't know if they do well for Klopp. Because Klopp, like if you look at the players who come in and they do well straight away as well, like a Jota or someone like that, there's someone else who's very good at following instructions. So they've got the skill set, but their best asset is doing what they're told. Does that make sense? Like I don't know if Neymar would work for Liverpool, because he'd be out here trying to do all the other stuff, and it'll be like you're messing up the whole thing with all of that freestyle football you're doing, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So big up the people in the chat, and big up.
I think it's hard to say. Should I tell you what I think Neymar's a bad example, Drift, because Neymar is such a maverick that he doesn't follow instructions, it seems, at all. He's just a free spirit on a pitch, whereas Diaz, for example, for me is very different to Salah. Like we saw the Crystal Palace goal, for example. Diaz dribbled past about 5 men and then smashed it.
Yeah.
That's not a Klopp or a Pep Linders instruction. That was Diaz taking matters into his own hands and saying, "What is this? What, we're 1-0 down at Anfield, down to 10 men, and you think we're gonna not take a point here. Like, forget that. But to say, I mean, Mane was,
but he does he presses well, though, Cal. No, but if you look at the way Diaz plays, bro, he presses well, he tracks back, he tackles, he stays in position. So he's still very like follows instructions. You get what I'm saying? Like,
but that's the thing, though. But I think Diaz, Mane, Salah, even Bobby, I think they're all mavericks in their own right. But they just worked hard, innit? I think if Neymar did all of that but worked hard, he'd be all right. Completely say hello.
Yeah. You might have a point there still.
Go on quickly.
Hi.
What's going on,
little
Stevie?
man? You all right?
So is everyone drinking their 7-Up?
Is everyone drinking their 7-Up?
Yes, we are. Have you got your 7-Up, Stevie?
Who did we beat recently? Who did we beat? Remember what we said? We beat Manchester.
None.
How much did we beat them?
7 mil.
Yeah. He wants to ask, do you like his haircut? Is that just what you want to ask them?
No, that's not what you want to ask them. Basically, Mum just done his hair,
Right,
and I don't
taking
think
over the
I've
show.
done that much of a bad job.
Mummy did your hair, innit? And he wants to know, did she do a good job? So you can
But your hair looks sick.
Because Matt and Drift are really gonna go, no, yeah.
No,
it
looks wicked though.
There you go. You happy now? You happy now, babe? You good now?
It's patterned.
Right,
His hair's
cool.
patterned. His hair's patterned.
All right. Say good night to uncles.
Good night.
Good night,
man.
Good night.
You happy now, yeah?
As long as they was telling the truth.
Well, you never know, innit?
No, it does. It looks
Always, sis. Come on. Always, come on. Always. Come on. No, come on. But
No, I think they were mavericks. I just think they were like if Neymar had not even like Mane's work, because Mane's work rate was just crazy. Let's say he even had. I'm trying to think because we haven't really got anyone in our team that just slacks off. I'm trying to think of someone who's got medium work rate. Like let's say a Bruno Fernandes.
No, Bruno kind of works hard, you know, Cal. He kind of does work hard. He just gives up. He just gives up when the going gets tough. But he does run around.
Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah. He does work kind of hard, Bruno. Don't think about when they're really in the mud. Think about for about 80% of the time.
Cal's right. When he wants to. Because can I say this? Yeah.
When he wants to.
You lot won't even realize
turn up
this.
to work when he wants to, bro. That's not a good employee.
You see Neymar. Neymar does more pressing than Mbappe and Messi. Whenever watch it,
you might actually be right.
I agree.
You see Messi.
Messi don't press. Messi don't even press his shirt.
He doesn't even know what. He doesn't even know what begins with P. He doesn't know what press is.
Messi don't even press his shirt.
They're like pressing. He's like, huh?
Mbappe turns his back, bro. When the ball don't come,
Mbappe and Messi do not track back. Neymar's the only one that tracks back. You know.
I've seen Mbappe track back in one game. It was against Real Madrid in the Champions League.
Bro, we
and
didn't
that's
even
because
know.
I think he wanted to move there.
Bro, I'm telling you from now, I know Neymar is the scapegoat.
Could he play for Klopp then?
No comment. I'm not answering this.
Of course,
if Mbappe does not defend and he doesn't press,
I'll
then
be
could
honest.
he play for Klopp?
No. Klopp will change it. Klopp will change him though. No, if he accepts the deal.
No, stop falling for it, bro. Look at him, he's in his menace mode, bro. Don't.
No. Because I'm saying
Look at the smirk on Drifty's face, bro. You know what he's trying to do right now.
Yeah, because it's for you.
I know that's
for
what
Mbappe. That's why he's asking.
Yeah, I ain't answering, bro.
No, do you know what? All jokes aside, boys. I'm being genuine.
If
the man's got no hard work in him when it comes to defending,
yeah.
Could he play for Klopp?
I'll be honest.
Real talk. Could he play for Klopp?
No, all jokes aside, I think the only way Klopp kind of signs him is not assurances, but like Mbappe's like, obviously, I'm part of the project and I believe in it. And I'm going to work my arse off, so to speak. Like, and I think if he gets those assurances,
That's what he told PSG, you know, Matt, when he signed that new deal. Then
no, but PSG have allowed him to have heaven and earth, bro, which is crazy.
On your other note, before I forget, sorry, man.
Yeah.
What you were saying, Cal, about the situation with no, I think it was Matt actually that was asking me about the pressing in the system and all that.
Oh yeah.
I said it at the time, and I don't take it back. Gakpo is a Bobby regen, and I think we will be fine. I actually think we will be fine because you know what? If he can get that sweet science of knowing how to drop into that space and do what Bobby did in that way, which it's going to take a long time for him to master that because Bobby was an absolute master of that. At his best, Bobby was the best false nine in the world. I know a lot of people will say that Benzema, but I think at that time, Ronaldo was still at Real Madrid, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it was actually more Bobby. But it's neither here nor there. He was number 1 or number 2, best false nine in the world. If Gakpo can get to a level where he's at least 50, 60% of Bobby's knowledge of the dropping deep, which if you go back and watch the Man United game again, which I did, he was doing it brilliantly. The dropping into the half space and doing all of that kind of stuff. He's got better finishing than Bobby. So if we can just get him up to speed with how to do that drop and off roll that Bobby does, he's more clinical. No, I'm just being honest. I love Bobby, but
I'll be honest.
More clinical than Bobby.
I'll be honest. It's early days. This is my opinion. I think it's early days.
A few mad stuff.
No, I think it's early days. However, I think Gakpo is more of a natural finisher. It's early days, but I think Gakpo is more of a natural finisher. It's early days.
You said 2 things. You're trying to get reactions out of me. I don't know how to take this right now, bro.
We're not trying. I'm not trying to get reactions.
On the Neymar thing, I weren't. No, on the Neymar thing, Cal, I weren't.
No, the Mbappe question. I think that was a shot.
No, do you know I was being genuine then as well, bro. I was being genuine.
He weren't, bro. Remember, you don't think he's top 10. So
there he is. I knew it was coming. I didn't
insinuate that.
You said he wasn't top 10.
I said that ages ago, bro.
Ages ago. How long ago did you say that, bro?
That was well over a year ago.
You sure?
100%.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I think it was towards the back end of 2022, bro. I'm just saying.
A couple months ago.
I'm just saying.
That's post World Cup, man. That's a nasty statement to make.
I'm just saying.
Now I got to back Cal on this one. It was this time last season was having that conversation. It was.
No,
but Jody,
post World Cup.
Listen, I let the people decide. People put 1 in the chat if it was at the back end of 2022. Or put a 2 in the chat if you believe what these men are saying. I don't believe them. I don't. I'm just saying. Now,
wait. So you're not feeling me on that one, then, Cal, about Gakpo being able to replicate what Bobby did for us?
I think he can. In his best way, he can. I think he'll try to.
In his own way.
I think you're right.
In his own way.
You're right. I think he will be more clinical in front of goal than Bobby. I don't think he's a Bobby regen though.
Do you know why?
I don't think he's got that swag about his game like Bobby does.
I know what you mean. Yeah, not in that way.
It's the work rate, Cal. Where you could be right. He don't have Bobby's work rate. Not yet. Maybe he might learn it, but he doesn't have Bobby's work rate yet. But other than that,
dare I say, I don't really think he's got that dog in him like Bobby did.
But I remember the first 6 months in this league, Cal. Me and Matt were talking, and I remember I was like, Matt, have you ever seen a softer player in our team than Firmino?
And I kept on saying to him, he's not as soft as you think, you know.
But he used to get barged off the ball all the time.
Tried to convince me.
Right wing back. He was playing right wing back. Brendan didn't know what.
I know. But
he was weak though, Cal. In the first 6 months,
at one point, he had to really learn that position and what
he was
really
playing
meant,
against left wingers. He was playing the right wing back. That's a madness.
No. The one game
in Trent's position right now, he'd get moved up as well.
The one game when I knew Brendan Rodgers was done is when we played Arsenal and he put Bobby Firmino left wing and Benteke was for the middle. I don't know if you remember, Cal, you got the best memory. Do you remember when Bobby Firmino crossed it on the left wing and Benteke basically had an open goal?
Yeah.
But I personally think he can learn that though. He can learn to be a bit more strong, take care of himself a bit more. Look at Taki. No shade on Taki, but Taki was actually like barging people over in that last year. I remember when he got done by the under-18s against Aston Villa.
Let me stop. You weren't barging no one over, brother. You're scoring sick goals and clutch goals.
No, it was, Matt. Remember when you said he's off the popcorn diet because he was actually moving people up? No, even though he was, Taki started to know how to like.
I told people, Matt's a menace. Man said he was on a popcorn and crisp diet.
Popcorn. But there's a few men that's on that diet. Tyler Morton's on there as well?
Yeah, but Tyler's a youth though, isn't it?
Yeah, but bro, why are we not giving our man real food, some hard food, fam?
I'll be honest, Drift. I've never seen Taki barge up a man. I can't lie.
He has. He has.
No,
Cal.
Taki. One time
was.
I never
He was
forget.
doing
Taki
it
showed
last year,
strength.
bro.
He showed strength. That core, bro. Taki was
Yeah.
working on that core strength, the low center of gravity. He worked on it still. I don't know what he's doing at Monaco, but yeah.
Look at Coutinho. He really learned how to take the physicality of the league and started to be able to bounce off people. He was weak when he first got it.
No, he weren't. That's a misconception. Do you remember the game where we beat Newcastle 6-0 at St James's Park?
Yeah, do you know what Coutinho? It's because
he
he's
moved up Ben Arthur on the wing.
Yeah.
But Ben Arthur's easy to move up.
No, but Coutinho's very slight.
Coutinho's
slight.
Ben Arthur's always looking for the free kick. You know what Ben Arthur was like.
Do you know what it is though?
Rolled up on man, bro.
Because Coutinho's aggressive. You know when you're aggressive, like it's almost like you can somehow, so to speak, be stronger than what you actually are because you're aggressive, bro. You see when Coutinho goes into a challenge, Coutinho don't really. I can't say the word, but he don't really back out of a challenge, so to speak. Coutinho will go in for a challenge. That's one thing I will say about him. He does put himself about.
Gakpo can learn that, you lot.
I think he can.
Because you lot are right. He is quite weak. And I was really you can't be 6'3" and be weak. You can't.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to be. Do you know what I mean?
You're
not allowed to be. You got to have a bit about you if you're that big. Peter Crouch is probably the only man who will get away with being that tall and not being strong. You know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah.
Gakpo has to get a little bit more physical. But if he can get physical, Cal, and if he can learn how to drop between that half space the way he did against Man United, I think we could have a Bobby regen. I can imagine Diaz, Salah, and Nunez and Jota really eating off of his movement. I can. That Man United game and the Newcastle game gave me a little insight into what Klopp and Pep Linders are trying to do with him. And I like what I'm seeing. I do. I like what I'm seeing.
We may have to eat some humble pie this time next year about Linders, you know.
I'll eat that humble pie if I have to.
Man. Me and Drift kept on saying, you know what? All right, Linders a little bit. You was like, I don't understand why. You kept on saying, I don't understand. Like, who's running the club? Is it Linders or is it
and then do you remember off camera as well, Matt, when he was like, "Hey, this Linders pussy hole's got to go, you man." I was like, "Raw, Carl, you hate him like that, yeah?"
You lot,
I said he's Linders is B. I say Linders is B. I can't even say the word. You know what I'm saying? You're like, no, Klopp needs to grow some B, bro.
You man are foul.
Raw, that's how Cal feels about Pep.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't realize you felt like Linders about that still. I didn't know, bro.
You man are foul.
Just saying. Just trying to remind the people, you know.
You man are foul. Right, let's get in our next guest. Been waiting patiently. He's got his own channel along with two other people. Bayesian Reds TV. Here is Bayesian Barnes.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on,
bro?
What's going on?
Cal, I'm in that bus with you, bro. I'm with you, man. Don't worry. You got a partner here, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. But Pep ain't gonna be here, man. He's going to Ajax, man. We want him out of this club. Done with him. Bun Pep.
You're in it as well, isn't it, Cal? You're in it as well, isn't it, Cal?
This is about Bayesian Barnes.
No. You say he's with you, so say it with Bayesian, bro.
Come on, Cal. Sit with me.
Gone.
Bun Pep.
Yeah, I do.
Good. Yeah, there we go. Good.
I want him gone.
Bayesian.
Until he really proves me wrong. Yeah, I want him gone.
Bayesian, this is Cal right now.
Take your time, Squidly. Me a ride bike and you ride bicycle and you lead me. Watch your roach gully corner. Squidly. Fully salt, you pussy clat in a year. Too enough, man. Squidly. You alright? With the bicycle?
What's his name? Squidly.
I said Squidly.
Moving like Squidly, bro. What about that? Squidly. What about that?
Why not listen?
Hey, Bayesian, big up, because you sent me that. Big up. Listen, people that don't know, Bayesian sent me that. I said, yo, Bayesian, we need to use that vid. Love to you,
I said,
bro. That made my day, you know.
Bike, and you on a bicycle.
Oh,
that made my day, you know.
Yo, Matt, when that was sent to me, right, and I watched that, I was like, I gotta send this to Matt. I'm like,
bro,
this is brilliant.
That made my day. I kid you not. I watched it about 5 times, and it gets me every time. You know.
Squidly lock up the brakes and
Can you ride so fast? Oh, your bicycle on a ride so fast. What's the corner, Squidly?
No, again, no. For those that don't know, this cow.
Take your time, Squidly. Me a ride bike and you ride bicycle and you lead me. Watch your roach gully corner. Squidly. Fully salt, you pussy clot in a ear. Too enough, man. Squidly. You alright? Where the bicycle?
I said, pussy clot.
That's a Squidly. You leave me in the bicycle.
I said, where the bicycle there?
Oh my gosh. Oh man. You know who that video reminds of? Man, you this past Sunday getting slapped 7-0.
Facts.
100%. Yeah.
Listen, I hear man about here calling this Martinez cat a butcher. But yo, Man U fans, butchers got sharp knives, not dull ones.
Facts.
He ain't used to halal meat. That's what happens. But yeah. So Liverpool 12 man made a comment, and I understand what he was saying. Because me and Bajan Pops and Rasta Crab was chopping that up the other day. The fluidity. It reminds us of exactly what was happening with Mane, Bobby, and Salah. How they were moving and switching up and just running past each other and picking up different spaces and spots and all this type of stuff. And it reminded you of how they work. So Drift, you probably got it spot on there. I think when Gakpo really understands that position, we could be in for another madness of a front line. And then when Diaz comes in, we just even more lethal. So stay tuned. I think it's going to be good.
100%, man. And if we've got, let's say Diaz comes in and plays left wing because he can get back to the Diaz we know he is, which we all hope and pray he can. And Gakpo's playing the false 9. Guys, imagine having Darwin and Jota on the bench every game if we need a goal to come on for the last 20 minutes, 25 minutes of games.
My hand's up here, but the table's moving.
That's our madness, you know. If we can bring them 2-1 as firepower after Gakpo, Salah and Diaz have ran the defense ragged for an hour.
And Moussa Diaby, by the way.
I hope so, bro. I hope so. That right there,
we need to sign him for real.
Moussa would be nice too. But even if we don't get Moussa Diaby, how about in a scenario that you have Nunez and Jota on the bench, but then you pull Salah off, you switch Diaz onto the right, you put Nunez on the left, and you got Gakpo down the middle.
Yeah.
There's so many different things you can do. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And you just keep guys guessing.
Variation.
And the wickedest thing is, Darwin on the bench, like a couple of people are saying, what, Darwin on the bench? No, but I'm just giving you a scenario, guys, of how great it might be. Because
mid a rotation.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I will be starting Darwin, and I'm really happy. Like, you lot know already, I don't need to do the whole...
Hold on. Are you starting Darwin ahead of Diaz, left wing? If everyone's fit?
Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
You starting him up top ahead of Jota if everyone's fit?
What?
Darwin?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Everyone's fit and firing.
Yeah.
The menace is back, man. I told you couldn't hold me down for long.
No, you lot already know Darwin is my gun, man. You lot already know that.
Hold on. but everyone's fit and fire. Sorry to eat into your time, Bayesian Barnes. Won't take
That's all right, bro.
Everyone's fit and firing, Drift. On form. You're starting Jota ahead of Nunez.
Glad this question worked for me. I can't lie.
If everybody was playing to the best of their potential that I believe they have, and everybody was fully fit, my front line would be Diaz, Nunez, Salah. That would be my front line if everybody was playing to the best of the potential that I believe they can play to.
What are you saying,
Yeah.
Matt? That's almost finished. What are you saying?
Still drinking, still. None of one's there.
I can wait. Go on.
But in regards to your question,
I'm actually quite surprised people are being a bit like, what would you start Jota over Nunez? Everybody's fully fit and fine.
Here's the thing. That's the bit where I'll be honest. That's the bit where I find the most troublesome, because I think left wing Diaz is still the best left winger, because I think he's the most unpredictable, and he's kind of like they got that X factor. The Nunez and Jota thing is where I'm starting. You see, if you asked me this like about 2 months ago, I would have said Jota, because I think Jota's proved it, and Jota's got that mentality in the big games, and not just that. Jota, we've seen it statistically very, very good for when he's actually fit. But Nunez is now playing himself into that conversation, because Nunez is finally like he's settled now. He had he got the red card, he's settled, got injured as well, in and out the team, and now he's finally found his form. I can't lie to you. I'm actually a bit unstuck with this. This is not me trying to bail out. I'm being genuine.
Man, sitting on the fence, bro.
No, bro, I'm just being genuine.
On some cat ting, bro. Just on the fence.
No,
like
no,
this.
I'm being genuine.
Do you know how I help you make your
balancing, bro.
decision, Matt? You know you're
I'm
saying
being
about
genuine.
big game player, and don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
Jota's a big game player. We all know Jota's proved himself. But this season, Nunez has scored past Arsenal, Real Madrid,
Man City,
Man United, and Man City. I think that screams I'm a big game player, don't you?
Jota's done that already as well, don't you?
Yeah, but Nunez has only been here for half a season, and he's already done it.
Jota did the same thing, bro. His first game he played for
If
Liverpool.
I'm being
scored against
honest,
Arsenal.
you're not gonna like this
Yeah,
answer.
I remember.
You're not gonna like it, but I kind of feel like it depends on who you're playing and like say. All right, I'll give an example. No. I'll give an example. Why are you doing? Why are you
Kopish,
do
cop
that?
out. That's what we're gonna call this show.
Why
now.
are you doing that? Do you know what? You don't want to hear my answer, which is fine, by the way. I don't have to say no. No, what I was gonna say is this: it depends on who you play, because I think obviously each one caters, and you've been the advocate for this, Cal. All you've kept on saying for the last 2 years. It's not about first 11, it's about squad. I want these problems. We've never had this problem.
Yes.
So why should it be a thing now where we have to definitely choose, who has to start? Obviously, if you're asking me tomorrow, I don't know, it's a final tomorrow, and you said, Matt, who you choosing? That's when I'll say, do you know what, Cal, I'll be honest with you, because I rate them both, I'll probably just go with who's on form, innit? So if Nunez is on form, I'll go Nunez. But I want these
I forgot he scored past Napoli
problems
as well.
He did.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
I want
Darwin's
these
banging
problems.
in goals in all the big games, you man.
But here's what I'm saying though, I rate what he's doing as because he's been under a lot of scrutiny for the amount of money that it's cost. However, we also can't sleep on what Jota's done as well previously, because I know Jota's been injured, but you know Jota's goal scoring record is very, very, very,
I'll
very
never
impressive.
sleep on Jota.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
my guy.
that's what I was gonna say. So I think all jokes aside, people, I know people won't like my answer. You got to go with who's on form in terms of who you would play at that time. Because I'll be honest with you, if Nunez is playing on form and Jota's out of form like how he's at the moment, you just obviously common sense says you go Nunez. I'm just being honest, innit? I can't pick between the two because I'm just being, I'm being.
I'll remind me to go back to the Jota stuff, Cal, because I know you was talking about at the beginning. And I just wanted to weigh in that a bit. So obviously, when we get to the end, just remind me to.
I will do, brother.
I'm picking Nunez too. I'm
picking Nunez over Jota.
Yeah.
Definitively. But I'll be honest though, Jota. If you're looking at,
guys, have we forgotten about what Jota was doing?
No disrespect to what he's doing. No, we're not sleeping on him. Not disrespecting him.
Sure.
I just think from a pace standpoint and what Nunez brings, I would edge him over Jota right now.
But again,
intimidation.
Yeah.
to play devil's advocate though, would you not argue that Nunez's best work has been from the left wing as opposed to a centre forward this season?
Yes.
50-50. I would go with 50-50.
Because I kind of
think
feel
he's been
like
effective from both.
I'll say this, yeah. People might not like me saying this, but when they're both on form, I think Jota's more clinical out of the two.
Yeah.
I think Jota, it can at times be our most clinical player 100%. In front of goal when everyone's on form. But
Benfica Nunez was more clinical than Jota, though. We just got to get that version.
But what I was gonna say is,
he was.
In game pace,
not by much, but he was.
He sat Ramsdale down, bruv.
No, Jota's silky with it. Come on, you know Jota's my guy.
Ramsdale is
skin out in Anfield, bruv.
Was it Atalanta when he scored? Was it Atalanta where Jota scored the hat trick?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
You see stuff like that, people will forget about.
People
things
are
like
sleeping
that,
on Jota, you know.
Jota 2-footed. Listen, me personally, the more I think about it now, I'm gonna say Jota only because
Jota's better in the air.
I think Jota's got those receipts where when you see like
Jota's better in the air.
Nunez is on his way up in it, but Jota's already there. That's how I see it in it, because Jota's already proved to us that he's that guy. And if we never would have got Nunez, we would have been happy with Jota. But now that we got Nunez, we're like, Rod, you know what? This guy can topple it. Whether he topples him or not, it's not. We don't really care. It's just more about he does great. But I think when you look at it, we have to show respect to who's done it before, innit? And Jota's done it before Nunez, innit? He came in and he shot to everyone how good he was going to be. For some people, he didn't like Drift, because Drift kind of said from jump, I think Jota's going to be a problem. For myself and Kyle, we were like, we think he's going to be good, but we don't know how good. So I would say for me personally, I've made up my mind. I'm going Jota, and then Nunez is getting to his level. So,
to be fair, though, Jota's got to get back to that level. To be fair,
he
hasn't scored a goal in 11 months.
Yeah, he needs that goal.
That long?
Yeah, it's been long.
Nearly a year still. It's
been long. It's been really long.
I think he's still got it though. Like he's not.
He has it. He's got to get back there though.
He had a freak calf injury, so
yeah, for real. Yeah. I agree. Cal, you watched the Stevie G Mo Salah?
Not yet. No, not yet.
I haven't watched it either. You know,
I don't want anyone to ruin it for me.
Yeah, please don't say nothing. No,
I ain't gonna say.
I have to watch by myself. I can't watch with any background noise because I'm going to end up flipping out on the kids or the wife, and it'll just be really unnecessary for me to do that. I need to be by myself and just embrace two of my footballing heroes just speaking with each other.
It was well done. That's all I'm going to say. You're going to enjoy it. It was good. It was great. It was great. But hey, this week, did you guys catch the Spurs Milan game, Champions League?
I didn't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see the
biggest waste of my time ever, man.
Was it a good game? Was it a bad game?
No. I was only paying attention to one player, dude. You remember I mentioned his name last week? Malik Thiaw. Listen to me. The man put Kane and Son in a straight jacket, bro. None of the two of them could do diddly squat. Lockdown city.
Is he a young Matip? Because everyone keeps on comparing him to Matip. Is he a young Matip?
Yes, he's a young Matip. 22.
Look at the smile on Cal's face.
I need a Matip. If Matip goes, I'll be honest, if I lose Bobby and Matip in the summer, it's going to hurt me still.
He's a ball carrying.
I get used to it, bro. I lost Mane and Origi in the same summer, bro. Nothing gets worse than that.
I don't get anything, Drift. I don't get anything. They just take and take from me, bro.
True. Whoever Cal wants gets injured.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Look, Origi and Mane was the hardest thing I've ever had to deal with.
But you got Darwin.
Yeah, but he didn't feel right.
Bobby, and I'm not going to get anyone. Not gonna get anyone.
Well, we might get your boy Diaby, bro. You never know.
All right, Jeff. The pigs fly, yeah.
You never know.
I'm Batman as well. Yeah, I'm Batman. You know he ain't getting Diaby.
What would have made that game sweeter is if Origi had scored. He hit the crossbar.
Yeah, when he hit the post. Yeah.
Man.
Left foot as well. It was almost a carbon copy of his goal in the final version, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just on the edge of the box, left foot, bang, hit the post, but it came back out. I was like,
oh, that would have been great. But Tottenham's in the mud. I'm sorry. Top 4 is ours. United, we come in for top 3. We come in for 3rd spot. I'm sorry. You guys are done. Anyway, big up to the chat. I am out of here.
No, before you go, no, wait. Before you go, you got to tell the people where they can find you.
Let them know where they can find you.
Oh, yeah. Beijing Reds TV on YouTube. We're at 289 subscribers right now. We're on the road to 300. It's been a lot of fun, man, for the last 2 weeks. The crew over there is wicked.
All right, big up yourself, bro.
Big up, people get over there and support, man.
We got to get you mans on there at some point. We'll converse.
Yeah, 100%, bro. What's talking about? 100%, bro.
Me and Matt thinking about an NBA one, but Cal, I'm gonna need you to probably be the
NBA.
guy
That's
asking
I'm involved, bro.
questions.
I'm involved. What you think I got? What you think I ain't got it?
Let me Beijing. What's this?
I know Ja Morant is in trouble at the moment because of the whole situation. That's going to put his team at a slight disadvantage. The Grizzlies.
Name one teammate that he has.
I need to name his teammate, but he is the franchise player in that team.
He's the franchise player of that team. Yeah,
player in that team. With how even the Grizzlies don't perform the same way, bro. The defense ain't the same, and they ain't got that output. They ain't got. He's the one throwing up triple doubles and stuff like that. He's the guy to do that. Don't mess with me in my basketball, bro.
Cal, what's a triple double?
What triple double?
Yeah, what's that?
Everyone knows what triple double is, bro.
What is it though?
Bro, if you don't know, I shouldn't have to tell you, bro. You're the basketball guy.
Ain't a triple double or Oreo?
No, don't be silly, Drift, bro. Look at you, the banner, bro. All I know is one of them's a rebound, innit? But Matt, you should know the other two. I'm giving you a hint here. One's rebounds.
Name one teammate that Ja Morant plays with. One teammate, and we'll let it go. We'll let it go.
Bro, I don't need to, bro. I don't need to try and.
What's this, Beijing? What's this? Name someone on the Lakers other than LeBron James. One other person. Anybody.
Well, I'll be honest.
People do not help him. Don't help him, people.
No, I mean LeBron's not even having the greatest of seasons. I suppose if Anthony Davis was able to perform a bit better with the injuries, he'd be up there as well.
Hold on. What did you call him? What did you call him?
Anthony Davis with the monobrow. That's what I call him anyway.
So he's a hybrid between Anthony Davis and Alphonso Davies.
AD, everyone calls him AD. I call him Anthony Davies, isn't it? The reason I call him Anthony Davies is because obviously he's like the footballer Anthony. He's got the ability to do more, but he's just not showing himself right now.
Okay, now do you know? I
call him I don't call him Davis. I call him Davies because he's a bit of a hologram because he's not fulfilling the amount of games.
Cal, do you remember the trade that? Do you remember the trade that took place for Anthony Davis?
Trade? What's this? B&Q, bro. I need to just.
No, we're gonna stop. I gotta stop. But respect though, because you got. I see you trying to get through that.
He's doing his homework, Mac. He's doing his homework.
I've been lulling you lot into a full sense of security, thinking I don't know my game, but I know my game, bro.
Cal, if you know your game, yeah. How many rings does Michael Jordan have? People do not help him. If you help him, Michael Jordan, how many rings? Huh? How many rings?
That's easy, bro. Michael never lost in the playoff.
How many rings does he have?
How many chips?
Don't help him, people. Do not help him. If you help him, I'm gonna get rid of the comment.
Make it harder than this, bro.
How many rings? How many rings?
Matt, this is easy, bro.
Yeah, go on, say it. Say it. Stop stalling. Say it.
How many did we beat Man United by the other day?
See, you looked at the comments.
No, I didn't, bro.
Yes, you did.
Because LeBron's chasing him, bro. Everyone keeps on saying LeBron's the GOAT. How can you be the GOAT when you're losing in final?
Cal,
MJ never lost, bro.
Cal, spoiler alert, he has 6.
He had 7, bro. 6. He had that one where he kind of got robbed. He had 7, bro.
Oh, no, I actually thought it was 6. Are you being right, Matt? When you say that? It is, isn't it? Yeah, because when I saw 7, I was confused because I thought he had.
Jordan got 6, Kobe got 5, LeBron got 4, Steph got 4, Draymond got 4. Yeah, listen.
7.
Magic got 5, Bird got 3.
He got 7 to me. Him being the GOAT is worth a ring in itself. So people can say what they want to say. I know my game, bro.
No, you know you done well though. You done well.
You did well, Cal.
You
I'm
did
proud
well,
of
you
you,
did
bro.
well.
Proud
You
of
did
you.
better than I would have done. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie. Every time I've seen something on Twitter, I'll be like, I need to recite this in the show to throw these man off.
If man asked me, if you'd have asked me who else played for the Lakers, I would have still said Kobe, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said that question, I had to quickly think. So, what's the brother with the mono, bro? What's his name?
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis.
Obviously, I told you, man.
But bro, you saying it like it's Alfonso Davis, bro. And I can tell you was unsure. But no, you did well though, because you kind of knew what you was talking about. And he does get injured a lot. He does get injured a lot. He does.
And Ja Morant plays for the Grizzlies, yeah?
He does.
Yeah, and they got a rivalry with the Golden State Warriors, and they had that little.
Well, not them. One player on Memphis.
Yeah, do you know who the one player is? Dylan
Brooks.
I was gonna say, yeah.
He won't know that.
Who's he got the rivalry with, Cal? It's quite what's the word? It's on
social.
Everywhere.
It's on socials right now.
Do you know
Big time.
Oh, me? I thought you were asking Drift. I thought I passed my test still.
Cal is waiting for those comments to reel in, you know. He needs those receipts,
bro. At the end of the day, when you got Klay Thompson and you got Steph Curry, bro, is there point having a rivalry, bro? You got the shooter and you got the man who just dominates games, bro.
I'm impressed, Cal.
That's pretty good.
I can leave you with one question before I leave. Was the Memphis? Where was the team? Where was the Grizzlies as a team before they moved to Memphis?
Oh, that's a question not many people know, you know, Bayesian. The thing is, I want to give I think people should do their research still.
See, look at Matt Leave. I even got Matt stumped.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about Zach Randolph and hold on. I'll have to go back.
Really, truly, I'm the
and Rudy Gay. Hold on. I'd have to go. Hold on,
bro. That's even before them, man.
So I'm saying, but Bayesian, all this time you want to chop out with Matt about NBA, really and truly, bro. Maybe I'm the guy.
Bro, you want to know who was playing for them? Mike Bibby was playing for the Grizzlies.
Hold on, Sacramento Kings.
This is before Bibby went to Sacramento, bro.
So before, you're talking about before.
Come on, it's not Sacramento, Matt. Come on, man. Man, like Bibby and
stop trying to jump off my waves. Just stop. Do you know who Mike Bibby is? Who do you play for other than Kings? Yeah.
You're the one who thought they were Sacramento, bro.
No, I'm not saying he. No, I'm talking about how far I have to go back.
Sacramento, bro.
Oh my god!
I can give you a spoiler, and I can be out of here. It's the Vancouver Grizzlies before they went to Memphis.
Bro, I'll be honest. That was like what that probably. Because if this was Jordan time, that was before Jordan.
No. Jordan was around at that time. They came in the league in 1997, and their first pick overall was one guy that's supposed to be good.
I started getting to NBA 95, 96. Yeah.
A center called Big Country.
Yeah, bro. Yes. See, okay. You're starting to roll back some memories now, because I kind of got into NBA 95, 96.
Yeah,
late to the game basically. But like even when you look at like Toronto,
Cal, do you remember Karl Malone?
Huh?
Do you remember Karl Malone?
Come on, don't ask.
Do you remember Karl Malone? Do you remember John Stockton?
Brother, what are we doing?
Yeah. Who they play for, Cal? Sick players, isn't it?
Rob, you tell me, bro. You thought them man were from Sacramento.
Who they play for?
Well, that's for you to know and for me to know, bro. Like, but like even when you talk about Vancouver, they're not even a dominant force in Canada. It's the Toronto, but with Cowie and all that. But obviously,
Cowie, who?
Yeah, Cowie Leonard, bro. Since he moved to the Clippers, though.
Cowie Leonard.
Since they moved to the Clippers, bro, they ain't been the same, bro. Maybe it's that Drake curse as well. Who knows, bro?
Cowie Leonard.
Who knows, bro?
You guys are legendary, man.
No, Cal, respect for that. You're trying. Now you're trying. Listen, I can't listen. You get A+ for trying.
Hey, Cal, message me, and I'll give you some stuff that will stump Matt in the NBA for sure.
Basically, why are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna start grilling you, man, online from now on. Matt, you NBA Drift. I'm gonna start grilling you on cars, bro. Yeah, I'll start grilling you on cars.
I mean, Drift. I'm not gonna do too well if you go too deep, but I'll give it my best.
Drift message me on cards too, and you'll stump Matt Kall as well. Don't worry, I got both of you guys back. Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
Oh, no, who's got my back? No one's got my back. Hold on.
I know he's got your back, Matt.
Massive pat, you know. Pat. That's it.
Who's that, Lissandro?
Yeah, bro. Lissandro's got your back, bro.
Oh man!
Do you know what? Whenever I see that picture, bro, that brings me back to the old school EastEnders.
That's the only butcher that I recognize.
That's that butcher.
Oh my goodness, my
No,
days.
no,
Matt, Raptors beating your Lakers tonight, fellas.
No, we're winning tonight with AD if he's healthy, which I think he is. I think he's
No, he
probable
won't be.
for tonight. We'll beat you tonight, basically. Trust me, we'll beat you.
Raptors smoke them.
Yeah, who plays for the Raptors, Carl? Who plays for the Raptors?
Players that are gonna smoke the Lakers, bro.
What's say his name again, Carl? What's his name? Plays for the Raptors. What's his name?
The Raptors.
Yeah, what's his name?
Bruv, there's a few.
Do you remember his name?
But there's a few, bruv. There's a few man there, bro.
Just give me one name. Just one name.
Nah. Yeah, I want you to watch the game, bro.
Nah, Cal will get me when it comes to UFC. Though I'm not gonna lie. You know, some undercard people. I just don't know.
I have no idea how you man keep up with basketball and football. I have no idea how you do it. There's about 84 games of basketball a week, and there's about 22 football matches a week. I don't know how you lot do it. I really don't.
So I can't lie. Basketball's a lot, but I don't know what it is. Basketball's, I don't know. It's just there's a lot of teams, but I guess just like in football, you're gonna follow a certain team, so to speak, and know what they're doing because of playoffs and whatever. Just like how in Premier League you would with the top teams, and you would still kind of know about the bottom teams, if that makes sense. You would kind of just have one. You would just know in it. So
yeah, the only major difference I would say, Drift, is that there's really only the NBA, right? Like with football, you got to study. Yeah. There's the EPL, there's Bundesliga, there's Serie A, there's that Farmers League in France. We ain't even call that a league, and then you got the La Liga, right?
Champions League and all that.
Yeah, but at least in the America, you only have the NBA, and there's I can't remember how many teams there are now, and that's it. So it's easier to keep track on it. But yeah, it's still tough.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's still
in
tough.
England though, the games are on at like 3 a.m, basically. So it must be tough over here. Like, you know what I mean? Because you're quite similar with your time, innit? But over here, like it's 2-3 o'clock in the morning. That is crazy.
Yeah, no, it is. Lakers, we're playing UK time, so I'm just checking now. I think probably going to be about 3:30. I'm going to say for Lakers. I'm watching that though. Business.
Yeah, because that's
3:30 UK. Yeah. West.
Yeah,
and you don't know when the game's going to finish. Like with football, you kind of roughly know how long the game's going to be. With the American sports of all the timeouts and all that, you have no idea how long the game's going to be.
But then if it goes overtime and double overtime and triple
overtime,
then you could be there on for a madness.
Basically, see the game. Right. Did you see that game with the Kings and Clippers that went in? I think it was triple overtime.
Triple overtime,
bro. Malik Monk, that's my guy. Hey, see Malik Monk, bro.
He's from North Carolina, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. I wanted him to stay at the Lakers, but obviously they didn't want to pay him. You know what I mean? So Malik Monk, he's a player, bro.
I hear you, Drift, because I got to be up tomorrow morning at 7:30 for Liverpool game, right?
Yeah, that's mad.
And we're doing a watch along tomorrow, so
we gotta get that win for you, then, man. We gotta get that win because that is an early rise up.
I predicted 5-0 on my preview show last night, so hey. I think that's going to happen too. 5-0.
I think 3.
I hope so.
I got 2-1.
Cal knows though. I've been spot on for the last few weeks, and a lot of people have been
7-0. No, I predicted that.
No.
If you told me 7-0, brother, we came through 7-0. That would have been a madness.
Facts, and I'm going to call him not a mad one too. We're going to pull a Barcelona situation against Real Madrid midweek.
Anyhow,
all of we going mad.
Like I said.
We're getting cancelled.
We're getting cancelled. If it happens, these men don't want to leave me alone with the show. We're getting cancelled straight away. First clip, we're getting banned.
Because trust me, if we score 3 goals, they don't score a goal. It goes to penalties, right? It's any man's game at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I was thinking of putting a little. I know you guys call it a parlay in America, a little accumulator. Arsenal, Fulham draw, Man United, Southampton draw, Liverpool to qualify against Real Madrid. Do you know what the odds are?
Those are gonna be big odds, bro.
Those would be crazy odds because you got 2 draws in there for starters.
I think it was £10 is £2,000.
Right. Yeah, because of the two draws. You know, it's rare in football.
No. Liverpool. Like I do mine in decimal, innit? I don't do because I don't really know the 4-1 and 8-2 and all that. So I do mine in decimals, and it's 16.5 for Liverpool to qualify. So for every pound you put on, you win £16.50, innit? Right. So that alone, and then like you said, like I think it was like 4.5 for a draw against Fulham. So that means it's 16.5 times by 4.5.
Yeah,
and then the Man United one is like 4.5 away. So it's like another times that by 4 again. Like it was mad. And I was sitting there and I was like, should I just put a cheeky like score on this? £4,000 for a £20 bet. I was thinking, or am I just throwing £20 away? Like
that's a fact. Stranger things have happened. That's a fact.
Again, because like you just can't predict draws. But
what's more likely to happen? Fulham and Southampton get draws against Man United and Arsenal, or Liverpool can beat Real Madrid. Which one of those is more likely?
It sounds crazy. Liverpool one's more believable. And that sounds crazy.
Do you think?
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Fulham and Southampton ain't getting draws.
No, they won't, because Man United don't really draw.
But both of them are. I'm sure both of them are at home though.
No, but Man United don't draw. They have a win or lose with Man United. If you look at their record, they have a win or lose. They don't draw.
No, fair enough.
That's what I would say with them.
Fulham's beating Arsenal. I'm sorry, Arsenal's in for the takings right now.
They're not playing well. But you know what, though, Beijing, that's the sign of champions, though. That's the only thing. When you're winning and you're not playing well, that's how you win the league.
Agreed.
Against Sporting, they weren't good and they still came out with a draw. Do you know what I mean? Like they're getting the results, man. They're getting the results by hook or by crook. I agree. So.
But I'll tell you what, all you man, one thing. Lee's worried about coming to Anfield. He's not confident anymore.
I hope so.
Oh, he is. Ask him.
Yeah, I asked him yesterday. I was like, you're gonna win the league. He didn't want to say. He didn't want to answer.
Do up Arsenal at Anfield in a bad way. Oh, you lot thought I was bad after the Man United game. You lot ain't seen nothing yet.
Facts.
I might all do Kopish on the road. You lot might just see a camera pop up at random addresses, banging down doors.
Man's gonna be watching Kall like the Uber Eats guy when you're waiting for your food, hungry. You know, you're watching.
Facts.
Just moving on the map, like, oh, where is he now?
You just see man's on stop. Was it? He's doing a stop that before yours. One of them ones.
Yeah. But Matt's right though. Matt asked him last night, "Are you going to win the league?" And he wouldn't say it. But
he didn't say it.
Jamal's got the clips from the Prem Panel show weeks ago when he was saying, "We win this game, we're going to win the league." And now the tunes change. Lee, I told you, 0 for 4, no trophies this season, fellas. Big up. I'm out.
Big up,
big up, bro. Love as well, bro.
Love.
Trust me, but
I hope Asian's right, but I think Arsenal's got the league done, to be honest.
I hate to say it. I kind of said after their victory against Bournemouth, I think they potentially might look back at that and go, that was what won us the league. Because they didn't play very well. They had injury time and they managed to sneak a win when they weren't playing great. You know, it's one of those ones, like you said, it's like, it could have went. They could have got. Yeah, they're getting it done, and you have to be honest. Like when you're not playing well, when things go your way, sometimes it's your time.
Do you know what that Bournemouth game was, Matt? It's a later part of the season, but that Bournemouth game was our Aston Villa game in 1920.
Yeah. Facts.
Do you remember we were losing to Aston Villa until like the 78th minute?
And Robbo and Mane scored, didn't it?
And Robbo and Mane scored in the last 10 minutes.
Mane scored the flick on header when he got booted in the head at the same time.
No, he got booted in the head, bro.
Yes, I'm saying he got booted in the head at the same time and still scored. Yeah.
You know, speaking of Sadio, have you lot watched the Bayern Munich video they put out about his injury and his recovery from his injury?
No, I haven't. No.
Man, I love that guy. You know,
I miss him. I do miss him.
I love that guy. I never thought I could love another man the way I love Sadio Mane.
We should pause, but I don't think just pause.
No. I just played Bear Joe to see, bro.
I miss him badly, man. I don't even. You know, when people are like the one that got away, Mane's the one that got away. I miss that guy, man.
He's on some jagged edge vibe tonight, bro.
That's on some Joe and Jaheim vibes, you know.
I miss him, man.
I
really
forgot
do.
to be your lover.
And if you watch it, like, yeah.
What's that one that job? I was calling late last night.
I mean, you lot are turning it into a poor scenario, but we move.
You started off by saying, I never learned love man
since man. And I said we should pause, but I don't think we want to pause for.
Yeah, but I never said it was that Marvin Gaye love.
Yeah, I don't think
I wasn't all up here like.
I think I could love another man.
I wasn't all on one of them vibes. You know what I mean? Like how you'd love a brother. You know what I mean? Sorry, Jay, you know what I mean? I thought the love I had for my brother was the type of love that the strongest love I'd have for another man. And then Sadio came along. So,
bro. Brother just got to play. Man just said Sadio. Brother.
Fiddling ain't enough.
Man just said, yo, Sadio, what you saying?
No, my brother watches the show. I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. Actually, no, do you know what? He'd probably say the same thing about Martial, so it is what it is.
Sure.
Right, bring on our last guest of the evening.
Indeed.
Waiting patiently, man, like Lilante,
bro. What's going on, fam?
Yeah, what's going on, man? And as usual, we do this again, don't we? We do this again, didn't it? No.
You kept on dropping out in the background, bro.
Yeah, because I know my place, in it. I'm gonna be last, so it's about me to drop in the knockout. What's the point? If I'm on here for the next 3 hours, I have to go make a munch. I have to do some jello fries and chicken, put it on the cooker, cook up the fire, eat the thing. Let me come back on. Someone else is on. Cal's still making it wait. Put it back on. Cal's still making me wait. I'll go on the chat. Matt's back on. So I'm like, all right, let me go and eat my thing. I see Drifty's back. Whoa, go on, Drifts. You're there, sir.
Yeah, what's good?
Yeah, no, Cal. I ain't speaking to you. I'm speaking to the two you. Get off the stream now. Come on, right. Matt, Drift, how you guys doing?
What's going on, bro?
No, man. No seriousness, man. It's a pleasure, like, 3 of you back on, man. I think everyone else can say that, man. Honestly, man. So we're happy to see you all back on. But I've just laughed into the last bit where you said, Drift, where you had to and a bit of a pause, but I got a bit of a song for you, Drift. How about one for Sadio? I will never ever find another Sadio sweeter than KC Jojo. Sadio, you are.
Nah, that was my guy. You lot already know anyway. You lot already know.
Nah.
I said computer love. He said Teddy Pendergrass vibes.
I said computer love.
No, Teddy P vibes, you know.
But no, everyone go watch it though. Go and watch Bayern Munich's video they put out of like his whole rehab coming back from the injury, whatever. If you didn't love him before, you'll love him now. Like the guy is just the most humble, hardworking, humanitarian, bad man. Even the way he took being runner-up in the Ballon d'Or, which, by the way, I remember when a lot of people looked at me sideways, and everyone thought I was chatting rubbish when I said at the end of the season, after Mane had been playing that well, and I said next year he'll be a Ballon d'Or nominee, and everyone laughed their ass off like I was talking absolute rubbish. I remember that. I got laughed off the chat. And then he came a Liverpool winning the Champions League away from being a Ballon d'Or winner. I remember. But
facts, no, you did.
Man, like Sadio.
No, it's true. No, and the same way, Drift. As you know, you guys remember a lot of people saying him and the 2021 season, get rid of him. He's dead. Same thing in the start of 21 to 22 season, saying, "Oh, he's not good enough. He can't run no more." Boy, you lot need to have your eyes tested, because I don't know what you man were watching this Manly detractors, and look what happened, and everyone's saying, "Oh yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is anyway." Yeah. But I will say, boys, how you do living on the 7-Up life? It's good, isn't it? Woo!
It feels good. It feels different. Man feels lighter. I'm still waiting to sign that contract with Astrid. You know them ones there, bro.
Yeah.
Still waiting. You know? Man's been training, as you can see.
Listen.
Trim down a bit, shoulders in
Yo,
place.
listen, let me tell you something, you man. Every day since Sunday, man. Listen, hey, there's 7 days in the week, yeah? So I'm still trolling. I'm still trolling. I'm still going in, bro. I'm telling you, man, it's fun. It's fun. I'm living life out here.
But this is 7 years worth of trolling.
Oh,
7 days.
Carl, no, that's be generous. Come on, let's be nice, man. We're all good human beings. We're all good human beings, man. Listen, you know what? To be fair, it couldn't happen to a nicer club.
Exactly.
It couldn't. No. The only club it could have happened to that would have been better is Real Madrid. I honestly think that's the only team.
100%.
It wouldn't
I agree.
It wouldn't
I agree.
I hate Real. No, Cal, man, come on. If we'd have pumped them for
them and
7,
see them every season, though, Drew.
Yeah, but looking at their faces on the pitch would have been enough for me.
No, but bruv, United fans now have to come to Anfield every season with that memory.
No, they do. You're right in that regard. But I do believe Real Madrid's the only team I'd have enjoyed giving that hiding to more than Man United. I really want us to give Real Madrid. Look what they've done to us in the last 3 times we played them in the Champions League. Like, I want to hurt their feelings.
Yeah. Imagine you got punched up real bad at the nearest bus stop by your house, bruv. Would you still go to that bus stop?
No.
Right then.
Honestly, would you still go to that bus stop,
I'd have to go the other direction and be on the bus already.
Man, I'm take the longer route.
All right.
Yeah, you take the side route.
Actually, just to punish myself, I'd walk wherever it was I was supposed to be going, innit?
Literally facts. Let me just end up the caller, because obviously, I'm saying Matt and Drift, I'll speak to you off screen about Cal anyway. We move. Oh, Cal, you still there? Oh, sorry, Cal, man. Cal, apologies, but I thought you gone. Oh, my bad. I was just, I'm thinking out loud. Just apologies, Cal.
Next week, I'm gonna get you on first. What?
Yeah. All right. We'll see, Cal, with the millions and millions of messages you get per week. That's fine. Don't worry, no problem. It's okay. I know who my boys are on this stream. Obviously, Big up Matt, big up Drift. We talk regularly on the regs, yeah.
You're not doing me bad still.
No. It's over. God damn it, it's over, Cal. It's over. But sorry, no. But I'll do what I wanted to say, just 3 things. Actually 4 things. I'll wrap it up quickly. In terms of the Liverpool team, obviously, obviously last week was a good result, but obviously we have to be realistic and know that we have to kick on, because I've been seeing a lot of articles, obviously, about the Nunez, Gakpo, Salah combination, but my feeling is like we have to calm down the expectations of the 3 of them, because there's still a lot of work to do, and obviously this is the fully season integrated and stuff like that. And me per se, in terms of Nunez on the left, now don't get me wrong, he's done all right, but I just feel like on the left we just need more. When I mean priority, I just mean, like Diaz stuff, like the in and out, the trickster, the beat a man down the line. And that's not Nunez's fault. He's done a good job. But I think at some point we have to just say, you know what, Nunez, you need to be unleashed up top. Simple as. I think there's gonna be a time where, you know what, just all guns blazing. And when Diaz comes back, and even if there's a replacement, whoever we get in the summer, if we do, we need to sort that out. Number 2 is about Carvalho. I do actually feel really sorry for him, because he's just, he's gone to where a lot of players have gone before, and that's the basement, innit? He's sitting there singing songs, maybe singing a Casey and Jojo song, some Jodeci in the background, don't even knows about them, he's been listening to, Drift's obviously, love for Sadio, and obviously in that basement he's hiding, He's hiding hard. But yeah, I just feel I just think he's been dismissed quite a bit, to be fair. And I think he should be getting some minutes and time. Otherwise, you know, we should let him out loan. That's my second point. The third point is, apart from our title-winning season, in terms of the Premier League era, what would you say? Which seasons would you say are 3 seasons apart from that we had our best squads? And my other point, apart from that, would be, who is the better winger? Would it be Roberto Donadoni from AC Milan back in the day, or Angelo Di Livio, the Juventus winger?
Di Livio, the bald headed, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah. He had like a bit of he had his hair or jerk back. He used to wear the number 7. He used to blaze it on the wing for Juventus. And last but not least, if you can give well, obviously Kal and Matt, you will know about this as being parents of 2. Can you give a shout out to my missus? She's pregnant. Boom!
Yo,
coming on camera for that. Yeah. Coming on camera for that, yeah.
Big up, congratulations as well, brother. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks, man. So
Darwin for baby name, what are we saying?
Oh, hell no.
Hold on, can your wife hear me?
No, she's upstairs. She's sleeping, man. She's gone. Don't worry, man. She's gone. You think I'll be here when she's there? Oh no, man. Listen, man. I don't want anything nice in my back tonight. Yeah.
Tell him to shut his mouth.
No.
Channel you listen to giving you stupid advice.
Listen, man. She's the one who told me to give her a big up. I was like, I'm always watching. She goes, "What are you watching that stupid show for?" I said, "These people ain't your friends." That's why they said, "Get out your backside, man." Exactly. Yeah. She don't know. So yeah, man. Like, just big herself up anyway, man.
Congrats, bro. Congrats.
No. No, appreciate it, man. Like 3, Kal, Drift, Matt, you need to join me on this, on this wave, innit? Kal and Matt, you're just a little bit behind me, but come on, man, you know what I mean? Just join the wave.
How many are you going to be on now?
No, this is my third one. Yes, because I've got
2 daughters.
I never catch you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, bro.
Yes, I got one. Yeah.
Big up you, yeah. That won't be me.
Hey, man, them don't watch face. I'm about to bag a Robbie Fowler hat trick real soon.
Hey, I'm trying, man. Yeah, Robbie Fowler, Fernando Torres all rolled into one or D Sturridge. You know what I mean? Literally, no word of a lie.
For free though. Big up you, man.
That's harsh, man. I'm coming off camera now.
I'm caught with a brace.
I'm more of an assist man still. Like, I'm
not really trying to go for the hat trick right now. Still, I'm not really trying. If I want to go for Ballon d'Or, then I might go. I might try and get a hat trick.
But you know what? To be fair, man, listen, like how you got Robbie, you got Stevie. You know what I mean? Maybe a Daniel, maybe a Darwin. You know what I'm saying? Cody Gakpo, you know what I mean? Cody. Oh no! You man, I forgot Roberto in it because he just left in it. You can bring him back into the family, in it, yeah. Roberto, yeah.
Ain't happening, bro.
All right, to say no.
How so adamant it isn't happening that he's already promised me. If it does happen, he's calling him Cody Gakpo.
Watch when if we beat Real Madrid, remember this conversation. This conversation. Ask Kal about this conversation. Well, if we beat Real Madrid, yeah.
No, Matt. It's locked. It's hooked like a sinker. Trust me.
Do you know what free does to my life right now? No.
Oh boy, I tell you, I know what free does to your life, and you'd be off stream right now, literally. Drift, at this point, you probably have to be the sole Kopish takeover by yourself, literally.
Bro, if I had another boy as well, bro, my 2 kids don't really like me like that. They love my missus. They tolerate me because I'm in the house.
No.
That means you need a little girl then, right? Daddy's girl, remember?
Bro, Stevie today, bro. I was messing about with the missus. Stevie today, bro, rolled up on me, bro. Said, "Don't talk to mummy like that again." I said, "Bro, I'll push kick you in your chest, bro."
Yeah, man. I'll tell you, man. You have to get this kid.
I tell you what, then, Kal, yeah, because the odds are very short. Let's make an agreement. If Liverpool actually do get past Real Madrid on Wednesday, you have to deliberately shoot up the club and let's see where the chips fall in it.
What do you mean? See where the chips fall, bro? I don't
No,
even
no,
like
no, no,
potato
no.
like that,
No,
bro.
to be fair, no, listen. To be fair, Drift. No, to be fair, Drift. If Liverpool win the Tuesday, I don't think Cal should be shooting on the chin. I think all three of you should, and we move.
Do you know what? I'll bet if they do, 100%.
Hold tight,
There
you,
you
man, bro.
No, hold tight,
100%.
you man. You man.
Looks like you man ain't got no confidence that we're going through. I see you. Like.
No, do you know?
I'm not gonna get drawn into this, bro.
Listen, man. This is and right now. This ain't Kopish. This is the dancesociety.com. Yeah. So listen, the channel don't change right now. Yeah. Listen, yeah. I brought the news. The news has come home to rest for all three.
You lot see the sweet, funny Stevie and Robbie. You don't see them behind the screen.
I hear you. I hear you.
I hear that, bro.
I hear you.
Me, my team
Matt,
as well.
tell him about Robbie's screw face, bro.
Yeah, now Robbie's screw face is real.
Listen,
when I say real, it's real, fam. Even I think when T came on the camera, one time, I just see Robbie like this.
Bro, he lifts his lip. He does that.
Yeah, and you showed me the picture, bro. He don't mess about.
He's a menace, bro.
He's about it. Now he's about.
So what you say? Have you lot seen 4 Christmases with Vince Vaughn?
No,
I ain't seen that.
Hey, for anyone who's seen it in the chat, he goes to one yard. I think it's his dad's yard, and the little nephew start punching him up. I've got that image right now in my head of Cal just getting moved to by Stevie and Robbie, bro.
Bro, why do you think I've started back a little bit of training, bro?
There you go.
Bro, Stevie tried to throw a leg kick at me the other day, bro, because he watches UFC. I said, no, long for this.
No, did he go for your calf?
For the calf, and you man know I ain't got calf as well.
You can imagine Cal trying to firm it and act like it never hurt. And then walking in the
I reckon
kitchen
he
like,
kicked Cal, and Cal put it secretly went. That was pretty decent. Still,
he landed the first one. I checked the second though.
Yeah, but when he landed the first, did you think, no, that's pretty decent?
I was shocked, bro. I was like, right, man, he got a little technique and power on him still.
You know, Cal try to hit him with the horse kick and then pretend that he tripped over him.
No, be careful. Even that, he might do a John Jones and then like a spinning elbow.
Bro, man, just put my hand in the guillotine and be like, I fell over. Man slipped.
Be careful, Cal. That's his first move right there. Be careful, Cal. Don't break him, yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm worried, man. These 2 boys, bro.
Yeah,
literally. What I'm worried about.
Nah, literally, nice and nice. But yeah. So that's all the question, you man. Just appreciate it. But if you could just like play, yeah, appreciate it. If you could just play the little music one time, man, just a celebration. Man. Trust me.
Come on now.
Thank you. No,
come on, man.
No, come on.
Love us all.
Congratulations again, brother. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Yeah, love.
Big up, G.
Love as always, brother. Take care, bro.
Take care. Yeah, no, some you,
Bless,
man.
bro.
Big up, man.
Yes.
And you lot heard it here first as well. If Liverpool knock Real Madrid out of the Champions League, Cal is going to shoot up the.
Your mic went mute, bro. Swear. No, these technical glitches behind the scenes sometimes, bro.
You will take the mic, them.
No. All right. First question. The trio's expectation of Nunez through the center. Your thoughts, guys?
Hold on. Say that one more time.
So Nilante was saying about the managing expectations of front three because they're still gelling. Yeah. I also really want to see Nunez through the middle and then someone like a Diaz on the wing.
I want to see that. I feel like even though Nunez, some people might say he's done his best work on the left. I still feel like we haven't truly seen the best of him through the middle. And the reason being is because of the profile of midfielders that we have. You see, if we got like a midfielder, and I don't want to keep using him as an example, but I have to. You see KDB that releases the ball when you see the striker make that run. I want to see a midfielder like that in the team and then see what you can do.
So I'm laughing in the comment from H.
Yeah, H is savage, you know.
No, do you not hate? No, H is a proper savage. Have you seen one of the things he said about me?
Savage, bro.
No, have you seen the one of the ones that you stored?
No, what today?
Yeah, bro. Go look in the starred ones. I'm gonna look a third one down. Do you know how savage this is from H?
Oh my days.
Bro, that is so savage. Yeah, I actually thought to delete the comment.
No, I hate
But you know what?
savage.
But I'm here for all the but I'm here for all the smoke and all the bands. You know I don't duck nothing. Bigger action. I ain't ducking nothing.
H is savage, bro.
H is savage.
I ain't ducking nothing, brethren. I ain't ducking nothing. I'm here for all the smoke.
No, I agree. I want to see Nunez through the middle. That's why I know it sounds like it's an overkill, but I really want us to sign 2 forwards in the summer. I want a left winger and a right winger. Someone to compete with Diaz, someone to compete with Salah. That means Jota and Nunez will solely do centre forward. Solely.
Do you know what Dobbs just said? Just was a point I was literally just going to make. In the first like half an hour against Arsenal, we got to see the Diaz Nunez link up, and it was doing well until Diaz got the injury. I do believe that Nunez down the middle works well if we have Diaz back, because Diaz attracts a lot of attention for one. But because he's a maverick, you have to pay attention to him. Do you get what I mean? You know, there's the odd player in the, like, I don't want to be disrespectful, but say, for example, like Chelsea, for example, if they've got like a Mount or a Pulisic or a player like that on the wing, you can't ignore them, but you don't have to really pay attention to them either. Do you get what I mean? Because it's not that they can't hurt you, but it's like 1 in every 5 maybe they'll hurt you. And you can kind of focus then on whoever the striker is or whatnot. Whereas with Diaz is the type of guy you couldn't do that. You would have to pay attention to him. Otherwise, he'll be the one that will hurt you. And then that'll open up a lot more space for Nunez. Because whenever Nunez has played up front, he hasn't played with a left winger. We got to remember that. He hasn't played. Whenever he's been down the middle, he's played with somebody who shouldn't really be playing left wing. Like really silly decisions that we've looked at and been like, guys, did Harvey Elliott really play left wing today? You know, like things like that when we're like, what the hell was that all about today? Like, you know what I mean? And I do believe if we got a proper left winger and then we got Mo on the right, then Nunez down the middle will work, guys. It will.
Facts. Yeah. No, I fully agree. Fully agree.
We just gotta hope Diaz can come back the way we know Diaz can be, because I'm really worried about Diaz.
It's gonna take a while though. I think for him to be the Diaz that we remember, we won't see that Diaz until next year.
And funny enough, Diaz and Mane pretty much got the same type of injury. So if you watch that Bayern Munich recovery for Mane, you'll actually get a first-hand view of what Diaz must have just gone through. Do you get what I mean? Like, the whole rehab, and there was times when I was watching that and I was like, right, Mane.
Was it a knee injury? I thought it was a broken bone or some fracture or something.
Mane had a knee injury.
Was it a knee as well?
Yeah, it was a knee injury. Yeah, he's got the same scar like Joey. You know the scar Joey's got. Like, yeah, he's got the same scar like Joey in his leg. I don't think his one was as bad as Joey's, but he's got the scars in the same place as Joey's on his knee.
That's mad, you know, because at his age, it's like them type of injuries you want to avoid. Like them.
I know, but if you see his rehab, bro, Mane's still got that pace, you know, bro. Mane's still got that pace, bro. You watch his rehab, bro, you're like, he's still that guy, bro. It's Mane, innit?
Yeah, but I know what you're saying, but you have to see it replicated in game form. But I know what you mean, because I saw a little bit of Bayern the other day, actually, funny enough, and I saw him make one little run. And I was like, you know,
he came off the bench,
he's finished.
Yeah, bro. It was called offside though.
Yeah, I know, but the finish was
finish was serious.
You're just like, what? Rolling the ball to me in the box. All right. Cool.
Man just thought Liverpool. This is what I used to do back in the day. Easy, light work.
You know, I knew I could trust Mark to have seen it. It's It's a good watch, man. It's a good watch. I mean, maybe not a good watch if you don't love Mane, but if you love Mane, it's a good watch.
If you wanted him gone, then I wouldn't say it's for you.
Yeah, if you wanted him gone, then it ain't for you.
If you wanted him gone, then it's not your time.
But if you miss him like I do, and you would welcome him back at Liverpool every day of the week, then it's a good watch.
Carvalho, boys, what's going on? Because Klopp's moving like he tried to move to his missus or something. Like Carvalho,
You know, when we first spoke about Baseman for the first time ever,
I reckon we're gonna send Carvalho on loan and then flip him.
I think Carvalho is gonna.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
And I'm pissed.
Man
off
said we're
about
gonna
it.
treat him like a whip.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pissed off about it, if I'm being honest.
He gets no. Remember, Simicas and that used to now and again get a little game time. Carvalho's not even really been injured. And
But Carvalho can't. Curtis Jones, who's been in and out of injury all season, can now step on pitch before Carvalho. And I'm not dismissing Curtis Jones. I'm just saying
7-0
a
up against
player
Man United, bro.
who's a squad player who has been injured has been able to make a faster comeback or get more pitch time than Carvalho. Bro, that's crazy. I find that weird.
I've got a feeling that it's just because he's young and it's his first season. I think if he'd been there for a year or two, he'd be playing more. I think because it's his first season. No, but he's been at the club like in the youth team, so it's a little bit easier per se.
Not that much. I think Ben Dope might have come in the summer.
No, well, he was here last year, wasn't he?
Not for the whole year if he was.
If that is true, because I thought Doak was in the youth team last year as well.
No, we got Doak from Celtic.
Oh, shit. If we just got him, then that is mad still. The wickedest thing is, though, bro, when you think about it, as much as I do rate Carvalho for a talent, I don't really know where he plays in the team. I kind of feel Klopp's pain a little bit. I don't know, guys. If we're playing 4-3-3, where do you really play Carvalho?
But my question is, why buy him? You knew what formation. No, but you knew what formation you were gonna play. But you said, "Let's go get Fabio Carvalho." That's the bit I'm a bit annoyed because it's like, why buy the player if you're not going to utilize him? If we played 4-2-3-1, I've been saying it for time. Carvalho, in fact, we've all said it. Carvalho was playing as a 10, hence why we bought him. But then we don't play the 10. So then why buy him? I know we were joking about like, he can do the Coutinho thing, but he's different from Coutinho. We have to keep it about. We all know this already. Coutinho and Carvalho, when they're both the same age, Coutinho was light years ahead. Have to just keep it a buck in it. Different caliber of player. Coutinho had the world.
You know what?
No. Yeah.
Imran's got a very good point here. Maybe Klopp thought he knew what Carvalho could be, and now he's had him in training and thinking, oh shit, he's not actually what I thought he was going to be. And now we don't really know what to do with him. That can happen, you know.
No disrespect.
That can happen.
There's players in our team.
Say the names, Matt. Say the names. If you don't, I will.
I'll say one of the names. One because Cal's on violence. I'll say one of the names, yeah. Curtis Jones is one of them. Definitely one of them. We have to keep it a buck. You're telling me you see training and you think he deserves more. Why does he deserve more? Why? Because he maybe runs that little bit harder. But then I've also got to think, what do you want to do in your team? Do you want people just to run around and be intense and be aggressive? Or do you want people to have an effect on your on the game? And the reason why I say that, and I think this kind of sums up Carvalho this season. When we played against Man City, I believe it was the first game back after the World Cup here. Carvalho scored a goal, but defensively, he was having a bad time. But offensively, he was having a good time. I think Klopp looked at that and thought, I can't trust him. Klopp would rather a guy that's just going to be that guy running around and being industrious, but don't really do nothing. I think
he's a 10 being told to play on the left wing.
And the reason why I keep using Curtis Jones, because Curtis Jones is around the same age. They both don't have loads and loads of
way older.
Is he way older?
Yeah.
Not way over. Jones is 21 and Carvalho's 19. He's not way over.
I thought there's only a 2-year gap between the two.
Yeah. Only 2 or 3 year gap, Kai. He's not way over.
It's not like 22.
Oh, when did he turn 22?
January, so not that long ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
But what I'm saying is like Carvalho has even had a winning. He's had a winning goal, bro. To win for. I'm trying to remember what game it was. He scored a winning. Bro, we beat Newcastle, one of the hardest teams to beat in the league. Let's call it a
Oh, is Carvalho 20 now?
Yeah, Carvalho's 20.
So there's only a 2-year gap between
2-year
them.
gap.
It's not that big of a gap.
Not that big. We beat Newcastle twice. Yeah, go on.
I asked though, guys, when we're winning a game 7-0, did he have to bring Milner on instead of Carvalho?
No.
Something's
wrong, isn't it?
No,
But-
this is
no. But
Yeah,
let me play devil's advocate here. Yeah,
Something's
if
wrong.
he'd have brought Carvalho on and not Milner, and then we'd have been like all out attack, and Man United like snuck a little goal and we won 7-1, it wouldn't have looked as good. We wouldn't have kept the clean sheet.
Sure.
We'd have been a little bit annoyed, innit? We would have been happy, but it would have took the gloss off if they'd have got a goal, right? The clean sheet was what made it even better. And I think Milner coming on for Hendo means that you definitely keep the clean sheet. Whereas if you've got Carvalho in the midfield going all out attack, maybe they get like a counter attack or something and get a jammy goal.
So why bring on Jones then?
Because Jones is more experienced in that
Hold on,
scenario,
but
ain't he?
we brought on Firmino and Jota, bro.
Do you know what I was gonna say? For me,
Yeah,
this sums up the
but
whole
also
thing.
with Milner.
Belgium
If you
Pop.
bring Carvalho, sorry to cut you,
Yeah,
man.
no,
if you
yeah,
bring
no, go on,
Carvalho, Jota, and Bobby, Cal, you're going you're just going all out attack doing that, right? Do you get what I mean? Like, you're not really trying to have any balance or anything. Like,
still came on.
No, but they're Bichetic and Milner to make sure we still had balance, to make sure we kept the clean
but
sheet.
I'm not saying
Do you get what I mean?
Like, no, but he didn't have to come on for the central midfielders. He could have come on for someone in the front line.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have brought Bobby or Jota on, and he definitely wanted to bring them on.
So why not Jones then? Why not for Jones?
Because when he brought on Jones, I think there was only about 5 minutes left anyway, right?
But Drift, for what I was gonna say is this sums it up for me. Big up Belgian Pops. Matt Jones came in and played his part in the 2019 season, innit? And you know how Klopp is sentimental, and I feel like that's true. Klopp does like to reward people that's done well in the past, and listen, we're not gonna lie. Curtis Jones, when he had that breakout season, he done very well. We was in a crisis. Curtis Jones stepped up. However, one thing we've always said about our manager is there's times when he gets sentimental, and we have to keep it a buck. Fabio Carvalho has hardly played this season, and neither has Curtis Jones. But who's actually had a bigger impact? It's so obvious that it's Fabio Carvalho, but yet Curtis Jones will get more game time. I find that kind of weird.
You know what though?
One has a
Mr.
game
Derai's
winner.
got a point though. Curtis actually was part of the Bobby goal. Like, we can't just be shady at the fact he came on because we thought it should have been Carvalho when he came on and done well.
I'm not bringing shade. I'm just saying I don't think Klopp, for whatever reason, trusts Carvalho, or he doesn't want to utilize him anymore. It's frustrating because he was brought as a 10, and then at one point we thought we could potentially switch to a 4-2-3-1, because if you're going specifically for a 10, you must be thinking about formation change. He doesn't do that. Sticks 4-3-3. The only change we saw was when we had a couple of injuries, well, in fact, a lot of injuries, and we went 4-4-2/4-2-4. There's still no 10 there. Carvalho had a game winner and got a couple of goals over that time period, but yet it's been frozen out.
What if this was Klopp's plan, but things just didn't go to plan? What if Klopp's plan was to have Flacco and Thiago in a 2 with Bobby in the 10, Nunez up front, and injuries and bad form and whatever? It just never worked. It just wasn't possible for him to do it in the end.
It was our plan as fans. It was never Klopp's plan.
You don't think at all? Not even in the slightest, no?
No. It's never Klopp's plan. It's what.
And then he wanted Carvalho to be the backup number 10 for Bobby to learn off of Bobby and learn the ropes or whatever to take over from Bobby in the number 10 in the future. You don't think there's any possibility that was the plan, no?
No. It was our plan as fans. It weren't Klopp's plan.
I saw a little glimpse of it before the World Cup that made me think maybe,
when we had injuries. As soon as those midfielders come back, Klopp ain't gone back to 2 again, bro.
I think Flacco's poor form might have played a part in him not deciding to do it as well, because no one could have thought Flacco would have been as bad as he's been this year.
I mean, I could say more, but I won't. What are the best three squads that we've seen Liverpool have outside of 1920 in the Premier League?
The first one that comes to my mind will be the
2000, 2001.
Oh wait,
I was gonna say 07, 08.
08, 09.
08, 09 for me.
Nah, I would say 07. Was it 07, 08 when we had Reina, right?
No, we had
but 08, 09 is when we added people like Albert Riera and them man there.
And Ben Ayoun.
Sorry, who did I just say?
You said Reina.
You said Reina.
Sorry, I meant Riera.
Oh.
I was gonna say because Reina came early.
Wow,
Reina's been a minute. Yeah,
I meant Riera. Wasn't Riera 07, 08?
08, 09.
Was it 08, 09?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 08, 09. That squad was banging. You know what? I don't care what anyone said. For a one-season cameo, he was a bad boy still.
You done very well. You done very well.
That goal against Aston Villa was disgusting.
But Riera,
No, I thought he had a very good season that season.
He did.
No, he was. That was when we finally had some balance in our team. Yeah,
left-footed winger, innit? Facts.
Yeah. And I still believe if we didn't sell Robbie Keane in the January window, we win the league that year.
Even Riera's first goal against Wigan, was it Wigan? I think it was Wigan. We beat them 3-2. He scored with his right foot. Goal out from outside the box. Very good. He was good. Well, Riera that season was good, and then he went off the rails.
I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, well, he apparently slapped a youth team player.
For real?
Oh yeah. I did hear that story.
Raw man was actually a.
Dude, don't gas it, bro. Don't gas it.
But more importantly, Rafa Benitez tried to sell arguably our best centre mid at that time because he wanted to go to the birth of his own child.
Yeah, no, bruv, Rafa's got a cold heart, bruv. He's a Marian.
Man said you're going to see. Man said you want to witness the birth of your own child. Nah, fam, it's Champions League night. That's what man said. Man said, "Why are you in the hospital? It's Champions League night. Are you stupid?"
Stop, man.
Mad thing.
Yeah, for me, the three squads outside of 1920 was.
Oh man, I didn't even know that. Man, he's a savage.
Yeah.
Right. What you say? Man come in, man, and the YTS shoot hadn't cleaned his boots, and he was like,
"That me I tell you, you're pussy. Me ready for yam up your blood clot."
Oh no, I'm not involved, man.
Oh my days.
No.
Oh man, like Bernie Mac said, if he's old enough to talk back, he's old enough to get fucked up. Oh man, that youth team player shouldn't have been talking shit.
The three squads for me was
2000 Ross as well, remember Bellamy and Risa, bro. Man took out his golf clubs and said, like, you're on the smoke.
So 2000, 2001, 08, 09, and 18, 19, I think are the three best squads outside of 1920.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And then finally, Donadoni or Delivio. This is a little bit before my time as a fully known football like that.
Delivio was sick, but it's Donadoni for me.
Yeah, I'll go Donadoni as well. Yeah,
I'll have to. As I said, I don't really remember those guys like that.
Do you remember Camoranesi?
Yeah.
Bad man.
Yeah.
Argentinian that played for Italy.
You read some. That's what I'm saying. Back in the day, you read some.
I thought Cameronese was sick.
Yeah, when he was in his prime, so to speak, and when he wasn't being lazy. But Juve in their prime were very, very good.
I'm trying to remember. Juventus and Italy's.
You trying to remember this?
Take your time, Squidly. Me a ride bike and you ride bicycle and you lead me. Watch your roach gully corner. Watch roach gully corner. Squidly. fully salt, you pussy clot, you know, here. Too enough, man. I want to try. Squidly. Squidly. You all right? Where the bicycle? I want to try.
Squidly. Where the bicycle is Squidly? What's with the bicycle Squidly?
I said, fully salt. Fully salt. No, what was his? He was a left winger for Italy and Juve. No, right winger. Was it right wing or left wing? And he was short. What was his name?
Lavinko?
No.
Say that again. Sorry, who? Sorry.
He played for Juve in Italy.
Mm-hmm.
And he was short. Come on, people in the chat, they must remember.
Juve, and he was short. In what position?
Like right wing, left wing, kind of. Like I think right wing mainly.
What years we talking?
It's got to be either Giovinco or Camoranesi.
Like around 2000. Yeah, from the late 90s up until maybe like 2004, something like that, maybe.
But it's got to be Giovinco or Camoranesi.
No,
for sure.
Di Natale was Udinese.
No, but he was more. Di Natale was more striker.
People are saying that's Olivio, Drew.
You know, it might be Camoranesi, you know.
It's Camoranesi,
bro. Yeah. Matt, I think Matt.
Camoranesi. Yeah.
He was our bad boy. Hold on.
It was Camoranesi. No, it is. It's Camoranesi. Trust.
Italy's defense of Zambrotta, Grasso, even Grasso.
If I'm not mistaken, did Camoranesi?
Yeah. No, Matt said G. It was
They did. He was Italy.
Yeah. But I think he was Argentinian.
He was Argentinian. Born in Argentina, but he played.
No, that was what I was gonna do to give you the clue. But I thought just in case, that's like. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
not racist.
Come on,
I can't just say Mane from Italy without that. But I thought he was from some other. Yeah,
Camoranesi was serious.
Cassano was a baller.
Hey, bro, Cassano. No work rate, but see when it's on the ball, different grade, bro.
Di Natale was Suarez before Suarez.
Di Natale was mad, you know.
It's a shame he never left Udinese. I think
Di Natale was mad still. It was mad.
I thought he was gonna go Man United at one point.
So did I.
Yeah.
Right, let's help these supers, boys. Anthony says if we beat Real Madrid, I'll call in shirt off, belly dancing. Well, bro, we ain't gonna have you on there doing that, bro. We'll get locked off, dude. We will get locked off.
Yeah, you wouldn't see Kopish ever again.
Yeah, we'd get locked off.
Trust me.
Raz says, Cal, would you eat a rat for 5 prems in a row? A rat? Is it cooked?
A rat? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, people. You think I'm mad?
If you not seen Demolition Man, apparently rats taste like chicken. So
Carl said all he needed was all purpose, and he was good to go. Man said, "Is it cooked? Are you even? Is that even a question?
If it's
I eat no rat for 5 prems, you crazy?
If it's cooked, Matt, 5 prems in a row.
People, I need.
No.
People,
Matt,
I need
I'm with
the attention
Cal.
to turn to Cal.
No. I'm with Cal. If it's non-free, I'm not talking about free roam rat. I'm talking about like raised in a yard.
Yeah.
Like the I'm not talking about man just finds it off road. Yeah, I'm talking
said
about
a rat that was raised in the yard. Do you think it's a splinter? Are you crazy? Man said a domesticated rat.
Domesticated rat, bruv, that had a good life, ate good, no disease, no nothing. Dies of natural causes, and then man just cooks it up a little.
What? No, tell me.
No, they do. People have pet rats.
Well, you don't think people that have rats as pets, bruv? Of course they do, bro.
And what do you think they feed them?
I don't know what they feed them.
Man said eat good. What do you think he's gonna eat? Haribo or something?
I don't.
Whatever it is, it's healthy.
What
it's
you think
healthy, innit? It's healthy, innit?
I'm gonna be
That's
real.
you, man. That's you.
I would take one for the team, 100%.
5 prems in a row. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I need a box at Anfield for us to go. I can't just be
like Vigo said, a grade A rat. Yeah, bruv. Man would do that.
Man said
for 5 prems in a row, bruv. You wouldn't do that for 5
fresh out the sewers.
No. I ain't eating no fresh out.
No, but not fresh. He don't mean fresh out the sewers. He just means fresh out the sewers.
Stuart Little could run still. Stuart Little type
I'm
of
not
rat.
eating no rat. I'm not eating no rat. I'm blessed.
No, I do.
No. But here's the caveat. It don't look like a rat. It's just meat. I ain't having it on my plate. How like man would have a fish at
tail out
Easter.
and all that. I'm not tail out and all that.
Yeah,
no.
yeah. This ain't Easter where man's got the fish on the plate and the whole thing is there. It ain't
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
like that. Yeah, no.
I'm blessed. I'm
Not
all
like
jokes
that.
aside, my
No,
belly.
no.
I'm not having my belly mash up for the rest of my life.
Yeah, bruv,
No.
belly mash up for 2 weeks, but 5 years of
2
glory.
weeks, Cal. Don't you know? It ain't no 2 weeks.
yeah. I'm talking tough still. I was out for a week and I almost died, bro.
belly mash up for 2 years, fam.
Yeah, bro. I could barely
Every
talk
day
on the
wake
phone
up, all
and
you
all
hear
that.
is, you're like, fam.
You know what changed the game for me though, with like saying no to certain food that I'd never tried before, was the first time I had squid. Because before I was like, squid, why the hell would anybody
I've
ever
had
eat
squid.
squid?
Squid is nice. I like squid though.
But tell me if you see that
Calamari,
swimming
squid
on the
meat.
David Attenborough, you'll be like, why would anyone
I
ever
hear
eat
you,
that?
but bro, we're talking about a rodent.
Bruv, are you telling me a squid isn't nastier than a rat if you
Bro,
just eat what it actually is?
Think about it. You see sea animals, Matt.
Think about it, bro.
Remember I told you the time I saw the rat that was the size of a cat. Remember I told you
I
about
know, we're not eating that one.
Yeah, I know.
I know, but bro, the rat, I don't think the rats are mad.
I told you, I'm getting a rat from Pets at Home, bro. I'm cooking out all purpose, some thyme, mixed herbs.
I can't do that,
Barbecue seasoning, maybe a little bit of jerk, bro, and I'm throwing it on the pan, bro.
No, sorry you man, but we're going we're not getting no prems for 5 years. That's me. These man can give you guys the prem. I can't do it. I'll be honest.
I can't prepare it and cook it. Someone else has got to do that.
Yeah.
All right, last one. Would you eat snake? You know, you man, I don't mess with a snake.
Yeah, I would eat snake more than I would eat rat.
Yeah, same.
Lord, you man are crazy, bro.
Yeah, but for 5 prems, I'm yamming
for
snake.
For 5 prems, I would eat snake.
But look, them man are saying mash up your inside for 5 prem.
No, but I don't think a healthy rat cooked would mash up your insides. If I'm being honest,
it might.
I'm telling you now, yeah. If I know who raised the rat healthily, yeah, I can tell you it's probably healthier than going to one of these fast food restaurants that man them will be hitting up. I tell you that much.
Again, I'm not dissing no one because everyone's
I'll tell
had
you that
different
much.
foods, but
So
I just know
I'm
that
just saying.
Obviously, I'll be honest, people. These man know in it, like off camera, I don't mess with the snake thing at all. Like I just,
you know why KFC took the chicken out the title?
Thank you, Drift. Tell him again.
Because it ain't chicken.
And guess who don't eat KFC?
Yeah, I don't. I can't eat KFC.
I don't eat KFC
but people go KFC regular. So my point is, rat will be all right for 5 prems, bro. For 5 prems.
Bro, I don't know.
In a row.
In a row.
What if their man said it? What if their man says medium rare size? It's not even well done.
No.
You're changing the rules now. Bro.
No, but I'm just saying. But you man acting like everything's perfect. You said he's got to have the perfect diet, bro. You said if he's eating well. What kind of rat is eating well? Man's talking like he's having caviar. He's having a bottle of wine in the bowl or something, bro.
If you look after your pet well, then it will eat well. It won't be eating rubbish,
I'll
crap,
be honest,
and all that.
It's not even necessarily that it's a rat. I just know that my belly, I know, will be finished.
Bruv, my belly's worse than yours, but this is 5 prems.
But you'll never be the same, fam.
Matt,
5 prems and the Premier League will never be the same, bro.
Imagine what we're trying to go to the parading and your belly's just the whole time you're there. You're gonna regret it
for the first title, but I'll celebrate the other 4, innit?
Man's gonna have to have peppermint tea in his bag all day, fam. Ginger tea and all that every day,
Matt,
for the rest of your life, no matter what.
We'd be on 24 league titles, bro.
Just know that you see how you don't like hot drinks. That's gonna have to change. Straight, fam. You're gonna be on ginger tea, peppermint tea, flipping.
I'll have to have a washout when I'm done. I'll have to have a washout when I'm done.
No, you'd have to have many. It's rat, you know. I don't think the thing passed through
I'm
easy.
eating that with hot sauce and hard food. Facts, bruv. Little cocoa bread and that, bro. Do me fine,
You
bro.
know what I'm saying?
No, you man are better than me.
What are you saying, Matt? Are you telling me for 5 prems in a row, Matt, you wouldn't eat a rat patty?
Why is that? I just think it's extreme. Why have we got to eat rat, bro?
Patty sounds weird.
I can't, bro. You know, I'll be honest. I'll let the team down. You know, I'm getting beaten up because I'm letting the team down. I don't know, bro.
Nah, H, bro.
And man put the emoji. Man didn't even put foot. Man just put the emoji.
No, bro.
H again says, love Matt, but I still can't believe you don't rate Bruno. Your hair.
Now I hit me hard still.
Matt, I still can't believe you don't really rate him like that, man.
Man said hit you early. You know what it is? I'm not a Bruno Mars fan. Like, I respect what he's done, obviously, but I just don't like if a Bruno Mars song was to be on the radio or something. I'm just like, nah, bun this tune.
When he was
really in a Bruno Mars
when he was talking about catching the grenade and all that, I thought I don't know about checking for this shoot still.
I don't know.
Bruno's cold. You man need to get on board, man.
Yeah, just not really. I don't know. I'm not dissing him, by the way. I'm just saying I don't know. I just don't really. Yeah, it's just not my thing, innit? It's not my thing.
I listen to Bruno over most artists. I can't lie.
Really?
Especially, modern artists. Yeah. These half singing, half rapping brothers, bro, miss me out with that, man.
All right, Kal, I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Yeah, go on, put him on the spot, bro.
Bruno Mars,
say it, say it,
or Dexter.
Oh, that's different. They're two different genres, isn't it?
Man said that's different.
Nah, bro.
It's
Nah,
bro.
Nah, bro. Which one, bro?
Says she won't give me kimchi, man. Says she be kimchi.
Bro, I don't understand.
Which one, bro? Whichever one you don't pick, you can never listen to them ever again.
No, but it depends on the mood, though, Drift. Like, do I want to serenade or do I want to... Like, what?
Liverpool just beat Real Madrid 4-0 at the Bernabeu.
Then it's Dexter.
All right, then. All right. I thought he was going to let me down still. All right.
I'm glad you said that, you know. I'm glad.
Kal will be coming in like, long time in a killer, man.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, that's what I'm saying. You can't be Bruno. Bro, I don't understand the Bruno hype. He's good, but I just don't.
I knew that one would be a hard dilemma for Kal, though.
Here's an easy one for you.
Some hard work.
Here's an easy one for you. Bruno Mars or Drake?
Again, different, innit?
What?
If it's Drake's R&B stuff, I'm taking Bruno.
No, I'm just saying Bruno Mars or Drake. Drift said you can't listen to the artist ever again. Bruno Mars or Drake?
You lot ain't gonna like me. I'm taking Bruno still.
Over Drake?
Yeah.
Nah, Kal is really this person.
Take your time, Squidly. Me a ride bike and you ride bicycle and you lead me. Watch your roach gully corner. Watch roach gully corner. Squidly. Squidly. Fully salt, you pussy clot in a year. Too enough, man. Squidly. Squidly.
I'm calling Kal Squidly. I don't business.
You know what it is? It's his laugh. His laugh is so joke.
No, for me, it's the fully sad pussy.
Squidly.
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna tell you some Bruno tracks. It's gonna change your mind still. This time next week, we're gonna have this conversation.
I'll be honest with you. My mind will never change.
It will. No, it will not. Trust me, it will.
I'll kid you not. Bro,
it will definitely change.
Bro, I kid you not. There's two things that are certain. John Jones is the GOAT and Bruno Mars, I'm not picking him over Drake if I had to listen to one artist. That's it. Bro, it's one of them things where I respect him, but I've never been on the Bruno Mars. You know what it is? I can always respect someone's craft. It's just that I'm just not on that way.
Bruno song though, bro.
Bro, if I'm being honest, it's one that always plays in my workplace, bro. Like,
what song though?
I don't know the lyrics, bro. I just the same.
Don't believe it. Just watch.
No, it's not that one. It's the one.
You are mocking it right now.
That man is corny, fam. Where's the corn? Corny as hell, bro.
Nah, don't do that, Matt.
Nah, Bruno.
You're lucky I can't play music on there, bro.
Bruno is corny, bro. I can't lie,
bro. Which is why I need people in the chat.
Someone just said Bruno Mars is squidly.
Nah, you see. You must have heard Drift. You must have heard Versace on the floor.
What's the one that is like?
I might not know the name, but I might have heard it.
Oh, that tune's different.
There's one that's
straight up and down. Oh, tunes are fire, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't check for.
What's the one where it's like, it's amazing, just the way you... Is that a Bruno Mars one?
Yeah, that's just the way you are, yeah.
No, bun that tune, bro.
No, don't do that, man. The
that
lyrics
tune is
weak. He probably writes lyrics for some of your favorite artists.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. Ask Bounty Killer.
You man, thank you, Jay. Even Jay saying it. Bruno is hard.
Pause. I saved you. See, I saved you. See, with brothers, I had to save you, and I could have left you.
You fully saved me. You did.
But no, but Jota is all right. I think what it is, the ones that I've listened to, the first Bruno tunes, they're very commercial. So you're probably right. There's probably other Bruno tunes that because I was put off by the very, very commercial ones. I've never really delved into man's catalog, innit? I'm really thought, what's Bruno?
Saying, bro.
That's me a bit honest.
All you need to know is round there, we ban all Brunos. Mars, Fernandez, it don't matter, man. We ban all Brunos, bro.
All of them. Bruno's my guy, bro.
We ban all. The only Bruno we recognize is Gimenez. That's it, bro. Ban all Brunos, bro.
You man ain't listened to his album with Anderson .Paak as well.
Now, Anderson .Paak serious. I don't know why he's on that album.
Bruno put him on, bro.
Yeah, because he wanted a paycheck. Anderson .Paak serious. Bro, Anderson .Paak, bro, he's on Games album. Let's not do that, though. Let's not do that. When people want to...
Bruno put him on, bro. Bruno had him as an opening act at his concert.
Bro, Bruno's got money, though, innit?
Hold on. So, Drift, smoking out the window, and I'm going to leave the door. Oh my...
I'm not going to allow. When you say the name, I'm not going to know what the tune is, bro. I'm not gonna.
People are saying Bruno from the channel. Bruno, you know Bruno on our channel. They're saying respect Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno's only.
They're saying respect. They're saying that's the real goat. That's the real. That's what they're saying.
Before we move on, just to back Cal because Matt has actually been on Cal.
Matt's a menace, bro.
To back Cal, Matt, I'm gonna give you a sticky one. Naruto or Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, what now?
What's Jay saying? So Jay said Mbappe waits for the centre back as part of his instruction. He demands two. I'm not gonna lie.
A long time in a killer, man. You can't watch the other one. No. Matt, it will be wiped from your memory. The one that you don't.
Crazy. Wiped from the memory.
It will be wiped from your memory. Naruto or Dragon Ball Z.
Man. Long time, man.
Is there a third answer?
Nope. Oh no, the third answer is you didn't pick one and they both get wiped from your memory.
What kind of answer is that, bro?
But be honest, Matt, it's Naruto. It's easy, bro. Dragon Ball Z is nostalgic, but when it comes to Naruto, it's just different, bro.
Probably Naruto still.
Out of all of them, I'm taking One Punch Man, though.
Probably Naruto. It's probably Naruto.
You go Naruto over Dragon Ball?
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Yeah, easy, bro. One Punch Man over all of them, though.
Oh, unfortunately, we actually lost Matt still. We lost Matt. I don't know what happened, but we seem to have lost Matt.
Man cut off the mic. He said, we lost him. What a shame.
Matt, I can't believe you just said that, bro.
Nah, Jota, it is. I'll be honest, yeah. Dragon Ball Z has that nostalgia that can never be forgotten. But if I deep it and think about storyline and what the episodes mean, it's probably because I don't know if you've watched Naruto though, innit? Have you watched Naruto?
I haven't seen enough of it to be.
Yeah, because what it's kind of is what it is deep. What it is, do you know? If I'm being honest, Dragon Ball Z is at that perfect age when you're kind of like in like maybe like primary school or just about to enter secondary school. But then I'd say Naruto is like when you say you're in college. Because you know when we sometimes look at Dragon Ball Z,
I'm not even gonna lie, I was still watching Dragon Ball when I was in college. So
no, so was I. But what I'm saying is like it's like passing the baton. because they both go hand in hand. It's like Dragon Ball Z was like an originator, but then part of Naruto, and it gets that little bit more sophisticated. It's like,
bro, you don't even have to explain yourself.
I'm just
bro.
giving man an explanation, you know.
If that's your decision, that's
you
your
don't mind
decision.
dirty though. Still, I can't even lie. I'm trying to think of one for you as well.
Let me think of one for Cal just quickly. Cal, would you rather take part in Battle Royale, the Japanese movie Battle Royale, not WWE Battle Royale, or Squid Games?
Either way, I'm dead, isn't it?
Not really.
I think you got more chance of surviving Battle Royale.
Do you think?
Yeah, maybe. Man's got to think about health.
Well, there is no health with Squid Games. You're either alive or dead, innit? There's no in between.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Battle Royale, there are literally no rules.
Exactly.
But in Squid Games, there are rules, but they're also designed. Basically, they're designed to kill you at the same time. They're stupid rules, fam.
Look, only one man can win in both, innit?
Yeah.
But which one do you think you would have the better chance of winning in?
Probably Squid Game.
You think?
Possibly. I'm not going to win either, but
there's bear snaking in it. In both of them, there's bear snake. Because I don't know. I don't know.
Fair dues.
I'm trying to. We gotta think of one for drifting, though. Drifting, you can get out of this lightly, you know.
And let's get through the supers, innit?
You know, I've got one. You can only have a meal with one of these people, R9 or Mane.
He's got you bad. In fact, Drift, this is you right now.
Take your time, Squidly. Me a ride bike and you ride bicycle and you lead me. Watch your roach gully corner. Watch roach gully corner. Squidly. Squidly. Fully salt, you pussy clot. You know here. Too enough, man. Oh, Squidly. Squidly. You alright? Where the bicycle?
That's the best. I swear down. That's the best video. Big up.
Oh, I get you, Drift.
Bro, what you saying, Drift? What you saying, Drift? And imagine this. When you pick one, the other one, you would never meet them ever.
Never.
They'll be white from your memory. when we can enjoy one or the other, it'll be white. What you saying, Drift?
Be like Men in Black, bub. Just I took himself out.
We have to bring him back in.
Yeah.
A long time, you know, killer man.
What you saying, Drift? What you saying? You have to pick one. Remember, I picked one, and it was tough, bro. It was tough. I had to pick one as well. I know who it is. You just don't want to say it. I know
if you're. So my favorite player of all time versus my favorite Liverpool player of all time.
You know who it is, bro. Just say it. I know it's hard. It's tough.
You'll never. When man them are in the pub saying, "Remember Mane's goal," you're just gonna be there like, "No, I don't." I don't remember that. You don't remember when he scored that goal against Aston Villa when we won the league? Nah.
No, hold on. This rule ain't fair because what you're telling me, if you're wiping Mane, if you're wiping Mane from my memory, that means I don't remember the Champions League. I don't remember the Premier League.
That's correct.
No, you remember that we won.
You just don't remember him. Like so, when everyone mentions his name, be like, "Oh, I don't even remember that guy."
He's a blur, bro.
Yeah,
bro.
Or R9. Which one?
So I don't remember the World Cup. I don't remember the hat trick.
No, you remember the World Cup. When someone says to you, "Do you remember who got top goal scorer?" And you're like, I don't remember who it was. Like you're genuinely confused. You just got to pick one.
Ronaldo, the phenomenon. Nah.
The GOAT. You remember that? People say, "Do you remember Ireland the GOAT?" And you're like, "No, what are you talking about?" I remember Ronaldinho. I don't remember that R9.
He's squinting into the far sky, you know.
He is still.
Man is looking through his ceiling as we speak.
You're in trouble, you know. This is worse than my question. I can't even lie. This is worse.
You started this.
No,
Fight
man,
back.
I just continue.
Head movement.
Fight back.
Man, definitely got me on my tiptoes.
It's all right, Bridget. It's all right.
Anyway,
don't worry.
Let's go through these supers.
No, Drift. No, we're not moving. We're pausing the show.
Let's get through these supers.
The show is on hold until Drifty gives us
It's on hold, bro. We're not moving.
I had
We're
to
not
give an
moving.
answer. Matt had to give an answer.
Yeah, we all have to
What
give an
are you
answer, bro.
saying,
Come on,
Drift?
bro.
None of you lot's questions were this personal, though.
But what do you mean?
None of these, like, basically what you just said was like me going, Matt, who'd you love more, your brother or your sister? That's a bad mind question, bro.
But that is to do with family. We're
So
talking
this
about...
is family, bro. You just said Mane and R9, bro. That's what we're talking about.
I'm moving like Toretto, you know. This is family.
Man, this is family, bro. What's man talking about, bro?
Bro,
Man, you said R9 or Mane, you know.
Bro, you have to pick. Come on, so we can move on. Come on. What are you picking?
We can move
You
on.
want me to say a name and then you just if you
yeah,
say quiet,
just say it quiet.
it's
It's
the
act
right
like
one.
it never happened, innit?
You don't have to say it. It's R9, isn't it?
We know it's on there. He can't even say no. He knows.
Man,
bro.
Man didn't see when Mane tore up Barcelona and that, you know.
I still remember he was part of the Mane brigade. And back in Mane, when Mane going for his troubled times, you know.
Deep, man.
That's mad still.
Anyway,
Mane's
that's
hand.
life with these questions. Hey, Drift, what can you say, bruv? Let's get these supers read out. You wanted the smoke, we got it. Jade Activist says Mbappe waits to centre backs because that's part of the instructions. He demands 2 defenders, so he doesn't run in behind. You deal with it. Yeah, probably. Klopp ain't having that though. Chainsaw says blessings to you 3 bros in the Kopish community. Home for a W tomorrow since it's my birthday. Cheese. Honestly, you 3 help me get through the week. You guys help us get through the week. So big up yourself.
Big up. Happy birthday, Chainsaw, man.
Yes, we'll drop that beat for you tomorrow during the game. Jay, the activist, says thoughts on Kolo Muani.
That's the French striker. That
yeah.
He's
Good
decent.
player.
He's decent. He's actually decent. He's decent.
Jay also goes to say Messi was so bad versus he didn't look interesting.
Yeah.
What should I say? H says Mane got Drift singing Alicia Keys. No.
I like this from Almo. Legal loophole.
It's easy because original R9 retired before Mane. R9 now means retire. No, I said Ronaldo.
He said Ronaldo.
Luis Ronaldo, to be precise,
Nazario.
not Cristiano.
Yeah,
Dalima Nazario.
Yeah.
Liam says Jude liking Trent's pick after the win. Get this lad under Klopp. Come summer, we could see the 7, 8, 9, and 10 numbers available. Who's getting them? Oh, 7 Diaz, 8
Jude, 9 Nunez, and 10
Diaby.
Yeah,
Diaby.
I would think they'd give 10 to Diaz more than 7, you know.
Nah, 7's the maverick.
I would go 7 for Diaz. Yeah, they did.
Gakpo would get 10 then, I guess.
Yeah, Gakpo might get 10.
Real.
That's a good shout.
Milner's got number 7 next season, you man.
You know what? I don't have a problem with that if we buy 3 midfielders.
I know you don't.
Though.
I know you don't.
What?
If we buy 3 midfielders, what's wrong with Milner staying on?
Why does
I watched the Liverpool video. I can't remember who it was by. Big up to whoever it was if they know. And it was basically talking about how Klopp and Milner have fully been talking about a coaching role. And the main reason why Milner's extending his contract to playing wise is because he still feels like he's got something left in him. But he sees Liverpool as his club now, even though he's played for so many. And he wants to be part of Liverpool's coaching team. He's just not ready to retire yet. But he don't want to do the whole go somewhere else and come back thing. I told you lot already, Milner being part of the coaching team is a brilliant idea. And I'm all for it. If it means that he gets to be the 26th man in our squad next year.
It's only 25 man.
Who cares? All right, if he gets to be the 25th man in the squad, then who cares?
Let me ask you this. Do you think Milner has an appearance fee in his contract?
Boy, this season he might. I'm not even gonna lie, but
probably
So
Klopp will help him
Klopp's
get that
prioritising-
bonus.
Klopp's basically making sure he gets that money, yeah?
like I said, man, if Milner's staying to play all the time, that's a dumb decision, and I stand by what I said. Let him go. This is some joke thing. But if he's actually just going to stick around to be a squad member and then move into the coaching team, there's no problem with it. There isn't. Like, we maybe see Milner like 5 times.
Yeah, that's different. If you see Milner
Then-
like
then-
5
then-
times,
then there's no
he's-
problem with it. There's
but
no
I'm
problem with
worried that we'll see more than 5 times. That's my worry.
I was going to say, we are seeing Milner more than 5 times.
Yeah, because we go and win both domestic cups, you're right.
He shouldn't even get in the domestic cup team anymore, Drift.
Nah, he should. He should get in
If
the
we
Carabao
sign
Cup.
3 centre midfielders, bro, what position?
He should get in the Carabao Cup team.
What position if we sign 3 centre midfielders?
Central midfield, isn't it?
Over who?
Playing with like Basetic and I don't know, Flacco maybe. Like that would be a good midfield for a Carabao Cup. Milner, Flacco, and Basetic.
So what about Henderson?
Well, Henderson will be on the bench for the Premier League games only.
So if he's on the bench and he ain't starting in the Premier League games,
No, but he'll get good minutes. He'll be coming on to see games out with half an hour to go and all that.
Okay.
20 minutes to go and all that, yeah.
That won't be Milner, no?
Hopefully not.
So what about Thiago?
Thiago will be starting.
So if we sign 3 centre midfielders then?
It's a
That-
rotation thing, bro.
No, but you say Carabao Cup team. Like that means someone's
No,
sitting on the bench
I'm
for
talking
Milner.
about Champions League, Premier League. That man will be rotating. FA Cup. Yeah.
So who's the 3 centre midfielders you'd sign, for example?
I mean, I can't get Caicedo anymore because he just signed a new deal with Brighton. Can't get Enzo because he chose Chelsea. I haven't thought about it actually. 2 midfielders minimum then, and Garvadar.
And keep Milner, yeah.
As the 25th man, yeah.
Speak for yourself, Drifty.
I ain't got a problem with it if it happens as long as we buy 2 or 3 centre midfielders. That's all I'm saying.
I do.
That's fair dues.
Jade activist says Goldbridge was crying because Jude liked Trent's post. Love it.
Trust.
Jay says Bournemouth and Liverpool will take the stand for Premier League tomorrow in the early kickoff and refuse to speak to the BBC pre and post match. Rah. BBC are getting hit hard, boy.
Trust.
They've got to bring back
Boy, at this rate, you might see match of the day start with "I'm with Legends, guy." At this rate, you might see it, bro.
Oh, you see match of the day start with Squidly.
if they think
Can
that
you
Gary
imagine?
Lineker's controversial, they ain't seen us. Bro.
Could you imagine if they gave us match of the day for
Bro,
one?
we will be reckless on
What with
purpose.
those BBC rights to be able to play copyrighted
To
things?
play any copyrighted stuff. Fam.
Aye.
What?
Man, it'll be shut
Island
down
Night,
season.
you man. BBC
It will
match.
be shut down season, bro.
Me just dubbing over Sean Dyche's interview. Oh man,
Was it? Oh, you know.
they could never make such a mistake. H says, Cal said, I ain't shooting up no club. Quick fish fight and gone. Facts.
I like the
Jay
double
said-
entendre there as well.
Yeah. Diaz as a super sub for the rest of the year. Nah, I don't want to see Diaz for the rest of the season.
Actually, so true, you know. Me without copyright restrictions. Are you crazy? Hey, we're moving mad.
Eastwood says Carvalho is in the weight room getting stronger.
I hope so. But then
I doubt he'd have at least played some minutes. You can't
but
just have him
certain
just
man
doing
got
up.
put to the
gym.
basement and we thought we'd never see them again, and they came out still.
It says Carvalho is basically Matilda on the bench now. It's Matilda. What is it? Klopp's Miss Trunchbull. Is that what we're saying?
Commanding a chokey, you know.
Eastwood says Klopp was showing class and calling the dogs off. Klopp made the right sub decisions against Man U.
Can I ask you a little question? Were we too humble in our victory as a club over Man United? Every player that did an interview, Klopp, everything, it was all like calm.
Maybe the players,
chill.
but I don't think the fans were.
No, but I mean, from a rivalry point of view, yeah, the fact that they are the scum. Should the players not have basked in it a little bit?
Do you know what it is? The players will probably think
they know their job's not done.
Yeah, because you know what's so mad? I know we won 7-0. They need to feel like justified and vindicated that, you know, follow that up with a win and then maybe kick on and get top 3.
I hear that, but ain't life about moments? Though?
I hate, bro. 100%,
shouldn't a couple of them have just lived in the moment, even just for a minute?
We gotta be careful though, innit? Because I think that's what it was. They were cautious, like they were. I reckon if you speak to them off camera, they're moving mad. They just can't say certain things on camera.
Yeah, they just can't.
100%, bro. You know they're gassing up the place.
Man United players would have done it.
Yeah, but they're classless, isn't it?
Sure.
That's true.
Anthony would probably be spinning around in a circle if it was up to him, bro. Told you that brother was a show pony drift.
I still rate him, but yeah.
Nah, he's a Beyblade.
But he's a Man United player now, so
he is a Beyblade. He's bad, you know.
Told you he's a show pony, bro. Didn't want that brother nowhere near. Eastwood says, I heard Rafa might be the next athletic director. Who for us?
Does he mean
Atletico? No, I think he means Atletico, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I know he's looking for a job.
Atletico Madrid potentially. I'm not sure.
Maybe. Be interesting. I wish Rafa all the best, man. I hope he gets something that's stable. And...
Bilbao.
Bilbao. Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. I can live with Rafa getting that. Sean says strong links to Ansu Fati over socials. 45 mil apparently. 2 injury prone again.
Yeah, facts. A lot of promise.
Two injury prone. Big up Sean as well, by the way.
Big up. Sure.
Eastwood says, speaking of rats, quite sure some of us had it and didn't even know. Some seasoning and curry. You can't tell the difference. That doesn't fill me with too much joy, you know. I'm not gonna lie. If I've been eating rat all these years and I didn't know,
I know a couple man were eating horse around them times.
Well, over him, yeah. Canelo and Canelo, yeah.
Cal, you're dirty.
I'm just saying what he said, bro.
It was Matt that was getting you, bro, not me. I was backing you, bro.
I'm just saying that's what he said, bro. He said it was horse meat. The horse meat was contaminated. UK Drilly says Cal sounded excited to yam right lesson. No, I'm not excited, but I'm excited at the fact that we're winning 5 prems in a row. 5 prems in a row.
You man enjoy the rat. Enjoy the rat. I'm just saying in the season.
Eastwood says, I'm with you, Matt. Bruno's not the vibe. Shut.
Big up, man. Big up Eastwood Henderson. You know the thing.
Drift don't rate Keanu Reeves. No wonder he went bald.
No, let's not get it twisted. He might be a legend of Hollywood, but when it comes to actual acting, I don't think many people could say Keanu Reeves is a great actor.
Speed? Remember Speed?
He's
with
very
Sandra Bullock.
You know when you get to, you know when there's mono
Matrix
around. Yeah,
Neo. I know what you mean. He's not like he's good, bro. He's good. He's good.
He ain't even coming out of both speakers, bro.
Raw.
Man said he's mono.
He's in some good movies, bro.
If I said something, you man need to cook Drifty in the comments. There's no way,
bro. You forgetting about Matrix, Speed, flipping.
I never said he ain't in good films. I'm talking about him as an actor.
He might be kind of one tone with his acting, but bro, he nails that role, bro.
Because he's always got the same role, isn't it?
No, but what I mean, yeah, but he's not one of them guys. He's not like who's gone to DVD now?
You didn't wake up and choose violence. You wake up and chose revenge.
I mean, give an example. He's not like a Jean-Claude Van Damme, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like Van Damme.
If you're going back to the 80s and the 90s, Van Damme was actually a boss still.
Stop it, bro. We're talking acting, not fighting, acting, bro.
Yeah. Oh, What were you talking about?
do you remember when he tried to play flipping Guile in Street Fighter? And he sounded French when Colonel Guile is flipping American. Bro.
Look, there are actors in the world who don't have to be great to be great. And I mean that with no disrespect. Arnold Schwarzenegger is one of my favorite actors because of what it meant to my childhood. He's not a great actor though, is he? Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be great to be great. You know?
Get to the chopper.
Am I lying? Sylvester Stallone, absolute legend. He's not a great actor, is he?
Turbo Man.
Do you know what I mean? I think Keanu Reeves goes in that bracket.
Nah, Keanu Reeves is a bad man.
He's in some great movies, but he's not a great actor.
Fam.
If you start putting Keanu Reeves next to people like Denzel, DiCaprio, Brad Pitt,
it's a different category though.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, if he can't go in that category, then he's not a great actor, is he?
No, but the ones you just named aren't great. These are like the elite of the elite.
All right. Is Keanu Reeves better as an actor than like a Jason Bateman? I know they do different types of movies, but like a Jason Bateman or Steve Carell.
Jason can act still. Ozark Jason was sick.
And this is my point, Cal. So like, and you would probably say that Jason Bateman's like a medium actor, right? Like you put him in the middle, right?
No, not medium. He's better than medium. Come on, Joe.
Okay, fair enough. Now, he's one of my favorite current actors, but like I still think like his acting range is still like, I wouldn't be like, oh, he's a great actor. Do you know what I mean? I put him in the middle bracket. All I'm saying is, Keanu Reeves, you don't have to be great to be great, innit? That's all I'm saying. So I think Keanu Reeves is in some great movies. I just don't think he's a great actor.
Bro, without flipping Keanu Reeves, there's no John Wick, fam. That's what I'm saying. You could put any other actor there, but
but the acting in John Wick isn't what makes John Wick good, though. It's the action and the choreography. Him being John Wick.
When he gets killed, bro. I felt that, and I'm not even an animal lover like that, bro.
Certain people can just master their role. Like, you know, if it was someone else, like, give an example. Say that person was like Steven Seagal, because Steven Seagal very good at choreography when it comes to. I know he's older, like, comes to fighting, but he can't act like Keanu Reeves, bro. And Seagal is a bad man in this thing, but it's more choreography, it's more fighting.
I think Keanu Reeves is all right. I think he's all right.
Yeah, jury's out on Steven Seagal still.
Oh, as an actor, I don't even think.
I'm not gonna lie, as an actor, kind of.
As a fighter as well.
Oh.
Now that we know what we know. Now that we know what we know. Yeah.
I don't even know what happened. What?
No, just in general, like Steve, like it was all cute when he was doing it in films. Steven Seagal at his peak, he gets roasted by real fighters.
You think so, yeah?
By real fighters, yeah.
What, him and John Jones? You think he's doing that wrist stuff to John Jones?
No. Mum would actually be like,
and double leg
cameraman
and double leg you.
Yeah, won't have time for that.
And double leg you and put you in a chokehold real quick.
It's a lot of camera. It's a lot of camera. It's a lot.
Yeah, but John Jones didn't do Mark for Death though, did he?
Jones would do that without any weapons, bro.
Facts.
Mr. Sinclair says model confirmed to be here forever, and Jude cleaning up the safe. Boys, what's your requirements to what's your expectations? Cal, Luther movie's out. I know the Luther movie's out. I'm gonna tune into that.
No,
that's
okay.
Am I gonna need to have watched the TV series to watch the movie?
Yes.
That's what I was gonna say. You know, I've never really watched Luther like that. Not really.
Neither have I.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't know if
I haven't really watched it like that. So I need to watch that.
Mrs. was in Luther still. She was in the first.
I remember you saying. Yeah, I remember you saying actually.
Yeah.
That's big.
Sick. That's sick. That's sick still. I need to watch it.
Luther's sick. You might need to get onto Luther still.
Oh my days! You wanna know something? Funny you say that. Near my workplace, I believe they done some filming for Luther. You know, this would have been last year though. This is last year. You know I work in it, so yeah, it's last year. So makes sense that the movie's out.
What's your requirements versus your expectations, boys? I think we need 5 players. I think we'll get a maximum of 3.
Yeah, I see 2 centre mids and a defender.
I think how many players we get will depend on how many English players are available for the right price. I think we're going fully Brexit this summer.
Nah.
The homegrown thing, I think, is going to play a big part, Cal. You said it yourself. There's a lot of issues with the homegrown.
But we can cover that quite quickly, though, if we're efficient as a club.
Can we really, though?
Yeah.
Especially if we've got 2 or 3 leaving.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, let's say, for example, Jones went on loan. Milner did leave.
Ox is
definitely leaving.
Jones actually can't leave. He can't leave.
But I don't see the point in Jones even being here if he's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, he ain't going to play if we do actually buy a few midfield.
He's homegrown and trained by the club. He has to be here. We've got no choice.
I reckon if Klopp was allowed to tell the truth about who his targets are for the summer, do you know, I genuinely think it would be Mount, Rice, and Bellingham. Do you know, I actually think that would be who he would go and get.
Brother, give me Rice and Bellingham, and I'm good.
Carl doesn't like Mount at all, you know. Doesn't like him at all.
I know, I heard the conversation.
Matt is
I'm just repeating what you said.
No, I didn't say that, bro.
You said, what does he have? You get to ask me these mad questions. What does he have? What does he offer?
Such a Caribbean parent, bro. I'll be like, I don't know.
Hold on, is this true? Because me and Cal have had conversations about Mount off camera, and Cal rates Mount.
No, he doesn't.
Thank you. No, I just don't want him at Liverpool.
Don't lie to the public, bro.
No, bro. Me and Drift just said we've had conversations off camera. I just don't want him for Liverpool.
Speaking about Mount, I think earlier on today and another day, and the conversations whenever I've spoken to you about Mount, you're not on it. You're not on board.
I'm not on him coming to Liverpool. I'm not.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want.
But would you take him if it meant we got Rice and Bellingham, though? If that was the duo, if Klopp wanted to go fully Brexit because of the homegrown
Mount over Kone or Ugarte, no way. Come on now, man. I want proper centre mids, bro.
I'm just saying.
With all due respect, guys, name me an outstanding quality that Mount has.
Why don't you say as soon as you say you rate him? You said you rate him. You said no, I don't. No, I don't. You said you rate him. So rate him. You give us a quality that you think he's good at, unless you're lying, obviously.
No, I'm trying. I said I just don't want him at Liverpool. I rate him. I just don't want him at Liverpool.
Name me a trait other than pressing that he has, Cal.
That's my question. That's what I said.
That's what I'm asking you.
I don't know.
I guess, Drift, you must have. You must not remember these conversations you have with Cal. Then
maybe I was wrong. Still,
no, I never said I don't rate.
It might have been me you're speaking to, Drift. You know, them ones there.
All right, so let me ask you guys a question. If you could choose your top 5 targets, would Mason Mount be in your top 5?
What for midfielders? Probably not. No, if I'm being honest, probably not. No. But I've always been on the case of.
10? Would it be in your top 10?
Probably.
Would it be in your top 10?
Possibly.
With all due respect, he's not in my top 10.
But you know why I'm even saying that? Because we're Liverpool, we got to talk about being realistic and availability and finances. Remember, if we're talking about you could just get any midfielder, then no.
Yeah,
he doesn't even enter my brain, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? But we're talking about what
position
Liverpool
in midfield
get?
does he play then?
I think he plays in a free.
He plays in an advanced.
As a most advanced, yeah.
Left or right?
Advanced.
He would play where Harvey Elliott is playing.
I don't think it matters because he will track back and whatever. So
remember him and Rice have only got 1 year left on their deals, right?
He's got. Rice
if you're looking
and
to
Bellingham.
get homegrown players at a cut price,
thank you. Go and get Rice
and Bellingham.
Man.
No, of course. No, what I'm saying is this, yeah.
Rice covers DM and centre back and 8.
How?
Rice
remember when I said,
man.
You could probably get Rice, Mount, and Bellingham for about 160 mil.
Mount as a squad player, I've always said.
No, you can't, Drift.
With 1 year left on their contracts, Rice and Mount would cost about 60 million, I reckon.
In total,
1 year. Yeah, with 1 year left on
Rice
their
is
contract.
60
more.
mil by himself, bro.
Yeah, because they're
Nah,
English.
nah,
bro.
not
That
with 1
premium-
year left. Nah, not
Bro,
with
that
1 year.
premium
Really?
tax is gonna hit different. Trust me, bro.
He will put in a
Rice is
transfer
60
request.
mil by himself. Whether he
Nah,
puts in one or
West
not,
Ham
bro,
are going to
60
get
mil
relegated or just about avoid relegation. He'll put in a transfer request. 35 mil you'll get Rice for.
60 mil.
Nah,
Minimum.
I don't believe that.
Minimum.
All right, Jiff,
How
we'll
much?
see.
How much did Sterling go Chelsea for? Was it 40 mil?
50.
Like 50.
Rising to
Wasn't
50,
it
I
50?
think.
No, it wasn't 50. It wasn't 50.
But
No, I
even if
think
it was
it was
40,
rising to 50
Rice
at
is
the
a
time.
lot younger
was
than
40.
Sterling.
Was it 40?
Yeah, but Sterling's got more
All right,
currency as a
maybe it was 40.
forward.
No, but Sterling's older, and there was
Maybe it
no
was 40. I'm
chase
not
on for
sure.
Sterling. Apart from Chelsea, no one else wanted him.
No,
You know how
but
many people are gonna want
as
Rice?
a
Yeah, Rice, bro. Everybody
look,
apparently Arsenal really
I
want him.
could,
Chelsea
look,
want
I
him.
could be wrong, but I think you could get both of them for about
Chelsea
60,
want like
70
50 mil for
combined.
Mount.
Yeah, they do still.
No, not
That's
with
it.
1
Sterling
year
was
left,
45. Yeah. Sterling was 45.
Was he 45? I thought
Yeah,
it was 35.
I remember now. Yeah. It's 45.
But he's a striker. He holds more currency in the transfer market, right?
Not anymore.
Maybe 40 mil each then. Maybe you could get all three of them for 180 then.
No, Drew. Rice has just turned 24 as well. He's coming into his prime, bro.
Rice, put it like this, Bellingham will be about 120. Rice will be about 60. Yeah, so that's already 180.
I
And
think
even
Bellingham's going to go for a one-er.
You think with like Adams rising to
120.
130 or
I
something?
don't even know about that, because if I'm being honest with you, I don't know if you lot agree with me or not, but I would probably say there's a similar hype around Bellingham that there was Sancho. I'll probably say similar. I personally believe, because everyone's getting blinded by Sancho's poor performances since he's gone, Man U. Before, when he was still a Dortmund player, I'll say it was a very similar level of hype.
No, it's more with Bellingham.
It's more Bellingham. I would say Liverpool fans.
Personally, the reason why I disagree is because I think the summer when Man United were smartly backing out and not going for what it would have cost, I think Sancho's hype was bigger than Bellingham's. That year,
Sancho
that Man United nearly paid 130.
I disagree.
Sancho's hype was bigger than Bellingham.
Bellingham had a what?
Sancho hadn't played a
That's
World
what I was
Cup.
gonna say, bro. Man showed out.
No,
in
but,
the World Cup.
even though we hadn't, bro, do you not remember how big Sancho's hype was that year?
No, Sancho.
That's how much they wanted for him to sell him.
No,
Bellingham's
and his hype, guys. Do you not remember the Sancho hype?
Can I say something?
Real
Can I say
Madrid
something?
want Bellingham, bro.
Real Madrid, every top club want Bellingham. That was not the same thing with Sancho.
Nah, that's not the point, though, guys. Sancho
But the hype
gassed up that year. Like,
Bro,
I mean, he was
the
gassed
hype
up
for
that year.
Bellingham outweighs the hype for Sancho.
I
me.
disagree
And
personally, but
the Sancho hype was big, but the Jude Bellingham hype is nuts, bro. We're talking every article. Man are looking at every article and trying to flip in, dissect, and bro, it's the Bellingham hype is
willing
different.
to give his dad a job. They're willing to give his dad a job just to secure the player.
Yeah, pops.
look, I could be wrong, but I think Bellingham's going to go for a one-er. I think that's how much he'll go for.
I think 120 and then rise.
I reckon 120 minimum.
140.
If he's going for 120, he's definitely not coming Liverpool.
Yeah, he's not coming anyway, bro.
Probably ain't, but he's going for 120.
Well,
There's
according
no way.
to reports, we're his choice.
According to reports,
Where was a lot of people's first choice?
We've had a £300 million war chest for the last 12 years.
Yeah, that's true.
Eastwood says Bruno equals Corn. Big facts. Eastwood also says had a pet rat named Bruno. Surname Fernandez.
If you have a pet rat, you have to call him Roland, surely.
I'd actually call it Fernandez. Streets Approved 10 says regarding Carvalho, I think some players have to bide their time. Cancelo and Mahrez were at City for a while before Pep started utilizing them. I'm not saying for him to be a regular starter, but they were getting minutes. Carvalho's not even getting minutes.
Carvalho's not getting nothing but basement.
Kelleher's had more minutes this season than Carvalho.
Just basement settings, bro. You know.
By the way, guys, we totally forgot. If you have a pet rat, there's only one name for it, and that's Bernardo.
Oh yes, that's a point. Yeah,
Bernardo's Splinter.
Shout out to Godfather Grizz as well in the building. Big up yourself.
Hey,
Glad
Grizz in the building.
Big up
Hey,
Grizz.
Yeah, football
Big up,
carnage.
Football
Hey,
carnage there.
Grizz, let them know about the links to a little light skinned brother that plays over there in Dortmund, bro. Tell them.
He sent me something. I'll wait to see if he's all right with me sharing it. Imran says Martinez got 7 times by Salah before he made that pass to Gakpo. He will never be the same after that. Also, Taki was built like a blonde. Oh boy,
a long time in a killer man.
I like Butch, you know. Mr. Sinclair.
Busher P.
Listening to Mo Chatra on Grizz, big up Mo Chatra as
Butcher
well.
P.
Bonus on wage structure. After last season, we only made 7.5 mil profit. By keeping a small squad of quality players, by replacing them, only keeps, not adding, keeps the sustainability possible. Sustainable doesn't work. There is no world you live in where if you had won 2 more trophies, it would have put you at a deficit. You know how crazy that is? How can you be sitting there and going, good job we didn't win that Premier Champions League, you know, because we'd be in the mud right now. Right? It don't work, man.
All right, can I ask you a little question? Can I be money? Can I play devil's advocate and ask you a little question? Is our squad and the size of our squad bad? It's more just the fact that you have to swap out some personnel. So let's say everything kind of stays the same, but you just swap the personnel. So you swap Joey with Guavadal, you swap Ox with Bellingham, you swap Naby with Rice, and give me one more. You swap
Diaby.
Who would you get rid of then?
Diaby for Firmino.
Yeah, Diaby for Firmino.
Exactly
the same size. A few players in that squad that some people and are about, like Hendo and Millie, but you've just brought in Bellingham, Guavadal, Rice, and Diaby. All of a sudden, the injury-prone players are gone, and everything seems rosy, right? Let's keep it a buck. Look at the smile on Callum's face.
Yeah. Coming close, boys. Coming close. You see if we do that, in the summer, we are going to win everything. Yeah. Everything. We're all gonna win La Liga.
Bro,
I told you, yeah.
But this is the thing. We know this already, but
it's not the size.
Quality. But time and time again, do you know what's so mad? Yeah, every Liverpool fan would be on board if we even just bought 3 world-class players. 3. So let's give an example. Let's say I said, okay, maybe Jibrill's not world class, but he's on his way.
I don't think any of the players Drifty named are world class yet, but we know the potential.
If I said to you, we bought Bellingham, Guavadal, and give me another midfielder that you really want.
Kone. Oh, Rice.
Rice or Kone. Do you know how happy we are sitting there? We might be sitting there going down the line, it'd be nice to have gotten a 4th player to play X, Y, and Z, but 3 players, of high quality. That's what we asked for at times in the transfer window, and we can't even get that. We can't. We genuinely more time can't get that.
But here's my point, Liverpool. Here's my point, Matt, and the reason why I say that is to say this: that when people really go at me, when I'll defend a Hendo or I'll defend a Milner, and they'll really go at me, but like, nah, Jiff, rare. I've always said it, and I will stand by this till the day I die. You only have a problem with them guys being in the squad because they are playing every week and there isn't anybody better than them. If those guys were the bench players, if those guys were the peripheral players and there were core main players of a much higher quality playing, you wouldn't be as angry about those guys being in the squad. And that's why I always say it's never as bad as you think it is. If Flacco, Hendo, and Besetic were like the squad players that didn't play very often, and then it was Thiago, Rice, and Bellingham in the midfield, nobody would think we had a crap squad. But because there's people like Naby and Ox and Jones who don't do anything when they play, they're always injured, they can't be relied on, and they don't help in any way, shape, or form, that is why people think our squad is bad. So we just get rid of those players. Our squad ain't that bad. Like Flacco on the bench, that ain't a problem, you man. That's not a problem.
I hear that, bro. I hear that.
It's not. Do you get what I mean?
If those
it's
players
not
come
a
in,
problem.
If those players come in, Flacco's got to go.
No, but why? You have Flacco on the bench, Cal.
If we sign 3 centre midfielders, one of Milner or Flacco has to go. We don't have the space.
All right, fair enough. Maybe in that regard, yeah. But I'm thinking Jones has to go, innit?
No, we can't. We can't lose Jones, bro.
No, but we can if we keep Milner.
No, because Jones is trained by the club. With Champions League, you have to register 8 homegrown players, but 4 of them have to be trained by Liverpool. So they have to have spent 3 years at Liverpool between the age of 15 and 21, I believe.
Hold on, I didn't know that. I thought it was just they have to be homegrown.
No.
Oh my God! Now they have to be trained by the club.
Yeah, that's why losing
Bloody
Kelleher
hell.
and Phillips could potentially be massive for us.
Oh, fucking hell. That makes everything even more weird. What about Basetic? Does he count?
No,
he
he
would
hasn't
count.
been there 3 years yet, apparently.
Flipping hell. That rule is a madness.
I think Peter Luger, Sepp Vandenberg may be the 2 players that we could bring in as homegrown.
Oh, that's
who
mad.
have been trained by the club.
I didn't know that they had to be trained by the club. I didn't know 4 of the 8 homegrown had to be trained by the club.
Yeah.
Raw, boy. It looks like Jones. That's why Jones is coming on instead of Carvalho then. Because Klopp's realised that he has to play him then.
No. There's no, you don't have to play because Nat Phillips is also homegrown and trained by the club, and that never sees the light of day.
No, but that's a bit different because apart from Joey, he would trust those other defenders over Nat.
No, but Nat could have come on and seen out a game and let Virgil have a break for 20 minutes, for example. Like, Klopp's gonna play the players he wants to play. If Milner's still here next season, expect to see Milner featuring pretty much every game. Klopp's too loyal to certain players. We see it.
No, I know that.
He was going to extend Bobby's contract. He was going to extend Naby's contract. If he had the chance, bro, he'd probably extend Ox's contract.
All right, hold on. Who are the 4 homegrown players in the Man City team that are trained by the club?
Trying to think, right? But I think Rico Lewis,
Yeah, he would
be one.
Obviously, Foden.
Cole Palmer.
And remember that Palmer and Thingy only came into the team this year. Who would have been the players?
It's how long they've been at the club, though. It's not how long.
But for example, Palmer
Harvey
wasn't
Elliott
in the squad last year, was he?
No.
Was Palmer in the Man City squad last year?
I don't think so. But I remember Palmer, though. Sorry, not Palmer. Elliott, I think, will become homegrown next season at the end of next season. So at the moment, our trained by the club homegrown players in the squad, I believe, I think we've only named 3, if I'm not mistaken, and that's why we only have 24-man squad for Champions League. So it's Jones, Kelleher, and Nat Phillips.
Okay. So Man City only had 24 people registered for their Champions League squad then?
I'm not sure. I don't know who the 4th person
because they surely don't have 4.
I think most teams do. It's just that we don't really know about it. Trent's the other one. Sorry, Trent.
Who would have been Man City, though?
So I think if Kelleher and Nat Phillips do leave, I think Kelleher will be replaced by Peter Luger. And then maybe Harvey Davies will be the 3rd choice. So that would give us 2. And then you still have Trent and Jones.
You know what? I'm not even going to lie to you, Cal. I'm thinking about a couple of the other big boys in our league. And I'm thinking, other than Chelsea, which is obvious, they've always got a lot of youth players. And probably Arsenal now under Arteta. Man United, who would be 4 trained by players? Garnacho, Rashford. And then who would be the others that would be actually trained by Man United?
McTominay.
Okay, yeah, McTominay. And Garnacho only came in at the back end of last year. Because now I know that, I'm starting to think, like, who do the other teams have then that are like actually like come through the youth system players?
I can't remember who the other one. Alanga. There it is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's their four. Arsenal got Saka, Emil Smith Rowe, Saka.
Arsenal's probably quite easy because they do have quite a lot of young players in their team, don't they? Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. That's got me actually thinking now. That I didn't know a four had to be trained by the club.
Let me get this straight. This whole time, you and Matt been rinsing me about homegrown, and all this time I've been right, and you lot been rushing.
No, but bro, you left out that key ingredient. I thought they just had to be homegrown. I didn't know they had to be trained by the club.
You lot just rushed me so many times. You didn't hear me shouting over the punches. Kingbird TV says we gave Man United a factory reset.
They bounced back, to be fair.
Not in the Prem, they haven't yet.
Yeah, but
Steven says, big up you three. Love when you all laugh playing clips. Big up yourself, Steven.
Big up, bro.
Eastwood says Rafa for Liverpool new sporting director is what I'm saying. Him and Klopp would never work well together. Two polar opposites. Can you imagine Klopp seeing him on the first day going in for a hug and Rafa just puts his hand in his chest and puts his hand for a handshake and keeps it moving?
It'll be like Julia and Roy Evans all over again, man.
It'd be worse than that. But Rafa ain't a people person. Klopp is. But Gerrard said Rafa used to walk by them lot in a training ground and not even say morning or anything.
No, I think Rafa's a people person, but I think he's got this switch in his mind that when he's at football, he's at work. And I think he doesn't care about people when he's at work.
I read Carragher's book and I've read Gerrard's book.
But they only knew it. They knew him as a work thing. Bro.
No, but they said even like outside, like, but he just wasn't a people person. They said like as a manager, phenomenal, best manager they both had. But they were like, as a person, like, he just wouldn't chat to people.
That's savage. I'm not even gonna lie. That's savage.
He just wouldn't chat to people.
Fair dude.
By the way, for anyone trying to come on, I know about the homegrown thing from Football Manager. This has been an ongoing thing for years, guys. Been saying this to everyone. No one wants to listen. You all laugh at me. Drifty and Matt said I've got a doormat that says welcome home, and then in brackets grown. Like, you've been cussing me for months, you lot. Liam says Keanu is a humble guy and lethal on the range. I can imagine he is. Absolutely imagine he is. Eastwood says Steven Seagal is trash. Michael J. White exposed him years ago. Plus, he was sneaking in real punches on the stuntman. Yeah, he was. Michael J. White would wipe the floor.
That's bad, man. Why was he doing that?
Michael J. White would wipe the floor with Steven Seagal in a fight.
Michael J. White is a vampire.
Yeah,
he ain't aged in 20 years, bro.
He's a long night if you start trouble with him, boy. Jamrock says, Cal, take a look at Mayor of Kingstown, TV show. I'll have that. I'll give that a watch, bro. What is it? What platform is that on, please, Jamrock? Liam says, if we do a miracle and get past Real Madrid, would the Pep book be a football Bible? Have you seen that Pep's done another interview about tactics on NBC in America or somewhere like that?
Don't lie. What was he doing? Talking about how we beat Man United 7-0?
I don't know, but I just don't understand why he's every week there's something new.
This man thinks he's J.K. Rowling, bro. Fucking no, man.
Ghost says, Drifty and Matt, what's your best Bobby Firmino goal and his best celebration?
Best celebration is
PSG 3-2.
PSG 3-2. Unbelievable scenes. Bobby's best goal? I'm tempted to say when he bodied Stones and chipped the keeper. Bobby's had a few beautiful goals though, man.
He has, man.
The volley against Burnley.
Stoke.
Oh, the volley against Stoke, Cal. Oh, and then he backed the top.
Oh my goodness. Do you know what goal we've all forgotten, everyone in the comments? We lost the game 3-2. His second goal against Swansea at Anfield, 16-17. The Genie Wijnaldum's crossed the ball over from the left-hand side. He's taken on his chest and hit with a left foot half volley. That's his best goal. From a technical aspect, that's his best goal. Not his most important.
I know what you're talking about, but I've got to go and see it again. Hold on. Firmino against Swansea, yeah?
Yeah, 16-17, January. We lost the game 3-2. We're losing 2-0. He scored a header and he scored that volley to make it 2-2. And then Sigurdsson scored the third to make it 3-2 to them.
All you mean?
Say again?
Was the game?
No, we lost 3-2. The 2-2 is 13-14.
I finish.
That might just be his best goal.
And the celebration was kind of cool as well.
Yeah, he done a little dive to the side.
Yeah, a little dive.
Emre Can was the first to celebrate with him, I think. I surprise myself with my memory sometimes, you know. Big up yourself, Cal.
No, I've got it. Cal. When he put about 18 man on their arse versus Arsenal, bro.
Arsenal, yeah. That was the one I originally.
That's my favorite Bobby goal. That's my favorite Bobby goal. Yeah, that's my favorite Bobby goal. That half volley was cold though. That was samurai Bobby, isn't it?
Yeah. Mrs. Sinclair says, yes, Klopp's loyal, but having your club wage eat 3 or 4 of your turnover causes a ripple effect. With your loyalty as well as Milner being okay, not a fan. I just need to see what he does in the summer, Mr. Sinclair. Like, I have to be real. If he does what he should do in the summer and actually has a clear out of some players and gets in 4 or 5 high quality players, then we're fine. Like, I believe we win the league next season. Unless one of the other teams has a complete madness and, I don't know, signs Kimmich and them, man. I think we are fine. But we just need to see it now, man. We need to see the owners do what's right, but I don't see that happening. And I don't see Klopp being willing to let go of some players.
We'll have to wait. We'll have to watch this space, man.
But we also have to get top 4 first.
Unfortunately, that's how our owners work, yeah.
So, people, make sure you join us. 12:30 kickoff. Bournemouth versus Liverpool Football Club. Can we keep the run going? Can we hunt down and take over the teams in the positions above us? Can we cement top 4? Please do smash the like button on the video if you haven't already. Less than 12 hours, we'll be seeing you again, people. Massive shout out to all the callers. If you didn't get on this week, please do drop me a DM. I'll make sure you get on next week. And we move. Drift, anything you want to say, bro?
Big up the people as always, man. It's been a good one. It's been a minute since I've been on a Friday show, so I enjoyed it, man. I know I didn't get to talk to too many people, but big up everyone. Yeah, the Jota thing. If we sell Jota, that is pure foolishness.
I don't think
we shouldn't. We should not be selling Jota.
I fully understand where you're coming from, Cal, with the worry about the injuries, because he has had quite a few. But I would put Ibu and Jota in the same category for injuries. No, I would.
Drift, Jota's missed like 3 months of action every season since we've had him.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about in terms of my worry level of their injuries. I'm still quite worried about Ibu. I'm still quite worried about Ibu. Yeah, I am slightly worried about Ibu on the injury front. But if we sell Jota, it'll be foolishness. I don't care if they want to give us 60 mil or whatever. Nah, we can't be selling Jota. How do you go and buy a player of his quality? Like you don't just think about the player you're letting go. You think about how are you gonna improve the squad Because the only reason you would get rid of Jota is if you think you can do better. Because if you can't do better, what's the point in letting him go? And that would be when I would. That's when I would think it's an FSG thing, Cal, where like they'd be like, well, that player's 20 mil, we can get 60. That means we make profit. That would be the only way that I would imagine that they would.
Trust me, FSG is not telling Klopp which players get sold if a bid comes in. That's that. If a bid comes in, FSG don't go to Klopp and say,
I disagree, Cal, if it's a big price. I think if the price is big, I think they make the decision.
They might they might whisper in his ear, you know. They might do. They might.
I think if they see a massive profit on a player,
Klopp would have final say though. Regardless, Klopp would have final say though. Yeah, he'd have final say though. Regardless,
they might try and entice.
How much do we have final say when it comes to our boss? Really?
Klopp has final say on transfers. Hence why we got Gakpo instead of a centre midfielder. Hence why Henderson got a contract.
I'm not gonna lie, you man. You man might think I'm smoking butch, but as much as I know we need midfielders, in hindsight, seeing how Besetic has really come on and he does improve us when he plays, and the fact that like Gakpo does seem to be settling and there's a plan for Gakpo, I kind of see the method to the madness of getting Gakpo over a midfielder. I kind of do. Because Besetic has almost been like a midfield signing.
No, Drift, don't use that phrase, bruv.
No, I'm just saying when you're on a budget and you know only one player could be purchased
that way because of injuries, you know.
I think he's looked at it and thought, you know what? Besetic coming through means that there is a midfielder there. And Gakpo comes in because we probably won't really see Diaz between now and the end of the season. So if you take Gakpo out, we would have been kind of light up front, right? Like Bobby's only just come back, Jota's only just come back. There was a good month where we would have had even Nunez got injured. Who would we have played if Gakpo wasn't playing?
Carvalho.
Yeah, but I think proof's already in the pudding that that's not going to work on left wing.
Well, we don't know because he don't really play, fam. Don't play.
When he has played left wing, he's kind of shown he's not good enough to be on our wing.
What about the
Hold on. Wait. How many games did he play left wing for us?
Maybe 4 or 5.
How many games did Gakpo play before we started seeing anything of Gakpo?
About 4 or 5.
All right. Gakpo's
older. But Gakpo was clearly more experienced than.
Bro, what about Ben Doak? He could have been another savior. We just ain't really seen him play as much. But there's a few players that potentially could have.
But Ben Doak can play anytime he wants because he's a Liverpool player, isn't it? So
no, but what I'm saying is, let's say, for example, I know Gakpo's done very well. I'm not trying to say Ben Doak would have done just as well, but it might have been just different in terms of influence. But you would have had potentially a serious midfielder. Like if we had Kone, for example.
Look, all I'm saying is I do see a little bit of a method to the madness of we can only get one player this year or this window. We've got Besetic coming through, so there is a midfielder. I'm light up front because at the moment I've only got Nunez and Mo. That was it, you man. Remember, at the time, we only had Nunez and Mo. And that was the case right up until mid to end February?
We've been light in midfield since Genie left, bro.
But that's in terms of quality, not like numbers.
Yes.
Them man are all fit now. Naby's fit, Ox is fit. Thiago's the only one who ain't fit.
You just said it, bro. Quality. That's all I care about.
No, I hear you.
If that's the case, you might as well drop me, you, and Matt into the squad, bro.
All I'm saying is I see the method to the madness.
Fact, you know, facts.
I see the method to the madness. That's all I'm saying. He looked at it and he thought, I can get Flacco back to how he was playing. I've got Thiago. I've got Besetic. I've got the captain. I need a forward.
This is what I think will happen. I think Klopp's going to see, if we have a good end to the season, he's going to see players like Flacco and that. We're going to think, oh, they were just bad form and we don't need to do anything. If we get top 4 and we get it comfortably, don't expect a busy summer, guys.
I don't expect a busy summer anyway.
He's already told you he's not selling players unless they come to him and say they want to leave.
No, but there's 3 players already leaving, right?
2 of which he tried to extend their contracts.
No, but the fact is they're going, though.
Yeah, Firmino, he'll see as Gakpo's replaced Firmino.
Yeah, he probably will.
And if we do get Bellingham replaces Naby, and he's good.
So, so is Gakpo
Jota.
coming in to replace Bobby?
Bellingham
The
replaces
same
Naby,
thing that happened
100%,
with Diaz coming in to replace Mane. They knew it was already happening, and they just didn't tell us until later down the line.
No, I don't think they even thought that, because Bobby only told Klopp recently, innit? Told him after Gakpo came in, but
then we have to replace him then, because that means in his mind he was going to have Bobby and Gakpo. So if Bobby goes, how can he just go to having only Gakpo?
Harvey Elliott can fill in on the right wing if needs to. We've got 6 forwards in.
Harvey Elliott is what I was gonna say. You know how the team go already.
Elliott's the project, I know, so that's quite scary.
Morton can play the 6 and the 8 as well. Don't expect a busy summer if we get top 4. Especially if some of the players come into decent form as well. So to end on that note, just managing expectations.
I tell you what, I'll bring the mood up. Guys, during the international break, I will be releasing on the main channel, not for the members, a cut up, full feature length World Cup video when Sir Drifty.
Oh my days. You are shameless as F, bro.
Bro, I won the World Cup, bro. You damn right. You damn right. I think it might be my greatest computer game achievement of all time, bro. I won the World Cup. I will be releasing that. So shout out everyone. That will be coming as soon as I can get it out.
Pause. People, smash the like button. Till we see you tomorrow. Well, later today. Stay safe, stay blessed. We're Kopish and we're out, people.
Innit? Without Saka as well. Sure.
Let's get them 3 points, man. Tomorrow, man.
Facts. Let's do this.
Also said today, even today.
Facts. Lessons.
Peace.
People.